What's going on, Washington Commanders Nation, or whatever fan base you're coming in and representing? It's your boy Rio Robinson. Today we're getting in some Rio Red Zone. Feels very strange because we're not playing today, but let's get after it. It's Sunday, December 8th, and Washington is on bye week this week, but there's a lot that we need to be paying attention to today. It's beautiful outside. We're getting winter, post-autumn type weather. It's been cold all week. The sun's out. It's chilly, and Washington's rooting interest for the day consists of Falcons beating the Vikings, the Seahawks and the Cardinals game, which could determine the 3 and 4 seed, the Rams to lose to the Bills, and the Bucks to lose to the Raiders. But to be perfectly honest, all Washington has to do is take care of business itself. I think 2 more wins this season would punch Washington's ticket in. But before we get into the nitty-gritty of today's matchups and what's on Sunday's slate, this stream and all videos this season are brought to you by BetUS Sportsbook and Casino, home of the fastest payouts in the industry, and a match bonus of 150% on your first deposit using promo code YouTube150, 125% on your second and third deposits. Please bet responsibly and do it with BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. How are you lovely people doing today on this Sunday? What's going on with y'all? First in the building, Jersey to Florida. What up, what up, what up? My brother Paul, appreciate you for re-ing up your membership on the channel. How we doing, Miss Valerie? I'm here for the entertainment. I'm here for it too. Washington doesn't play, so for the most part, it's shits and giggles today. It is shits and giggles because there's no stress. A stress-free Sunday sounds beautiful to me. What are y'all up to today? Are you going to getting Sunday shopping done, Christmas shopping? Are you getting out and touching grass and enjoying some good weather because Washington doesn't play? We actually get to sit back and relax today. We don't have to stress out about anything. And it's not like we desperately need some of these teams to win or lose. I would like to avoid the 7th seed if it's possible and get the 6th seed, but none of that's going to be finalized today. So we get to just sit back and chill. What up, what up, what up, what up? The real counsel this one we got. No. We're not doing. I ain't doing shit today. I ain't got nothing to do. Nobody getting me up out of the house today, man. We out here, man. What's up? What's up? The Eagles need to lose. Y'all, Carolina not beating the Eagles. It sounds amazing, but the Panthers are not gonna get it done. I don't think the Panthers are built to beat the Eagles. It'd be nice if they play a tough game though and don't get blown out. I would love it though, Nicole. I would love it. Who do we need to root for today? I'll throw it up one more time. My boy Josh put out a tweet earlier, and his tweet consisted of, here's what Washington fans should be looking for today. The Falcons over the Vikings, the Seahawks-Cardinals game because it could determine who the 3rd and 4th seeds are, the Rams to beat the Bills, and the Bucks to beat the Raiders. And if you still delusionally believe that we can win a division, the Panthers over the Eagles. But I think the division is pretty much signed, sealed, and delivered to the Philadelphia Eagles at this point. You know, I would love to see the Eagles lose to the Panthers. I can't see it, though. I can't see it. What up, Austin? How you doing? What up, Jern? What's going on, y'all? Smash that like button while you're in here. We got 123 in the building right now. Red Zone December. We're a couple weeks out from Christmas. Washington plays its next game next week at the Saints. If you want to see what the Saints are working with, they play the Giants today. Hopefully, they're not really too busy on Red Zone with the Giants game because that's not the game I'm trying to see. Very good AFC North matchup with the Browns and Steelers, and that has heavy hard knocks. You know what I'm saying? It has heavy hard knocks content coming out of it. Did anybody watch the first episode of Divisional Hard Knocks? You know, they tried the off-season Hard Knocks for the first time with the Giants. That first episode of Hard Knocks was really good. If they came on Tuesday, they're covering the Steelers, Browns, Bengals, and Ravens. I'm kind of mad they started it at the week 13 point because I wanted to see if Washington was going to make some cameos there, considering that we played every team in that division. But It's really good. You know, there's not much filler when you're covering 4 teams at once. So it makes an hour-long episode very easily paced, very easy to get through. We want the Falcons to lose. Why we want the Falcons to lose? I want the Falcons to win their division in case we have to run into the NFC South opponent. Right? Yeah, we want the Falcons to lose because we're not worried about the Falcons in the wild card race. For real, for real. Somebody got to win the NFC South, you know, and that other team in the division. Yeah, I get what you're saying in case the Falcons were the team to be in that. I get it. Glad you're doing okay after that fight. Man, I saw that, man, right by what used to be called the Sports and Health. I think it's called Kids' Choice now. That fire was crazy. Had the highway shut down and some more shit. The Panthers could do the funniest thing. I just have little to no confidence in that. I couldn't see it. I can't see it, man. What up from Virginia Beach? I'm watching football in peace. I know it's very zen-like. It's very zen-like. We can just sit there. The first kickoff of the day is now underway according to Red Zone. The Browns just kicked it off to the Steelers, and it will not be brought out. And here we go. Red Zone Sunday, y'all. Kick your feet up, exhale, and don't worry about your heart rate, your blood pressure, or any of the sorts today because we can just chill and watch football. Sucks the Commanders aren't playing today, but they need oh my God, Lord knows that team, we need the rest more than any team ever, bro. We were dying to get to the bye week. NFL, please do us this favor. Never give us a week 14 bye week again. That's absolute malarkey, and nobody should have week 14 bye weeks. I hate it. I hate week 4 bye weeks, and I hate week 14 bye week. Bye weeks need to be somewhere near the middle part of the season. What's going on, Billy Mack? What's going on with you? Who has to lose up to first? Well, we're not moving up to the 6th seed regardless. The Packers already played this week, but the Packers did lose, so that did help us. They lost on Thursday Night Football. Here come Kirk Cousins and the Atlanta Falcons. He's got a revenge game versus the Vikings today. He tosses it out to Divisional, cuts, gets about 12 to 13 yards on first down. Good start for Atlanta, who's been struggling. Kirk absolutely assed it up last week, and they're already talking about Penix. Everybody already asking for Penix. Crazy. Then we got the Titans versus the Jags, a game that nobody cares about. Tony Pollard just bust about a 14-yard run out in that game. The best words in life. 7 hours of commercial-free football, man. A playoff, first year, fresh out the womb, relaxing today. Absolutely. Hell yeah. We're chilling. Bijan gets it on first again. He gets about 1, maybe 2 yards on the play. We're cooling in here today, y'all. We just chilling as a group. I'm pretty sure we need Atlanta to lose. I think either result of that could help Washington because if Tampa loses, well, I don't see Tampa losing the Raiders, but I guess in the wild card race, Atlanta losing could help, but I know Atlanta's the team I would love to win the NFC South because I would not be scary. I would not be fearful at all about going to Atlanta to play them in the first round. I don't know about y'all. That's an ideal matchup for me. We're going to see them at home in a couple weeks just to see. Kirk with the wide receiver screen that's dropped on the play to McLeod. Ray McLeod dropped the hell out of that screen pass. Love the lid. Hey, man, appreciate you, man. That's the Inspired Change collection by the NFL that just came out not too long ago. Had to grab me one of those. What up, Shane? What up, family? How we doing on this Sunday? What are y'all Sunday activities consist of? Or y'all just like me, just sitting around the house enjoying some stress-free football, some heart attack-free football, some low heart rate football? What up? But they took Tampa to overtime last week, and the Bucks crushed the Eagles. This is true. Kirk Cousins goes deep down the right sideline to Darnell Mooney. Big completion, and they are inside the red zone of the Minnesota Vikings. Come on. All right, Kirko. Tua Tagovailoa dumps the screen off to Devin A-Chain. They're inside the 5-yard line. They're playing against the Nightmare Jets. Boy, remember that Jets fan that was in here in the preseason, y'all? We have not found him all season. I need proof of life. I need to make sure Buddy's okay. Because Buddy was talking super crazy in the offseason about how the Jets are so relevant and we're not, and why are we even talking about our stupid football team? And look at that. They are hot ass. What's going on, man? Let's go, Panthers. I feel you. What it do, family? What up, what up? Merry Christmas to everybody. Yep, we're not there, but yeah, Merry Christmas. It's definitely feeling very festive out. Russell Wilson on third down, scrambles to his right, throws a bomb up the left sideline. He threw that shit to the pearly gates, but he did have a guy down this field. It was Mike Williams. Stress-free Sunday. Yep. Nothing to stress about. We're just calmly and politely watching football. Second and goal. Tua hands it to A-Chain. He gets it up to about the half-a-yard line. Hard Knocks was lit as hell, bro. I enjoyed that shit. The Panthers playing better lately. Just saying they are. And Bryce Young is finally starting to develop. I don't know if I can see them beating the Eagles, though. I would love it, though. I like the divisional version of Hard Knocks. Imagine how chaotic the NFC East would be on Hard Knocks. It would be must-see television, and we know how our fan bases go. That shit would be a good time for real. Third and goal for the Dolphins at the 1-yard line. They're in I formation. Tua's back to pass, goes for the outside shoulder of his receiver. It's going to be interference. It's going to be first and goal from the inch-yard line for the Miami Dolphins. Hope they do it. Yeah, I hope that too. That would be crazy. Now, I need us on some type of Hard Knocks. I would like if we volunteered for it because the world needs to see that this ain't the typical old Washington here. Hard Knocks never. I watch it every year. I don't care who's on it. It's always a good time. I love that shit. I love it. We need the Buccaneers to lose. We do, but I don't know if Aiden O'Connell's built to do that. Eagles tight end. Yep, Dallas Goedert is on the injured reserve. We will not be seeing Dallas Goedert when the Eagles come to town a couple weeks from now on the 22nd. That's our Christmas game for us. Second down for Kirk and the Falcons from the 17. Throws the wide receiver screen to Bijan Robinson. He gets it up to about the 14-yard line. It's going to be third and medium coming up for the Minnesota Vikings. We don't need anyone to lose. We can beat anyone. We might play in a wild card. This is very true. Law coming in with the harsh realness per usual. If we just take care of our business, we're in the playoffs, and whoever's on the other side, it is what it is. Stress-free, absolutely. Hell yeah, Patrick. We cooling today. On another note, did you see Texas versus Georgia? It was ugly. It was. And Georgia gritted that shit out. Told Texas it's the big leagues. Here goes Kirk on third down. Under pressure, throws it a little bit behind his receiver, but it's completed about a yard and a half short of the first down. Are they going to go for it to start the game, or are they going to take the point? Kirk lobs it up behind McLeod. Is that McLeod? Yeah, McLeod catches it with one hand. They're going for it. 4th and 1 from the Viking 7-yard line. They're living dangerous. They're going to hand it off to Bijan, and Bijan's going to punch that shit for the first down. First and goal incoming for the Falcons. I like the decision to go for it there. They didn't even consider putting their kicking team on the field. We want the Cardinals to lose. Go Seahawks. Bye week suck. I know. It does suck from a fan's perspective, but Lord knows our team needs it. We've watched that team all season long. I think we could all agree that our team needed this bye as much as any team needed a bye all year. They needed a mental and physical reset. We've been exhausted. You can tell. Our boy Sellers is the real deal for the Gamecock. Oh, yeah. Sellers and the Gamecock. Shout out to the Gamecocks. I like that edge rusher y'all got down there. Kennard and that big-ass receiver y'all got. Do you think Saquon will run all over Atlanta? They don't play the Falcons today, but I'm guessing you mean Carolina. I got him in a parlay for 125 plus. Versus Carolina, I think he could. He should be looking at the Panthers like, this is my game to punch my MVP ticket. This is my game to be a real contender for the MVP. He got 1,500 yards with a few weeks left in the season. He should be looking at the Panthers like, this is my Heisman moment type game. 2nd and 3 for the Steelers from the 9-yard line. They're going to toss it out to Najee Harris. Najee's going to push forward close to the sticks, probably a yard short. I'm chilling, playing the game, listening to you, and we chilling easy today. I feel that, Julian. I feel that. No Commanders football, no stress. I do miss us, though. I did wake up feeling a little lost. Like, what do I even do with my life today that we don't play? He in that dark hole like AP. That boy locked in. Even Aaron Rodgers can't fix the Jets. They said your man was in that dark hole. Y'all gonna watch the Aaron Rodgers new Netflix show coming? Hey, promoing your new Netflix special while the team is in absolute hell is hilarious to me, yo. I'm sorry, like the timing of it all. Like, fam, you couldn't put it out earlier in the season. Like, we're in the middle of a nightmare season, and Rodgers out here. But hey, but look though. My recovery documentary on Netflix about to drop though. So make sure y'all tune in. We may be losing on the field. I'm winning off the field. Make sure y'all check into it. Tyler Algier punches it in the end zone for the Falcons. The Falcons are up 7-0 versus the Minnesota Vikings. Yep. They go straight down the field and score on that very, very good Brian Flores defense. Way to go, Atlanta, to start the game. Cam Scatterbo up now. Scatterbo up next. Hey, he's nice, bro. He's nice. You can tell by the way he be talking at that podium. He really want to say, bro, y'all just don't take me seriously because I'm a white running back, bro. Jalen McMillan with the touchdown for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Baker Mayfield already seeing pay dirt versus the Raiders. I think they're about to dog the shit out of Aiden O'Connell and the Vegas Raiders, man. Vegas got their eyes on a quarterback. They're not worried about winning football game. Don't we want the Bucs to lose since we lost to them? Yeah, we do, but it ain't happening, though. The Raiders are in tank mode. They're not concerned with winning no football game. Kirk is asked to see. Yeah, he's not playing great football. They're still in position to win his division, though. What up, Jay? Should we run more? Hurry up. Hurry up. I don't know if run more is what we need to do. We run it a lot already. We do need to keep the pace and space thing going, and we need to get to the ball because when we run no huddle and 2-minute offense, we'll be clicking on all cylinders. I'm feeling you. I want to play Seattle too. We need that. Yeah, if people don't forget the tally, the Seahawks put us out in 2005, they put us out in 2007, and they put us out in 2012. So I would love to exercise some of those past demons versus them. Philadelphia with the jet sweep. You know, you'd forget they played at 1 o'clock because this is the first we're seeing from that game. Kenneth Gainwell in the jet sweep gets the first down. The Eagles are moving the ball versus Carolina. I would love Philly to lose, but I'm not going to count my lucky stars on it. What up, Radar? How we doing today, Radar, my guy? Clinch your fantasy league. No skins. Life is good. I'm out in both of my fantasy leagues, so I have nothing to look for on fantasy football aspects. I hate it here. I would have won and still be in it for the playoffs if David Njoku didn't decide to go crazy on Monday Night Football last week. But theoretically, David Njoku ended my season. Like, I literally needed him to just not score 20-something points, and I won my matchup last week. And I'm pretty much a shoo-in to make the playoff, and he goes absolute berserk for like 30 fantasy points. So fuck fantasy football. I'm in my F fantasy. I'm always at this time of year saying I'm about to retire from fantasy football. I'm about to be done playing that shit. But it always sucks me back in. It's always F Dallas. Jalen Hurts is back to pass out of the shotgun, looking knocked down on the play. He threw it in some tight cover. Look at Jahan Dotson getting targets. On 3rd and 18, they went to Jahan. It was knocked down. The Carolina Panthers force a punt. The Giants are playing as well. They went for it on 4th down with Drew Lock versus the Saints and got stopped because it's what the Giants do. Turnover on downs for the New York Giants. Saints football. Scatterbo's nice, bro. He's nice as shit. Y'all remember longest yard was Stone Cold? Man, that's how a white boy totes that football. Scatterbo be cooking shit, bro. 3rd and 1, the Jaguars go for it and get absolutely stuffed short. 4th and inches upcoming in that game. Aaron Rodgers throws the ball to nobody on 3rd down, but a very, very, very late flag comes in and it's going to bail out the Jets offense. What do you think we should do? Start running. It's hurry up. It ain't running more. We run the ball a lot already. Running more ain't going. That's not going to change it. We run the ball a whole bunch. I want a white boy running back. I'm watching. No chance at Genty. This is one of the best running back classes in quite some time. So there's much more than Genty in this class. What's good, man? VA, I'm in VA as well, man. What's going on? What up? What up? What up, Lloyd? I want to draft the next long-term running back tandem in this draft. Can't fade plan B. Rob Loki. He'll be here, though, but we're definitely going to probably be in the market to draft one of these running back. The Vikings are on the Falcons side of the field at the 40. On first down, they hand it off to Aaron Jones, who picks up about 3, maybe 4 yards on the play. Looking to get the equalizer on this drive. Man, if the Eagles don't have Barkley, I'm telling you things will be different. I mean, you could say that if the Chiefs didn't have Mahomes. If the Bills didn't have Allen, it don't work like that. If we don't have Jaden, we're not good at all. So you can really do that with anybody. That's not really saying much. Who would be the new cast if they decided to do a sequel to The Longest Yard? You know who they're lining up for like every type of rom-com? Dude, what's his name? Glenn Powell? I think that's his name. Powell, the dude from Top Gun, and he was in the new Twister movie and the movie with Sydney Sweeney. I feel like they'd have him playing Paul Crewe. He seems like the new charming action comedy guy that they're just gonna throw at every movie. I feel like he'd be Paul Crewe in that junk. And I feel like they would have like Instagram and social media influencers in it. Like I feel like Drewski would be in that shit. I feel like it'd be a bunch of funny online ass people with a couple known actors. It would be good though. It's always F them, the cowgirls. Yep. What up, Devontae? Appreciate you for the donation. Always look forward to the videos and live video. Sucks that our boys aren't playing today. Much needed rest and rejuvenation. Rejuvenation, refresh, reset, recalibration, as Dan Quinn would call it. Get your mind right, get your body right, because we got a playoff push to get going once we get back next week. 3rd and 10, Aiden O'Connell is swarmed by Bucks defenders. Levante David with the sack. They're about to beat the dog shit out the Raiders, y'all. Rodriguez has looked good over his time here. I'm not writing him an extension based off what I've seen, but he has proven to be an important component to the offense, man. Oh, of the Eagles to lose to the Panthers. I'm trolling. I would love it. I can't see it, but I would love it. Okay. Is that Garrett Wilson? Garrett Wilson shaking and baking in the open season. In the open field. I said open season. The Saints just missed a long field goal. It's ass versus ass in the Saints versus Giants game. I've seen a few mocks where they got us selecting Luther Burden. I wouldn't be mad at it at all. I seen him commenting on Jaden Daniels' picture the other day. I seen Street Scores was talking about that in his video earlier. Shout out to Street Scores. Also, make sure y'all are subbed up to the Commanders Kings channel. Me, Lou, Rico, and Ed. We're doing our first live stream next week now that we got the channel monetized. That's just going to be lit. Make sure y'all pop in for that. We coming off the bye week, and we coming in to bring the energy as this playoff push gets going. What's going on, Outlaw? What are your thoughts on the college football games yesterday? How about Oregon? Oregon put absolute belt to ass on Penn State yesterday. Texas, Georgia was a shit show, but a very enjoyable one. Yo, Carson Beck, one of the ugliest football players I've ever seen in my life, yo. He definitely looks like he's been soul sucked. Like what has that Cavender twin done to my boy? He looks like he's got all of the life sucked out of his face. 3rd and 2, Rodgers is back, hit on the throw, incomplete pass. They're going to have to set up for a field goal. But once again, another late flag on the play, maybe bailing out the Jets. Devolia, what up, man? Howdy, y'all Eagles fans. What's up, man? How's Dallas Cowboys Nation feeling this week, Devolia? You seen Tyler Warren yesterday? That I need it. I need that. Yes, I seen Tyler Warren. I've been paying very close attention to Tyler Warren. We need us one of those so badly, man. we're going to have the pick of our litter in the first couple rounds, man. We're going to be able to draft best player available, especially considering I think we're going to be aggressive during the offseason. Hi, Hannah. How are we doing this? How are we doing this week, Hannah? How are we doing? How's the family? What are y'all up to this weekend? Let me sip some of my electrolyte water. What's going on with kickers this year, y'all? Kickers are missing extra points and gimme field goals at a level I'm not used to. Jameis looks like he crossed the line of scrimmage, but scrambles and finds Jerry Jeudy for a touchdown. Jameis to Jeudy, that's a connection right there, man. And the Browns take the 6-3 lead on the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm not gonna hold you though. They could sweep the Steelers, bro. If they win today, remember the Snow Bowl of a couple weeks ago. Jameis came out. Oh, today I'd like to thank the Lord for allowing us to play in some snow. Everything Jameis does should go viral. Jameis is hilarious, bro. Gotta love the most unintentionally hilarious person in the entire league. Today, I feel so grateful that God allowed us to play in some snow. Oh man, Carson Beck looks like the lost cousin of Beavis and Butthead. He doesn't look like a real person. He looks like an animated character that had all the life and personality sucked out of it. Yep, Jeudy already getting back to it. Wouldn't be mad with a tight end as one of the first two picks. There's a lot of things I'd be fine with. Here come the Falcons again. Nice chunk play up to about their own 44 from Kirk Cousins. And here comes Kirk. He's 5 of 6 right now, 77 yards. Revenge game versus the Vikings. He looks sharp so far. How do you feel about Kingsbury possibly leaving? And what are you looking forward to out of Marshawn Lattimore? I'm not worried about Kingsbury leaving. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I think he'll be back for another season or so. But I think we shouldn't put unfair expectations and expect Marshawn to absolutely go crazy. But I think you'll see a competent cornerback that actually has good technique, and it's going to look different than a lot of what we're used to here. Peter's going to cook this offseason. Appreciate you, Kyle, for the $10 donation. I agree. And he's going to have his pick of the litter. And we're actually a destination now. So we're going to be whoever we target, we should be able to get a contract signed, and we shouldn't have to pay a Washington tariff, a Washington tax on it like we used to, because nobody wants to come here and play for Dan Snyder's shit show organization. You know, we used to have to overpay just to get people to come to the table and talk to us. Rachaad White takes it up to about the 5-yard line for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They're about to score another touchdown and go up 14-0 over the Raiders. Or should I say 13-0, because you can't even count anything with these non-reliable ass kickers, man. I'm telling you, get rid of that position, man. Get rid of kickers in football. I'm starting it, bro. You know how they wear that them shirts, and then Rich Eisen them be saying kickers are people too. Give me the shirt that's the antithesis to that. Abolish kickers, bro. I'll wear that shit. First and goal, Tampa Bay. Baker's back to pass. Looks right, looks left, looks center. Gets it in for a touchdown. So who is that? His running back? That Bucky. Nope, Rachaad White catches the touchdown. Bucks up 14-0 early. Y'all can already put away the Raiders beating the Bucks notions from earlier. Jeudy been hooping ever since he got traded, absolutely. And he actually got a quarterback that can get him the ball now. And Jameis, look how different the Browns offense looks once they pulled Watson for Jameis. Too bad they gave Watson that fully guaranteed ass contract, because yikes. Cowboys will be okay playing their second year guys, getting that experience in, you know. Ain't gonna be too much more of that this season, but you know, you're seeing what you got. Them young offensive, y'all draft linemen and y'all sign linemen really well, because y'all had that Hoffman dude out here handling Daron Payne when we played y'all. Can't be having that in week 18. Xavier Watts will be a good fit for the Commanders. I agree. My boy Josh Taylor loves Xavier Watts for the Commanders. On 3rd and 5, Kirk's back and he gets the ball knocked down on 3rd and 5. That Vikings defense had about 3 guys in his face and they get the stop. Carolina with a 3rd and 13 versus Philly. Bryce Young back to pass, looking for a chunk play and a first down on 3rd and 13. He gets about 15 up to the KG veteran Adam Thielen. First down, Carolina. There we go. Just so y'all know, though, the Eagles are notorious slow starters. They start slow. You always get the Eagles in the first half, but once they lock in, they're just a hard team. They start slow almost every week of the year, man. Wow, the Falcons are going on 4th and 5. And Kirk Cousins puts it there. Catchable pass to McLeod. He's not going to catch it. Was that Shaq Griffin in coverage? I love when DBs get beat, but the ball's dropped and they get hyped like they just stopped the receiver. It's one of my favorite things in football. Cornerbacks cheering for something they did not do. That shit would be hilarious, bro. Every time. Bryce Young sacked on 3rd and 7. Punt upcoming for the Carolina Panthers. If Cliff leaves, we could bring Bieniemy. I see what you did there, Law. I see what you did there. Once again, EB is back on the streets. Zach Bond with the sack on Bryce Young and the Eagles-Panthers game. That boy Zach Bond is earning himself some money. I think it would be a lot like the Lions roster building of the last 2 or 3 years. I'm here for it. We do have their assistant general manager, so bro had pain in hell. Oh, my God. Had that boy in the torture rack all day. 3rd and 5 for the Saints against the Giants, backed up against their end zone. Derek Carr's back to pass. Chunk play gets it up to about the 30-yard line to Marquez Valdez-Scantling, the newly found touchdown machine of the New Orleans Saints. Bears getting milk dud head Bieniemy next season. They don't want to do that. If they hate Caleb Williams, they'll do that. I think there's a lot of things we could draft. Show me what the board looks like, and I'll tell you what we could do. What I don't think we're going to do is we're not going to walk into the draft being fixated on drafting a specific position, because I think we have done enough in free agency or via trades as well that we don't need to come in having a specific glaring need that has to be taken in the first round, similar to how we needed a quarterback and we knew it was going to be one last year. How can I contact you or the Commanders, Kings, for business inquiries? Are y'all going to live stream from the parking lot tailgate? We're working on some in-person things. You know, it's kind of hard with Rico being from Georgia, and we're all from different parts of the DMV, but we're definitely discussing doing some live things at some point. But you can hit us up on social media. My social media is @Rio_Robinson91, and my email's in the bio. So you can hit us up via email or via DMs on social media. But we're working on some things. It's hard to work out being from 4 different places, but we definitely working on some things. I appreciate you, my guy. We need an edge rusher bad. I know. I was looking at that boy Pierce yesterday. He's a dog. That boy Pierce from Tennessee. McLeod wearing 34 as a receiver. Oh, that's super nasty. And you know numbers matter over here. I hate it. Patrick Paul. I'm looking at Patrick Paul in the game for the Dolphins. Chris Paul's brother. Little trickery on the pitch pass to Tyreek Hill. Picked up about 5 or 6 yards. It looked like that play was about to smoke him. That play looked like it was about to smoke the defense, but only picked up about 5 or 6. Vikings game, play action, dump off to Aaron Jones. He's going to get it up to the sticks, and they're going to take it past the 50. The Vikings are now in Atlanta Falcons territory. James Pierce, yeah, he's a dog, man. He's a dog. We've drafted a kicker in the first round. We're drafting a kicker. Enough of this missing Pats bullshit. We do need to have a kicker on our draft wish list because I'm tired of running through and recycling through all these weak-ass veterans We got to eventually add someone that can stick here for this team. We need it. We need it. Aaron Darnold going deep down the right. Wow. And he's going to find this guy for a touchdown. Jordan Addison adjusts to the football with two Falcons in coverage, catches it, takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota Vikings for the equalizer. Wow. It looked like the defenders lost the ball in the light, and then Jordan Addison recovers and scores a touchdown. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The Saints are driving it on the Giants. Alvin Kamara takes it inside the 10-yard line. As bad as the Saints are, we got to do what we got to. We have to stop Kamara next week, man. He could be a real issue because he's turned back the clock for whatever reason this year. Free agent, needs draft, best player available. Yeah. Best blue chip talent on the board for us, man. I keep looking at MVS and thinking he's Michael Thomas because he's wearing number 10 and he has that long frame as well. Slant boy Michael Thomas. Nobody even signed Michael Thomas. That's how washed Michael Thomas is. Not one team is interested in his services. The Saints are going to take it out. Oh, they're pushing the pile. They just pushed this dude from like the 10 into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans Saints. It looked like Kendre Miller was going to be stopped for like a 2-yard gain, and they pushed his ass all the way from about the 10 into the end zone. Wow. Touchdown, New Orleans Saints. We got over 230 in the chat. Make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy. Kendre Miller gets pushed from the 8-yard line all the way into the end zone. 2-2 gets us through. Yes, it does. 2-2 gets us through. That's the mantra. Even though I think we can win more than that, 2 wins gets us in the playoffs. I'm not being greedy. I just want to get in. I hate C-Rod's number, but for like the 4th running back on the team, it makes sense. When you're 4 running backs deep, somebody got to eat the bullet. And we're a bum-ass number. And C-Rod had to bear the brunt of that. So 36 works for me for B-Rob. We need our skins back. It's not coming back. I'm sorry to tell y'all. That logo and that name is not coming back, y'all. Abdul Carter, nicest show. He's so nice. He's going super early in the draft. He's going super. By the time your food's ready, by the time your food is ready, Abdul Carter be off that board because he's a fucking animal, Jordan Addison, Frederick, Maryland's finest. He's a dog. Supposedly Tyler Luke out of AU can hit it from 70 yards, but can he kick a 35-yarder? Because we've seen dudes come here with the leg to kick it from 100 but can't make an extra point. So what's his accuracy like? Do we be missing? So there's always kickers in college. You got to kind of project. The Giants are supreme certified ass for sure. The Panthers defense, they've come to play versus the Eagles today. Bryce Young in Eagles territory throws a dot up the right sideline to Adam Thielen. The Panthers are in Philadelphia territory. The Eagles start slow every week, but the Panthers are getting it done. Somebody's limping off the field. Jonathan Brooks, damn, he just got back not long ago. He's limping off the field right now. He went down before contact even came to him, so that might be serious, man. This is what the Eagles do every week, man. They do this shit every week. They start slow versus everybody. Sometimes it's a quarter, sometimes it's a half, sometimes it's for 3 quarters. Fuck all this. Hell to the Commanders for sure. The Eagles do this shit every week, y'all. They don't play the first quarter. It's like they're all coming in hungover on Sunday, drunk as a dog, because they come out this way every single week. That's why I'm not gonna take too much into that. Flag down on 3rd and 8 for Jameis Winston and the Cleveland Browns. What's going on, man? That was Sean Taylor's original number before he switched to 21. See, 36 on a safety makes sense. 36 on a running back in the Lord's year 2024, nasty work. Nasty work. Mac Jones starting the rest of the year for the Jag. Mac Jones looks disgusting in a Jacksonville uniform. That shit don't fit him at all. Does not fit him at all. Oh, man. Third and 13 for Jameis and the Browns. He dumps it off to David Njoku, gets it up to around the 41-yard line. They're not going to get there for the first down. Gave his kicker a chance to get a field goal up. Yeah, they were up 22-0 and almost let them come. Yeah, they do this shit all the time, man. That's what the Eagles do. They bullshit and play down the competition, and then they turn up. They're the comeback kids. Stop putting the Bucks-Raiders game on Red Zone. We don't want to see that shit. Yeah, Jonathan Brooks already hurt. That sucks, Hannah. I want to see what he's. Hey, he picked a bad week to be hurt. I needed these Chuba points these last couple weeks. Now I'm not going to the fantasy playoff. Eagles got to injure Panthers players to win. No, they didn't even injure him. He's injured himself. He hobbled to the ground before someone even could get to him. Do we think Carolina will draft? I think they're going to keep drafting players around. I don't think they're going quarterback in the draft. 2nd and 11 for Baker. Up his left sideline. Going for Jalen McMillan again. Nothing on the play. It was Dan Snyder's Washington. They would have scored on us. Respect the bus, RIO. I know. That's why I said 2024. Jerome Bettis in those days, a running back in 36, that was gas. Not in today's game. This is the week I need my parlay to hit the most. Prayers on everybody's bet slips and parlays today. Something about that Trevor Lawrence hit still seems iffy to me. I hope he's going to be okay, but I think there's two sides to the story. I don't know what you mean. Please elaborate. He got fucked up while taking a slide. What's the other side here? 3rd and 13. The Panthers are going to run it. They're not even going to try to pass it. They're just trying to get a field goal. We've been where you once were. I feel you. They're going to kick 3 versus the Eagles. Held to them, smashed the like by weekend blues. The Eagles are some garbage in the first half of games always. The Eagles are the Jaguars in the first half of games, and then they turn into playoff Chiefs in the second half. With Mahomes fake going out of bounds and all that. So you think that was a message? Like, y'all ain't finna be doing no fake slides and fake out of bounds shit versus us. We gonna fuck y'all up if you try to. Because I would understand that, because y'all ain't gonna be doing none of that bullshit. They're going to have to start flagging quarterbacks for doing fakes and opening themselves up, making themselves susceptible to a big hit. 3rd and 11, Baker Mayfield, wide open receiver, first down. Sterling Shepard with the first down. Panthers need to draft someone like Mason Graham. Yep. They need to get him a nice, sturdy lineman. Rodgers dancing in the pocket. He's moving around, picks up the first down versus the Jets. The Jets are really 3-9. That's crazy, bro. All these years of all we need was short bus Rodriguez got busy. It was crazy. All these years we've been saying all the Jets need is a quarterback. They get full-time Rodgers back and turn into absolute ass. That's crazy to me. Like, even if you didn't expect the Jets to make any noise in their conference, I don't think anybody can say they expected the Jets to be fucking 3-9 through 12 weeks. Like, that's absurd. Goodness gracious, they're terrible. They have so much talent, especially on the defensive side of the ball. They got on offense too. Kirk Cousins throws his first pick of the afternoon, a bad pick. He stares down Drake London. The Minnesota Vikings zone defense is sitting on it, waiting on it, and jumps the ball. Interception for Kirk. Fun fact, Bryce Young is from Philadelphia. Didn't know that. I thought he was born and raised in California. Do our players report tomorrow to tell the truth Monday? I believe the players in treatment report Monday, but everybody's back on Tuesday. I believe we go back to operating like a normal business week starting tomorrow, where it's a lot of treatment on Monday, Tuesday, the treatment and film, and then Tuesday, everybody's back. Wednesday, they start practice. Ashton Genty is a Panther. Could be. Panthers do not need a run. I'm about to say they have backs. I don't know if that's where they need to go. I don't know if a team that needs that much should be drafting a running back, but hey, I ain't mad at them. They about to bench Cousin. We about to see Michael Penix in a couple weeks. That's what y'all telling me. I mean, everybody thought that pick was weird. Maybe they had a vision, you know? They did. That was a bounty hit. Greg Williams was handing out them bounties back in the day. Hey, take his ass out. Hit him in the head. Crazy, man. Football gonna football, though. That ain't the first time I've seen a quarterback get hit while sliding. I've seen it happen plenty of times. I've seen it happen to our quarterbacks before. 4th and 4. Rodgers is back across the middle, finds Garrett Wilson up to the 20, to the 25, up to the 20, up to about the 17-yard line. Big play from Rodgers to Garrett Wilson. They have so much talent. Like, how are y'all 3-9? Devontae Adams and Garrett Wilson. Breece Hall. On defense, so much freaking talent, man. Bring me DJ Reed in the free agency, by the way. Appreciate you, man. Love this bad boy right here. This is the Inspired Change collection. The beanie is fly, too. I just have no purpose for a beanie until my hair is long enough to start getting it done and shit. Like, beanie over fro is not going to exactly work. Somebody's down injured on the field for the Miami Dolphins right now. I want to see Michael Penix Jr. And why not, man? We've seen all the other rookies except J.J. McCarthy, who's out for the year. We've seen them all. Throw the lefty in there, man. Yeah, you can't throw that pass, bro. They're sitting in the zone with 3 Vikings in the vicinity. You can't stare down your, whoa, Baker throws an interception. I love those kind of interceptions where you get the deflection off the quarterback in the backfield, pop it up, and then catch it. I've seen us have so many opportunities to do that. Bad interception on the play for Baker Mayfield. Jets backup could go 3-9. Who even is Rodgers backup over there right now? Yep. Good Kirk, bad Kirk. It's been a lot of bad Kirk since the Achilles, man. I agree. If Kirk throws another one, wonder if they start thinking of the rookie. I know how this works in the NFL. They start feeling pressure from the top. Somebody coming from that owner's box at some point is going to be like, all right, I feel things slipping away. We need a spark down there. Y'all took this kid in the top 10. What we talking about? What we doing? Good old Rob Ryan coaching for the Raiders. A fake superstar can mess up your franchise. Ask Atlanta, Cleveland, and the Jets. It'd be like that. I'm kind of interested in Penix versus Jaden. That would be cool. That'd be a fun rookie matchup none of us had on our bingo card. Darnold's back to pass. He's scrambling to the left. Nothing there. He's going to take off, and he's going to be about a yard and a half short of the sticks. Do you think Dan Quinn will get Coach of the Year? I think he'll probably be the runner-up because the Vikings look like they're going to win 12, maybe 13 games this year. And you got to give Kevin O'Connell that. You know, they winning 12 or 13 games with Sam Darnold as your starting quarterback, that is a feat. Like, you drafted a quarterback in the first round of the draft. He goes out for the year. You start Darnold for the entire year and win 12 or 13 games. That's Coach of the Year. Even though I think Dan Quinn had a farther way to go. He's literally took Washington from nothingness to relevant in 1 year. And I think Dan Quinn on paper should win it. I think it would go to Minnesota if it ended today. What if the Jets are tanking the season to get a quarterback because Rodgers is going to retire next year? I don't know, man. I think they just look bad, but they do need an answer at the quarterback position because Rodgers is kind of rinsed, and I don't know how much longer they expect this to go on here. I think RG3 was the biggest bounty ever. That hit was on RG3. RG3's dumbass diving the way he did, that was on him. I don't think anything was dirty about that shit. I think that motherfucker needs to learn how to get down. And I think that was on Robert. I don't think that was bounty like at all. That was a legal ass hit. Your quarterback goes diving. You could do whatever you want to a diving person. He's diving. Like, get your ass on the ground, man. I'd rather play Cousins, but the Penix Daniels matchup could be electric. I don't even care about electricity right now, bro. I just want to win. I just want us getting in the playoffs, man. The count is now 2. 2 gets us in, baby. Captain Jerk doesn't want to be in Atlanta anymore. He's looking down. He's locking down. I mean, he does that sometimes. He's always had the tendency to do that. The Jets go up 10-9 versus the Dolphins. Some of these games, I don't even know why they bother putting them on Red Zone. Like, let's lock in on the more main characters of the day. Like, who wants to see the Jags versus the Titans right now? 2nd and goal for the Titans from the 4-yard line. They're going to hand it to Pollard. He's going to hesitate, bounce it outside, and take it in for a touchdown. Touchdown, Tennessee Titans, but a flag down on the play. Uh-oh. But it's coming back. Coming back. Dylan Radins. That's the former, whatchamacallit, right? The former North Dakota State Bison. Saquon Barkley carrying the pile. The Panthers are up 3-0 on the Eagles. Yay. But no, we know what's going to happen. They're going to at some point turn up and blow out the Panthers. We know how this goes. I can do whatever I want to a diving person. How do I get Emma Stone to That does sound crazy now that I run that back. You can do whatever you want to a diving person because it's not technically like they gave themselves up. Like if you give yourself up airborne, they can hit you right up out the sky. We got to get Emma Stone diving by Locked On Law. Will Levis, 2nd and goal. Hit as he throw, but another set of flags. That is a flag type of Sunday, man. Smash the like button, man. We got about 260 in the building. Hit that like button for your boy. It greatly helps the channel and push this content out to a wider audience. It is RIO Red Zone Sunday. No Washington game today. We're hopping around the league. We're watching NFL Red Zone, and we're just watching stress-free Sunday football. You know? No heart rate rising, no heart attacks, no anxiety attacks today. And the Eagles are going to take one in versus the Carolina Panthers, or is he going to be stopped at the 1? For the first time all day, the Eagles have pushed it into territory. We know what's coming for Philly. It's either going to be a tush push or Saquon up the middle. But you know a touchdown is coming for the Philadelphia Eagles. I want a playoff win badly. Our last playoff win turns 20 years old in January. Turns 20 years old. Saquon's going to be stopped at the 1-yard line on 2nd and goal. 3rd and goal upcoming for the Eagles. Nanada, rugby playing ass, got body control. He drove all 300 pounds into that very small, specific knee. Granted, RG3 did forward dive. Yeah, and that's the part you put in all caps in that sentence. Forward dive was kind of airborne. That was on him. Elodi Nada's big ass is just going to make the tackle however he sees fit because his big ass shouldn't have been down there chasing in the first place. Imagine we win a playoff game. We had a comeback team of the year. And here comes the tush push for the Eagles. You already know it's a touchdown. And Jalen Hurts gets it in for the touchdown. You already know. That's a touchdown, Philadelphia. They haven't signaled it yet. It's touchdown, Jalen Hurts. Tush push. You already know. Hashtag RIO Red Zone Sunday. You know, we chilling. Buckle your helmet up, Bryce Young. If y'all don't score on this next drive, the game's probably over, buddy. 3rd and goal for the Titans. Will Levis back to pass. He's getting happy feet. Throws it to absolute nobody in the back of the end zone. They're going to have to settle for 3 here. Kirk Cousins and the Falcons take over again on 3rd and 1. They handed to Tyler Algier out of the fullback spot, and that's going to be a first down for the Atlanta Falcons. Do I have a favorite throwback? Always love the powder blue from the Chargers. Oh, that's up there for real. That's up there. I hate the Eagles, but that Kelly Green is clean. I love our throwbacks with the gold helmet, with the R and the gold pants and the white jerseys. I like the Oilers throwback jerseys. I like the Vikings throwbacks, even though they don't look too different from the current Jones. They go for it on 4th and goal and get no points. Turnover on downs for the Tennessee Titans, man. Isn't the two push getting banned soon? I don't know why. People just better learn to stop it. Why are we like don't ban a play just because people can't stop it? That's stupid. Like that's the most bitch made sounding shit ever. People need to just learn how to stop that shit. Banning something because they can't stop the effectiveness of it, that seems pussy to me. That's the most stat padded QB in NFL history. So overrated. Yeah, but as long as they win, he's gonna get hella credit, you know. What up, my brother? Thanks for the watch party. It's week 14. Unfortunately, it's bye week for my quarterback, Jaden and Terry and Ertz. It's my bench at work. Bryce, Thielen, Jawan, Jennings. Okay. Bryce, I wouldn't expect too much versus the Eagles defense, but I wish you the best of luck. My fantasy season is over. What is Tua doing? Tua learned how to slide, y'all. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. I do feel very relaxed today. I may even help put my baby put Christmas decorations. That's beautiful, man. Do them Christmas decorations, man. Family time. Do that shit. Put up some decorations today. Get in the festive holiday spirit. Y'all heard my boy. Smash that like button. 3rd and 1. Devin Achane gets stopped in the backfield by Hassan Reddick. Hashtag fantasy football final regular season week. To those of you who are still playing relevant fantasy football this week, best of luck to y'all. My season is cut short, so fuck fantasy football. I don't think you understand how important your streams are on Sunday. You're valued and appreciated. Hey, man, thank you, man. I enjoy doing this, man. I'm sorry. Sometimes if I can't go for any reason, I'll let y'all know. I try to do it as much beforehand, but I appreciate y'all, man, because this shit is essential for me, too. I feel better when I can kick it with y'all on a game day. Tua on 4th down as a wide open receiver hits him right at around the 11-yard line. Jalen Waddle, 1st down, Miami. Couldn't get the touchdown without that wild shit, right? 3rd and 1. Kirk Cousins is back. He has pressure in his face immediately. Flag down in the backfield on the sack of Kirk Cousins. What's the flag, though? Which teams have the best black jerseys for this season? Ours is up there. The Detroit Lions is up there. Cardinals Jones is all right. We up there, though. We up there. How ready is Marshawn? I think he's ready. I think he's not even going to be on the injury report this week. I think he's going to be good to go. We have stopped the tush push twice, and a couple other teams have too. Therefore, nothing needs to be illegal about it. Teams need to man up and learn how to stop that shit. Execute. Jameis throws a wacky interception. You know the full Jameis Winston experience is not met unless Jameis throws a wild-ass interception or two. He just threw an interception on a running back screen pass, man. We might be the only team to have stopped that. I think somebody else has too. We stopped it on more than one occasion now. 2 teams. I forget who the other team is too. Hit the like button one more time. You already know. You only can hit it once. So if you liked it already, this does not concern you. But everybody else, hit that like button. Jamin Davis. What Jamin do? Jamin Davis did something? Was that him that caught the pick? What I'm missing? What Jamin do? Was that him who caught that interception on the Jameis play? That was yapping. Oh, Jamin with the sack. That was Jamin who got the sack versus Kurt. There we go. Look at Jamin. Shout out Jamin. Don't do the, oh my God, we should have never cut Jamin thing. Good for Jamin, bro. Good shit. Okay, Jamin. Good for him. Where do I think they're going to put? So where do you think they're going to put Stencil? You talking about Forbes? Stencil. You talking about Forbes? Or are we talking about the St. Jude? Who we talking about? I agree with you, Ray, and the big man, Tom Grassi. Shout out to Tom Grassi, man. Tom Grassi does it super big, man. He does it super big on Sundays. Illegal formation. I knew somebody was going to go there, man. I could give a fuck that we cut or traded any of the guys that we cut this year. None of them made a difference here. 3rd and 10, Mac Jones gets the first down to Everett Ingram. Okay, Mac attack. Michael McCorkle Jones. 2nd and 15. I love our fans. They watch one of our former players make one play and say, oh, we should have never cut him. Stencil Forbes. Forbes is going to be on that bench. That's where he's going to be. He might get in a little bit. 2nd and 15. Tua Tagovailoa from the Jets 17-yard line finds Jalen Waddle up to around the 6. 3rd and medium coming up for the Dolphins. Pittsburgh's in the red zone after that interception. They get it to Freiermuth, who gets it up to around the 5-yard line. 2nd down coming up for the Steelers. I wonder how deep the Steelers are going to go because their defense is crazy and their offense is all right. But can we see the Steelers going up to Arrowhead and winning a playoff game? I don't know if I see that because once Patrick Mahomes and the Steelers, once they hit that, once Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs hit that on switch, that's going to be a hard out. They haven't even hit that yet and only have one loss. So that should tell you how scary they could be, man. What is my Mount Rushmore of Washington players? Is that in general or is that players that I've watched? Because that distinction matters. Players that I've watched in DC, Mount Rushmore, Trent Williams. We've had so much ass here. Trent Williams, Santana Moss, London Fletcher, and Trent Williams, Santana Moss, London Fletcher, and fucking Portis. That's probably my Mount Rushmore of players that I've watched here. It's not like Sean Taylor, obviously. Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor, Clinton Portis, Santana Moss, London Fletcher. Trent either is in there or he's the last man out for me. Matter of fact, take Portis out and put Trent Williams in there. Trent, Tanner, Fletcher, Sean Taylor. That's my Mount Rushmore. What Bryce do? Oh, Bruce Smith? Career-wise, but what I watched him do here, Ryan Kerrigan will probably be up there too. All-time leading sack getter. Watching Santana Moss was a treat, man. And Trent Williams is going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. So, 1st and goal for the Raiders versus the Bucks. Okay, let's see if the Raiders make this one at least a little bit interesting, you know. Darrell Green is obviously on anyone's Mount Rushmore. I saw the ass end of Darrell Green's career. I didn't see his heyday, you know. Bryce escaped and scrambled for the first down. I don't know why they're not showing that. They're showing us the fucking Raiders versus Bucks game like anyone gives a fuck about it. Yeah, I didn't watch John Riggins play a single down of football, but he's obviously on someone's all-time Mount Rushmore. The Diesel. 3rd and goal. Come on, Pierce. Punch one in the end zone. Let's make this one interesting. Since Red Zone wants to keep showing this stupid-ass game, give me a reason why we're watching this shit, please. O'Connell falls down while throwing the ball. Then there's a flag in the end zone. I don't know what the hell is. Please get this stupid-ass game off my television. Get this stupid-ass game off my television. Andre Carter did better here than Bruce Smith on God. Bucks stopped that shit with Vita Vea. Yeah, because they're the other team that stopped it. Darrell Green, Sean Taylor, or Charlie Taylor. Monk still deciding on your 4th. Benjamin St. Juice is up there for real. It's too soon to say something like this, but I feel where you're going. Way too soon for that, though. Joe Green did this shit elite. He caught an interception like 20 seasons in a row. So way too soon to give someone that. But I see what you're thinking. Sam Darnold with a nice little chunk play of 20 plus to Justin Jefferson up the middle of the field. The Raiders scored a touchdown after the penalty. Aiden O'Connell rushes it in the end zone. One possession game in Tampa Bay between the Raiders and the Buccaneers. Met Santana at the Titans game. Told my guy to suit up because we need him out there. Man said he going to pull something if he do. Respect the honesty. Even with his old-ass hamstrings, he would be wide receiver 2 on this current roster, on God. Alfred Morris. Very slept-on career here. Red zone looking like Raiders Buck zone. Bro, like, why do they keep showing this game? The Panthers are literally inside the 10-yard line on the Eagles. Come on, Brycey. Chuba Hubbard taken down in the backfield on first or second and goal. Go, Carolina. Let's go. Damn, Sam Darnold took a deep shot to Jordan Addison. It got in his hands. It looked like he was interfered with, definitely interfered with, but he still dropped the pass. Interfered with, it goes right over his shoulders and through his grasp. He was trying to catch it with his forearms like my boy Terry do. Bryce Young hands it off to Chuba Hubbard, who gets it up to about the 1-yard line. Third and goal coming up for the Carolina Panthers. First and 10. Oh, they called the spot foul interference on the Addison play. So the Vikings do have the ball. They run a double reverse back to Darnold, who throws it back to the first reverse giver for a loss of 5 yards. They just got cute as hell for no reason. Bryce Young falls down while handing off the ball to Chuba Hubbard. Nothing for the Panthers. They just go for it. Go for it on 4th and goal. Do you know how pussy you got to be to run it? Like, you let them throw the ball, man. Let Bryce throw it. Bryce trips over the feet of the center, and Chuba gets taken down immediately. Jalen Carter's there in a heartbeat. 4th and goal upcoming. They're going to turn the game away on 1st and goal. It's 4th and goal. Put it back on the Eagles game. Come on, Hanson. Red zone. The fuck are they doing? Darnold hit as he throws on 2nd and 15. 4th and goal for the Panthers. Bryce Young's in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right and left. He's back to pass. Has a guy. Touchdown, Carolina Panthers. Tommy Tremble. And the Panthers take the lead in Philadelphia. I'll look at young Brycey. Let Bryce cook. Fuck Chuba Hubbard. Let him cook. Let's go. I see you, Brycey. Be great, Brycey. Hey, man. Bryce taking strides, man. He's keeping them in it every week, man. Look at Bryce. Man. What the hell? The Falcons are returning a fumble? What the hell? They just fumbled again. What the hell is happening? What is going on? Run that back. I don't know what the hell just happened in this game, man. Good old Tommy Tremble. Is that a pass or is that a fumble? Did his arm go forward? Arm is definitely going forward. I don't think that's a fumble, but that was close. Is the ball moving before his arm goes forward? I don't know if that. What do y'all think? Do y'all see this fumble? That looks like an incomplete pass to me, but the ball might be off his fingertip. I'm not sure. You know, maybe you just need a little time and need a QB whisperer like Canales. That little benching he got, he came back off the benching, a new man, and they have a quarterback whispering coach who knows how to call offense for quarterback. So, like to see it. Big chunk play to Devontae Adams for the New York Jets. And they're moving again down 12-10 versus the Dolphins. I'm telling you, man, Red Zone loves these stupid-ass games today. They won't keep it at the games that actually are good right now. They want us to watch Raiders, Bucks, and Dolphins, Jets so bad, man. Ball left fingers. Yeah, that looked like it might be. They kept it as an incomplete pass. I didn't think they were going to call that a fumble. It felt too close. 39-yard field goal attempt. You see, it's not that hard. I understand they're in a dome. It's not that hard to just make these little simple ass kicks. It's just a kick, y'all. 10-7, Pittsburgh over Cleveland. 7-3, New Orleans over New York. The Jets down 10-12 to the Dolphins. 7-7. Oh no, 10-7, Vikings over Atlanta. 10-7, Carolina over Philly. 14-7, Bucks over Raiders. And who the fuck cares about Jaguars, Titans? Baker's under pressure. He's scrambling. They got his ass again. Stacked his ass at the 10-yard line. Come on, Raiders. Pull up, Raiders. Pull up, why don't you? Yep, stayed with the call on the field because you know that's what refs do. They stand in solidarity with each other. Kyle Pitts' career is rotting away in Atlanta. Yeah, he doesn't do much of anything. And also, some of that is him, you know? Some of that is him. Obviously, the quarterback plays a part, but he hasn't been what he was drafted to be. And that's why, as good a tight end could be, if it ain't Brock Bowers drafted a tight end that high, is kind of crazy. Over here taking no dose. Kickers making kicks is a real thing this season. Kickers been hoeing so many teams. Hoeing. Oh, even the greatest kicker of all time has been hoeing his team this year. So kickers missed. Justin Tucker's missed 8 kicks. 8 kicks. A lot of good defense today. Nobody's really going crazy offensively. Kyle Pitts is an NFL player. You'd forget sometimes. What the hell? Wait. They got a first down. They called defensive holding on the field goal. So the Vikings have the ball at the 17, 2nd and 11 right now. How the hell do you defensive hold on an extra point or field goal? How do you hold? What the hell? That's one of the rare calls you're ever going to see. Defensive holding on the. Show me. Wow, bro. Team should be able to jump you after that, bro. On a field goal? Yep. Trust me, I'm in Atlanta. Oh, yeah, he sucks. He stinks. Kyle Pitts supposed to be nice, bro. He's not good. He's just hella athletic. Raw as shit still. Darnold on 3rd down. Goes end zone. Justin Jefferson jetters for the touchdown. Vikings take the lead. What a swing. Instead of going up 10-7, someone commits the rare defensive holding on a field goal attempt. And now Darnold to Justin Jefferson for the touchdown. Uh-oh, Atlanta. That's why I told everybody, don't even think about the 5th seed. That shit locked up. Ain't nobody getting that 5 from them. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling a little under the weather, but I'm good. I'm feeling good. I slept well last night, slept like a baby. I'm feeling stress-free, anxiety-free because Washington doesn't play today. We get to just peacefully watch football today. We get to just be NFL purists today and watch the rest of the league. Appreciate you asking me, man. Appreciate it. Jefferson's so good. Jefferson being the best in the league, despite not really being elite at one specific thing, is crazy. He's just good at everything. You know? He's not a burner. He's not the greatest route runner. He just has great hands and does everything well. And always separates, man. Teams, yeah, they should be able to just jump you on the side. Fuck are you getting a deep? Why are you holding on a field goal? For what? For what? Like, we should be able to go body shots on you. Like, right when we're back in school and we used to beat the shit out of our friends on their birthday. I don't know who started that practice, but we used to do it all the time when I was in middle and high school. Everybody should be able to get birthday licks on you after that dumb shit. Like, what are we doing? Kyle Pitts is Armani Rogers. Armani Rogers with good PR. Or at least Armani Rogers can say I was a quarterback. 3 and out for the Eagles. Love it. Will Levis just gets put on his ass by Josh Hines Allen. I'm holding on to Kyle Pitts in fantasy. I did too. And it was one of the reasons why I'm not going to the playoffs in my fantasy league. I held out confidence and was playing him over Dalton Schultz, who always gets more than him. Justin Jefferson, yep, thank God he been on the end zone milk carton for a minute. Yep, it's been a minute. But they always find ways to score, though, because Kevin O'Connell don't play. That's an offensive mastermind over there. 17-7, the upset is coming true. 17-7, did the Panthers score again? Peacefully watching football is real. This is me on college football Saturdays because I don't have a dog in the fight. I watch a bunch of college teams. The Giants just ran back a punt for a touchdown versus the Saints, by the way, for those who care. I'd say that, hey. Oh, but there was a holding on the play. Yo, why is the Saints coach spazzing, having a whole ass of good God? Somebody step between the coach and he look like he want to beat the shit out the punter. Is that the punter? No, who is he coming at like that? Yo, my man is spazzing. Holy shit. Did y'all just see the way the Saints coach just spazzed on, I want to say, the punter? That's how I like specialists to be treated, like that. I had to cut Pitts and friggin' Tank Dell. Oh my God, those are both fantasy terrorists right there, bro. Tank Dell does nothing and Pitts does even less. Fuck both of them. Peacefully watching the Panthers take the lead. Fingers crossed it could hold up. The Browns own the Steelers, huh? 3rd and 6 for Rodgers from his own 23. Back to pass, under pressure, right side, wide open. Devontae Adams for the first down. Yo, he went crazy, yo. That's their interim head coach, right? Special teams coach / interim head coach. Hey, my man spazzed, bro. The fuck are you doing punting him the football, boy? Here come the Raiders. Here come the Raiders. Inside the 10-yard line on the Bucks, trying to knot it up in Tampa Bay. Yeah, Vegas. Rodgers, 1st and 10 from his 12, hands it to Breece Hall up the middle, gets it to about the 9, maybe the 8-yard line. That is Braylon Allen, my bad. Kamara ain't know what to do. He was like, damn, I break this shit up? What I'm going to do right now? But he was getting this shit off, bro. Oh, look at the Norvs. Look at Norv and Norv Jr., a.k.a. Scott Turner. Dial that shit up, Scott. Play action, Aiden O'Connell. Oh, this is not going nowhere. Just throws the ball to hell. 4th and 2 coming up for the Raiders. Bro, go for it. Don't be out here kicking no field goals right now. Go for that shit. Throw it to Bowers. Throw it to Brock freaking Bowers. Come on, Antonio Pierce. Let your balls hang and throw that shit to Powers. Bowers. I said Powers. Nope. They're going for the field goal. They're not playing no games with it. Aiden Connell does not look like a quarterback. He does not look like an NFL quarterback. He does not pass the face test at all. 2nd and 5. Rodgers hands it off again. Maybe 2 on the play. 3rd and 3 coming up for the Jets. Young just shook the hell out of Philly's D-line. Bryce, I wish they put that shit on, bro. They want us to watch bad football. The people running the production on Red Zone, they tweaking this week. Why y'all keep wanting us to show these weak ass games, man? Third and 3 for the Jets from the Miami 7-yard line. Somebody jumped early. Here come the flag. It's going to be a false start in the offense. Back them up 5. 7-13 Steelers. Okay. REDZONE holding us right now, bro. They on that shit. And I understand, like, there are like certain rights to certain games where they have to show them more, and it's more complicated than us fans know. But respectfully, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to watch the Jets and the Dolphins, man. I don't give a shit about this game. There are no relevant stipulations that come from this game. Of course, it was Morgan Moses, the false start god, false starting. I seen that. He said draft both of them boys. Told him to draft AP. Are we sure Antonio Pierce survives this hellish year in Las Vegas? Are we sure Antonio Pierce is the coach? You know they will pull the trigger and pull the rug up out of you real fast. Mark Davis don't play. Are we sure the Raiders stick with Pierce? What y'all think? What y'all think? I'm not sure. Can't keep harping on him, but man, that Forbes video was funny as hell. That shit was, bro. It looked like one of those prank videos where they like let a fan dress up as one of the players on the team. That shit look crazy. 3rd and 9. Rodgers is back to pass under immediate pressure. He scrambles to the right. He breaks a tackle on a high step. He guns it to the end zone. Is that a touchdown? I don't think he caught it. I think the ball hit the ground. Incomplete pass. Rodgers gunned that bitch, but I don't think that was caught though. That had to have bounced off the turf. I mean, it hit the ground anyway, but Buddy's whole quad was out of bounds. Bryce Young got picked. I would have loved to have seen it, but they want to show me the 3-9 Jets playing football right now. So, they have to show Rodgers 75%. They got a mandate. Rodgers got to deal with the league. I mean, that receiver was being held all the way up the sideline, but I don't know why they're not showing the Panthers-Eagles game. Was it a bad pick? Yeah, now Bryce on that bullshit. I mean, the Eagles defense is good. At some point, they were going to wake up. He threw a floater, and it went over his receiver's head to the safety. Feel like that sometime, but it's the Eagles, man. I'm watching it now. They finally got the Eagles and the Panthers on the screen. Yeah, throw him a little wobbler. And Chauncey Gardner-Johnson gets it in the Panthers territory. You already know they about to score before half. Man. I told you I enjoy this Panther shit while it lasts, though, because ain't no way they about to win this game. Pitts just dropped a ball that Pee Wee kids make every Saturday morning because he stinks. Fuck Kyle Pitts. Bum ass. Bryce threw a moon ball. Yeah, literally to the moon ball. Like he threw that shit in the clouds somewhere. The Jets are going to take the 13-12 lead over the Dolphins. Rodgers has dirt on the NFL, so they have to do right by him. Yeah, that pick sucked. Yeah, that pick definitely sucked. Tired of teams celebrating when you're losing. Eagles are so trash. I mean, they know they're not losing that game, though. 45 seconds left, Vikings and Falcons. 1st and goal. Falcons looking to tie this game up. What you got, Kirk? What you got, Kirk? Smash that like button, y'all. We got 280 in the chat. Bijan Robinson on 1st and goal. Cuts back. Another cut. Gets it up to about the 2-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 2 upcoming for the Atlanta offense. The Eagles are in. Thank you. Just keep these 2 games on the screen. Stop showing us the other games, bro. I want the Eagles on one side, and I want this Vikings-Falcons game on the other side. Jalen Hurts is back to pass. He's going to dump it off to his left side, get it up to about the 11-yard line to Kenneth Gainwell. 36 seconds left 41 seconds left in the first half of the Eagles game. As soon as the game comes on, they put the scoreboard on the screen. All right, Red Zone, y'all wilding, man. AP should be demoted to DC. He wasn't ready to be a head coach. I'm not mad at that take. We still have a chance to win the NFC East, right? Yeah, it's a chance, but it's not happening. If the motherfucking Washington Wizards can beat the Denver Nuggets, anything is possible. Yeah, that's the thing with the NBA. They play too many fucking games. They did. They balled out. Jordan Poole went crazy last night, even though Jokic went crazy. The NBA, you are liable to see a upset any day of the week because 82 games is insane. I think the NBA would do so much better if they played 50, 48 or some shit like that. 82 is absolute crazy, but I hear you, Law. Bijan Robinson is going to be stopped at the 1-yard line again on 2nd and goal. 1st and goal, Philadelphia. 30 seconds left in the half. You know they're about to get in the end zone. You already know they're about to get in the end zone. Saquon gets it up to about the 3. I would love to see them botch this and get no points here, but I don't see that happening. No timeouts left for the Eagle. I need them to pull a us and just manage this shit totally horrible. Hurts just broke 2 tackles for 14-yard scrambles through the middle of the defense. 3 minutes left in the first half. Jameis is back. He escapes a sack on 3rd and 12, and he's going to hit his receiver for the first down. Finds his tight end. 3rd and goal for the Falcons. Kirk back to pass. The ball is tipped at the line of scrimmage. They're not going to get a touchdown here unless they go for it on 4th. 4th and goal upcoming for the Falcons. They better take the 3 here. Yep. Defensive tackle stop the touchdown because that's probably a score if that doesn't get tipped. Here come the Eagles. 2nd and goal. 18 seconds left in the half. Hurts is back to pass on 2nd and goal. He's looking end zone, has a guy, touchdown. Touchdown, Philadelphia. That'll be Smitty. Devontae Smith with the touchdown, and the Eagles take the lead. I imagine this is the last time we're going to see this game close today. You know? 14-10 Eagles. Devontae Smith wide open on the left sideline. They bid on the slant to A.J. Brown, and Devontae Smith got his guy. It's a good play call. That's good execution, man. Can't even be mad at it, man. All those millions that Kirk has made, that dude still cannot hear in his helmet. We all recall how he squeezed his helmet. Yeah, that sound be getting him, man. Apparently his sensory skills and his hearing, that's an issue even to this day. Shit's crazy. He's always doing the earmuff shit. They got points there, though. I'm sure they'll take the points, but they definitely wanted to tie that one up. Jameis in Pittsburgh territory. Hands it off. Stop running backwards, sir. Okay, Jerome Ford picks up about 6 or 7. He ran about 30 yards to pick up about 6 or 7, but I ain't mad at it. Divisional football, man. They're always in it versus the Steelers. They beat them in the snow, and they're keeping up with them on a sunny Sunday. The Bucks are going for it on 4th and 4, or are they just trying to draw them offside? Nope, they're just trying to hard count them. 1:16 left in the first half. The Raiders are down by 4 to the Bucks, 14-10. Whole lot of 14-10 filling ball games right now. 2nd and 3 for Jameis Winston at the 41-yard line. Hands it off again to Jerome Ford, who picks up the first down up to about the 35-yard line. Here come the Brownies. Stop running backwards, sir. Are we watching Sam Howell? The running backwards king in the pocket. First down, Bengals. Bengals. The Bengals. They're not even playing right now. He is the Seattle Seahawks backup quarterback for Geno. Yeah, their schedule about to get wicked. Okay, the Bucks are back on the field to go for it on fourth down after doing a hard count. And I don't think Antonio Pierce and the Raiders are ready for that. 53 seconds and counting for Jameis Winston. Goes to his receiver to the right side. Get out of bounds, sir. Get out of bounds. Just short of the sticks. 43 seconds left in the half for the Cleveland Browns. What it do, Dre? What it do? What's going on with you? What you got on the grill today? What you got on the menu for this Sunday afternoon? This stress-free, Commanders-free Sunday afternoon. I know you got something lit on the food itinerary today. What up, my boy? Sam Howell is not a starter. Shocker. Most certainly not. He might get a chance at some point. How fitting would it be if we were to somehow match up with them in the playoffs and it's Sam Howell starting? That'd be fun. Baker with an interception. Was that a pick? Was that not an interception? Was that a flag? What's the flag? Wow. What's the flag? What just happened in the Raiders game? Am I tripping? Yes, sir. What up, Tony? What the hell is the call? Was it illegal touching? Did somebody go out and come back in and touch it? I have no idea what's happening. There's a zebra congregation in the middle of the field. Oh, interference. Okay, that's interference. Yeah, that's pass interference. I ain't mad at it. Making cupcakes with the kids now watching y'all, and we're going to throw some ribs on the grill. I love that, man. We love a nice family Sunday, you know? We love a nice family Sunday. My kids are out of town. Got a little birthday situation thing going on with one of their cousins. But we love to hear that, Dre. Beautiful family. 2nd and 7. Jameis Winston throws the ball to absolutely nobody. 3rd and 7 upcoming. Tough break for the Raiders. Caught a pick, but it was after an interference. 1st and 10, Tampa Bay from the 29-yard line. And they're going to pick up about 8, 9, close to 10 yards on first down as the clock winds under a minute in that game. Ribs sound phenomenal right now. Ribs sound amazing. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 for Jameis and the Cleveland Browns. And then they turn that game immediately off and go back to the Bucks Raiders. Yo, what they did in the Bucks Raiders game that keeps making us go here. Baker's going to the end zone for whatever reason. I don't know. He gets his interception back. I don't know why he brought it out, but he brought it out of the end zone, shaking and baking, juking, rumbling and bumbling up the sideline for about up to the 16-yard line. Raiders ball. Jack Jones interception. Sir, take a knee in the end zone and take the 25 to 30 yard. Stop bringing the ball out unless you know you're going to crib that shit. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? Ribs sound glorious right now. I see the Bears TV always coming in zesty. What's going on, man? Always coming in crazy. Jameis on 3rd and 7 has a guy, but it's going to be knocked down. That was nice. That was nice. That was the nice defensive play. They knocked it down because he had his guy in Njoku. Baker throws a wobbler into a sea of white jerseys, and it gets picked. What's going on, man? How you doing on it? How you doing on this Sunday? We off this week, so I'm chilling. Who the Bears play this week? Who y'all play this week? What are y'all up to? 4th and 7. The Browns are settling for a field goal, and they missed that shit. They missed it. That looked like an Austin Seibert versus Cowboys special. Dustin Hopkins missed. That's the Dustin Hopkins I know right there. That's the Dustin Hopkins. Bro, I'm telling you, kickers, abolish the position. I hate kickers. That is the Dustin Hopkins we are very familiar with from his tenure here in D.C. We absolutely know who that guy is. We know exactly who that guy is, and that's what he does. That's what he does for real. Meanwhile, the kicker in the Dolphins game hits a 57-yard field goal. Craziness, man. I don't know where. I don't know what to think of kickers these days, man. 60-yarder in the Saints-Giants game. I don't even know why they attempted it. That shit went about 20 yards up the field after getting hit. Bears versus Niners, so a meh game. Very meh game. San Fran, okay. Feeling like a Cold Stone ice cream day. Hey, I had Cold Stone yesterday, bruh. Had me a little apple pie a la Cold Stone. That joint hit the spot. A Bears fan calling any other team trash is diabolical, for sure. Ban kickers from the sport that I love. 12-play drive, and then you doink a field goal, man. Not going to lie, watching the NFC right now got me feeling pretty good. Just get in, right? Just get in, and you got a shot because even the top of the conference, guys, nobody's looking unbeatable in the conference. There's no juggernaut. The Lions and the Eagles are damn good, but juggernaut, I wouldn't call either of them that. Also, history is going against the Lions, considering they've never been to a Super Bowl before. This Jacksonville Titans game, you can't make me interested in this game. I promise you, Red Zone. You can't make me want to watch this game, damn it. You are not going to make this game riveting to me. Fuck Dustin Hopkins. Don't rely on them like referees. It's a fact. Give me 1 second. I think the Lions are really good, but juggernaut, I don't know about all that. Juggernaut, they're really good. Juggernaut, it's hard for me to call them a juggernaut. I don't think there's a juggernaut in the league this year. The closest thing to a juggernaut is the sleeping giant that hasn't even turned up yet. Like, once the Chiefs lock in the 1 seed and then they turn on the switch of playoff football, that's a juggernaut. Like, I promise you, you would much rather your team go up to Detroit in January than going up to Arrowhead. I promise you that. Oh, the lights are on the tree. I just don't got the tree turned on, you know? I'm super black, bro. We don't turn the lights on until it gets dark, bro. We conserve electricity unless the kids are here. Tree got lights on it. Them just don't come on to the nighttime. My cheap ass. Over here moving like the father on Everybody Hates Chris. I think I'm Julius. God, stop showing this Titans chat. This must be the only game that's on right now. Because why are we showing this? Why are we showing this shit? Wouldn't really good be considered a juggernaut? No. A juggernaut is a team that you don't expect to lose to anyone. A juggernaut is a team you can shoe in a Super Bowl slot for. I don't think there's that. I don't think that anybody in the NFC is that. As good as the Lions are, if they lost in the NFC Championship, nobody would be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe they lost in the NFC Championship." I don't know if I'd call it that. I don't see. I can't call a team that's never been in a Super Bowl before juggernaut, man. Will Levis on some bullshit on third down, turnover on them. I get these game off my TV, man. That is $2.9 billion worth of $298 worth of electricity. Hey, man, my man Julius could put a Put a price amount on everything. Boy, you just use 87 cents worth of water. Boy, you better get the most out of that 80 cents worth of water you just used. Yep, Jamin definitely got him a sack today. Lions in their running game will be a problem for anyone. For anyone, that's going to be a problem. Jamin definitely got on the board today. Definitely an us thing. Boy, did you turn that Christmas tree on before it get dark out? Fuck, you need lights on in the daytime for you can see. Boy, don't be leaving your door open, boy. It'll be running up my gas. Yo, I swear that was like the biggest myth ever. When parents used to tell her, hey, don't be leaving the house door open and letting out my AC, running up my electricity, running up my gas. None of that shit made any sense, bro. I used to hate it. It sounded so gospel, though. Hilarious, man. Red zone would be ass when we're on bye. No fire matchups for real. And then all the games except this one are on halftime. That's where you never see 6 games all at halftime at the same time on Red Zone. But it happens to be the week that we're all watching this shit. That is a black father right there. You need the tree lights on in the daytime for? Daylight ain't enough for you? Boy, I got on the ring light right now. What you got the tree on for? Black dad math. Unplug that clock. You can't tell time when you sleep. That shit funny as hell, yo. Stop running up my blank bill. Lies we were told. Urban myths. Like our parents used to scream folklore at us. And as kids, there's no pushback to that shit. You just think it's the truth. Boy, don't you be sitting there with the car on, wasting my gas. So many. Don't put the AC on. That's gonna run out your gas. You know. Don't leave out, boy. Close that damn refrigerator door. Take a freaking picture running my bill all up. Like opening the fridge was really gonna run up the bill. Nah, that's crazy. Parent math is don't eat up all the food, but don't not eat it. Parents used to, we couldn't eat up all that shit in a day or two, but if that shit lasts a week, y'all ain't even eating no food. Y'all letting all this shit go to waste. Like, which one did you want from me, Mom? You want me to eat this shit up in a day, or you want me to not let it last a couple days? I don't know what you want from me, man. Being a kid was hilarious, yo. What you doing? Trying to air condition the neighborhood? Close my damn door. There was a thin line you could cross. There was just this gray area you're supposed to land in that says, don't eat up all my food or don't waste my food. That shit was crazy. Oh, shit, man. I'm smoking $40 worth of gas. Think about it. You better make sure you get every dollar worth it, yo. You better use all of it, bro. It's for our ancestors. Y'all smash the like button, man. We got 273 in here. Only game for real active right now is the Titans versus the Jaguars. We're cooling on a Sunday. We're talking about how bills work in households as a kid. That shit funny, bro. The Vikings, thank Lord that the Vikings and the Falcons game is back. We finally get a decent football game started back up. The Vikings just take a knee in the end zone. They're going to start from the 30. I still believed in the AC in the car, and I'm 42. I know I'm 33, and I'm still cognizant of, I'm still conscious of it. All those things that we were berated for as kids, them shits just stick with you through life. Catch yourself saying that same shit to your kids, and then you be like, no, my bad, I don't mean that. Take that back. Take that back. My bad, I sound like my parent right now. Oh, yeah. You know you're starting to get old in life where every time you see a kid outside without a hat or jacket or coat on and it's cold, you're over here like, why that baby ain't got no coat on? Why that baby ain't got no hat on? You see everybody, kids like your own kids. Like I damn near unfollow every person I see who takes an Instagram video of their kids not in a car seat or their kids not in the seatbelt or some shit. I judge the hell out of them, bro. When you get that parent age and you get that getting dad mode, you start to look at people different. Like, damn, they don't love their kids? Like, what's wrong with them? 1st and 10 for the Vikings. No, 2nd and 5 for the Vikings. Play action, naked boot. Darnold hits his tight end for a couple yards. 1st down, Minnesota. You dare not leave the door open in the summer. Oh, you leave it open in the summertime? You might as well not come back. Don't even come back. And don't you dare not take the meat out. Hey, leave the chicken out for when I get home from work. Leave the ground beef out. Leave the stew meat out. Don't you dare not leave the meat to thaw out. Boy, you was in a world rude awakening. And the funniest part be, we probably made 5 to 7 trips to the kitchen that afternoon. But for whatever reason, we ain't do the one thing we was asked, which is to leave the meat out. Good times, man. I haven't paid for cable television in years. I got a scratch pad to watch everything I need to watch without paying a dime. I feel you. The only reason I got it is so I'm not lagging hours behind the stream when we're doing a watch party, because that shit was a struggle. Y'all seen the place 20 seconds before me. I'm reacting to some shit way after y'all did. That shit's kind of crazy. After football's over, I'm definitely canceling this cable until September. Y'all come get this shit. I don't want this shit. Now they get you now, bro. Nobody even comes out to your house no more. They send you the equipment and make you set it up themselves. Like, damn, I signed up for cable to be a technician. Okay. Well, it's a pretty simple process, but I don't think this would be a simple process for everybody, man. We got told some very wild shit. Man, if you don't put some mittens on that damn baby, put some mittens, put some gloves on that baby. Put some gloves on that baby, man. These games don't look the same without Washington playing. They don't. I miss us. Sam Darnold, ooh, with the pressure on both sides. Sam Darnold, this Hawkinson. Sam Darnold's hooping, bro. He's having a year. Saquon and the Eagles are already in Carolina territory. On 3rd and 1, they pick up 4. That was a big boy ass throw, Darnold. That was a big boy ass throw. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. He had pressure coming down, hit Hawkinson in the only place he could hit him in stride. That was nice, man. Yeah, he's winning. Kevin O'Connell's winning Coach of the Year, yo. It was halftime. Where was I? Yeah, it happened real quick. Put some mittens on that baby every time. Put a hat on that baby. Where that boy jacket at? We need Panthers, Vikings, Raiders, Bills, Seahawks to win to benefit our chances. You know, but most importantly, Washington just needs to take care of business. Your paper route money ain't enough. My lawnmower money, lemonade stand money, all that shit. You go out twice, you better pick and choose where you want to be. Stop going in and out of my that shit. We had like a number of times we could go in and out of the house. I swear, as a parent, like, we don't realize as kids all the shit that our parents go through in their work life, in their relationships, etc. I think a lot of that played into why they was just mad at us for some of that shit. Because ain't no way you care how many times I enter and exit the house. What is it doing to you? Like, the mere, like, it's 98 degrees hot outside. Boy, you better get some water out that water hose and stop coming in and out of my house. Why do you care that I'm coming in the house? Like, why does that matter that much to you? Boy, you gotta drink out the water hose. I'm coming in for some water. Boy, get some water outside. Why? Like, why did that matter? Am I the only one hella relaxed due to our bye week? I'm very relaxed. I'm chilling. None of this is going to make or break me today, because Washington taking care of business is the only thing that matters. Jalen Hurts is back on 3rd down. He gets pressure. He's going to scramble. He's going to try to pick it up with his legs. He does a whirlwind and gets taken down after a gain of about 1 yard. Ball popped out late, but he was down already. 2nd and 14 for the Vikings. Sam Darnold under immediate pressure. He's going to be taken down for a sack. Jonah Ellis Somebody a lot of us were listening, interested in the draft. Jonah Ellis takes him down for the sack. They used to really put a number on how many times we can enter and exit the house. That shit was crazy, man. That heart rate went up when the car pulled up and you didn't leave it out the thaw. All of a sudden, you bring the chicken out when she in the driveway. Like, why did we think that was going to do something? Jake Elliott misses a 52-yarder. Once again, kicker's going to kick. Kicker's going to kick her. But, yo, you don't leave the meat out. All of a sudden, you see that car pull up. You put the meat out. Like, and then we used to try to lie. Mom, but I put that joint out like 2 hours ago. Boy, that meat froze as hell. You try to run some hot water on it, thinking that it's going to just magically thaw instantaneously. Holy shit. I saw you yawning. You need to get a glass of Hennessy and a cigar. And I don't need that at all. No, my electrolytes, man. I got too much sleep last night. As a person who does not sleep regularly, the nights where I get a lot of sleep be when I'm the most tired. Big Commanders in the building, locking in, looking in. Yes, sir. What up, what up, what up? Go get your weed, brother. It's time. Nah, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, man. Kickers are missing kicks all over the league right now. Look at Kevin O'Connell's face. I hate kickers. I hate kickers. You're in a dome. Make the kick. You're indoors. Look at Darnold. Like, what the fuck? That water hose used to hit them. That shit was super water. That was that secret stuff water from Space Jam. Garrett Wilson was wide ass open down the right sideline. Rodgers hits him for a big game, but he threw it on the run. He wasn't able to lead him. If he just led him in bounds, that's an easy touchdown. Big play for the Jets. The Browns are going to bring out the opening kickoff for the second half versus the Steelers, and they're going to almost take it all the way back. They're going to bring it all the way into Pittsburgh territory. Wow. They're going to bring it all the way back to around the 30-yard line of Pittsburgh. As a 22-year-old getting my electric bill after improper home heating strategies, I get my parents. Hey, you got to. You got your parents to get you right. They'll show you how to save every single dime off that bill. Show you how to cheat the system. Cut that TV off. Don't be letting that TV watching you while you sleep. All of this shit. You've heard all of these things at home. That's hilarious, bro. Everybody. We just watched 3 kickers miss field goal. Philly still run the East. We'll see y'all on the 22nd. We'll see y'all on Christmas, man. Y'all got it. ESPN reported that one dude put $3.1 million on Philly. Yeah, that big ass bet. He put $3 million on the Eagles, and he should be good. But hopefully the Panthers take advantage of some good field position and get it cracking again. Smash that like button for your boy. Henny and cigars, that's Bernie Mac type shit, man. RIP to the legend, man. RIP, man. The Bernie Mac show, one of my favorite sitcoms ever, man. Bernie Mac was just so naturally funny. 4th and 2, Rodgers finds this guy, and he takes it up to the 4-yard line. 1st and goal coming up for the New York Jets. What was that, Ray Davis? Kickers, man. They're just hoeing everybody. We sticking with Gonzalez. I mean, Seibert can't return until week 17, so we don't have a choice right now. OCD Gonzalez, Mr. Check My Cowlick. Bro, what is up with kickers this season? I don't know, man. I don't know. I hate them. JD got to show off next week, returning to Louisiana. Can't let Burrow be the man of Louisiana. Oh, yeah, we got to. And Marshawn, that's your former team. Show me something. Touchdown, New York Jets. Rodgers to his boy, Devontae Adams. Jets take the lead back from the Dolphins. Seibert better come back healthy with a golden leg shot. Better come with something. Third and 4, Cleveland Browns. Jameis is going for it all at the 1-yard line, but they're going to get him for a push-off. They're going to get him for the push-off. That is coming back. R.I.P. Bernie, man. Turn the TV y'all. Turn the TV y'all. Hey. Shout out Doc. Shout out Doc. That's just a naturally funny person, bro. Winning record with the Northwest Stadium name. Keep it going. Keep it going. Forget Henny and cigars. Bernie's all about that milk and cookie. Boy, what my milk and cookie? Hey, man, that story he told on the Kings of Comedy and then parlaying that into getting his own sitcom about his nephew and nieces and them. Hilarious, man. We don't die, we multiply. Rob Harris, the legend, RIP. What is going on with the kicker? They stink. They stink. What my boy Brycey did. They got on this dumbass Brown Steelers game, man. Go over to the Panthers Eagles. Jameis drops the snap on 3rd and 14, picks it up. He's scampering around the backfield. He scrambles to the right side. He's going to toss up a YOLO ball to the end zone. No flags down. They're going to have to settle for a field goal. Jameis makes everything look exciting. Hey, look, the Titans kicker made a field goal. Yay, who gives a fuck? Who cares? The milk and cookie. Like, does the league actually need field goals for points? Like, F it, just touchdowns. Only let the punters. There got to be some type of field goal and extra point alternative available because fuck having kickers out there, man. I hate kickers. Jameis is so fun to watch. Everything. Another missed field goal. Dustin Hopkins missed again. Bruh, look at these kickers, bro. What the fuck is going on with the kicker position this year? God, these kickers are terrible. Yo, kickers stink, bro. Oh, my God. Everybody's missing everything. In a dome, outside, in the sun, with wind, without wind. It don't matter. They're just missing shit. Giants looking dynamic today. Look at the Giants. Got a whole whopping 3 points up. Panthers got it inside the 20 right now. Everybody missing multiple field goals. So it's not just an us thing, guys. I don't know if that makes y'all feel better or worse, but man. Come on, Brycey. Come on, Carolina. 2nd and 8 from the 17. Bryce is back to pass. He dumps a screen off, and that's going to get hunted down immediately. Jalen Carter, nice, bro. Jalen Carter lives in the backfield. Why is he so good, bro? His kickers stink. Okay, and the Raiders are trying to take the lead versus the Bucks. Come on, Raiders. Come on, Raiders. Go blue dumpster. Dustin Hopkins, that's what he do. Bro ain't going nowhere, not a damn place. Roger Goodell is having kickers miss field goals for the script. Where does that play into the script? What type of plot hole does that lead into? A kicker's going to make a 70-yarder to win the Super Bowl or some shit. Come on, Panthers. What are y'all doing? Bullshitting. Luther Burden, the third. We hope we draft the Missouri Tigers. I like Luther Burden. I like him. Butker, Bates, and Aubrey are the only ones making field goals this year. Pretty much, Harrison Butker. Bye-week blues, we chilling. Very stressful. I do miss us, though. I miss seeing us. I miss having my heart rate, my blood pressure and stuff up right now and caring about what's taking place. 4th and 1, the Raiders are about to go for it on 4th down. They're going to do a QB sneak to Aiden O'Connell, I'm thinking, right? Nope. They're going to hand it off, and they're going to get the 1 yard for the first down. They're going to pick up about 3. First down, Raiders. Right outside the 10-yard line. Raiders looking to take the lead on the 6-6 Bucks that we would like to lose a game. Third and 13 for Bryce and the Panthers. Another flag is down. Bryce is running around anyway. He's playing maestro in the backfield. He's trying to orchestrate something, takes a shot towards the end zone, and it's almost intercepted. But that's going to be a free play, though, right? That's offsides, correct? Come on. Come on. RIO, we're going to go to the playoffs. Let's go. I believe so as well. I think we're going, man. You got four games on at one time. Lucky. Offsides, Eagles. Yep, that was a free play. They're gonna get another crack at it. Good afternoon. What's up, Taylor? What up, Jarrett? How you doing? Saints have like no corners except Paulson and Debo, right? Should be a field day for our receivers. Wow. And they almost get the first down on 3rd and 8. They got about 6, maybe 7 on the play. 4th and 2 upcoming for the Panthers offense. You go for it, right? Do you take the 3 or you go for it? I think you go for it. They're going to probably take the 3 here. I'd go for it. We ain't got nothing to play for this year. Uh-oh. Here come the Falcons. Got the ball goal situation coming up for the Atlanta Falcons. Just keep 3 games on the screen like that. Why even focus on one? The Panthers are going for it on 4th and 2. Bryce is back to pass. He's looking. It's going to be tipped up and caught. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. Adam Thielen, let's go. Come on, Thielen. Wow, that was dangerous. Bryce Young threw that shit into a bunch of danger, but Adam Thielen catches it off the bounce. Look at Carolina, man. I need us in that 6th seed spot, man, because the fucking Raiders do Raiders things and throw a pick. Them tank boys out there today. 1st and goal for the Panthers from the Eagles 5. Bryce Young is going to play action. He's rolling. He's going to scramble to his right side. Run it in, Bryce. Right, cut it back. He cuts it back and he gets it to the 1-yard line. They pull a hole in 12 inches off his T-shirt. 2nd and goal from the 1. Bryce, if you ain't hesitate, I think your little ass could have punched that shit in there. He hesitated, cut back, and gets it up to about the 1-yard line. He's getting his T-shirt completely pulled out of him. That's an elastic-ass shirt, man. I'm doing all right, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Imagine if the Panthers picked up T. Higgins. That'd be good for them. I'd rather us do that, but, Vegas said, "Now we got a quarterback to get, man. Stay focused." 2nd and goal. Hand off to – who is that? Is that Chuba? Why? Whoa. Kurt almost Van Ginkel, the screen interception god, almost caught another pick on a screen pass. I've seen him run that same screen interception for a touchdown multiple times, once versus us and once again this year in prime time. Wow. Raiders suck. Was that a touchdown or are they short? They called him short in Philadelphia. Oh, they're challenging that shit. That looked like a touchdown. I would challenge it too. That's a touchdown, right? In the Carolina game, that's a touchdown. Falcons are going to have to settle for a field goal in their game. That looked like a touchdown. They threw out the challenge flag because they also agreed that looked like a touchdown. I'd go for it too. Pause. Pulled a couple inches off him. It's crazy. 2nd and 5 for the Steelers from the 10-yard line. Russ keeps it on the fake and throws the touchdown to Van Jefferson. 20-7 Pittsburgh. They've seen enough of Jameis Winston and the Cleveland Browns. They're getting him out of here now. They make the kick this time in the Falcons-Vikings game. They're within 1 point now, 14-13 Minnesota over Atlanta. He put his hand down and dove forward. Yeah, that's a touchdown. That should be a touchdown, and the Panthers should be taking the lead in this game. Your screen don't show the Eagles-Panthers score. Let me pull that up right now. There we go. It should be up there now, right? Let me see. Yep, there we go. My bad. 20-7 Pittsburgh over Cleveland, man. They got to overturn that. They better not try to hold them because they're in Philadelphia. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Thanks for letting me know that, Jared. I didn't know. Wow, the call on the field stood. Of course. They don't ever just they can't admit a wrong. They hate overturning a call. It's like overturning a call means they went against the shield or something. Like they got to stand united as zebras. I fucking hate referees. Referees and kickers, man. Never leave a game up to them. Scott Turner mad as shit at that interception. Ooh, mean stiff arm by Rashad White. Mean stiff arm. Yikes. It's fourth down upcoming for the Panthers, right? Fourth down. Did Bucky Irvin die today? Why is he not getting touches? He is not getting touches whatsoever. My guy, Sean, what it do? What it do, my boy? How you doing? What you up to today? What's your Sunday looking like? What's your Sunday looking like? Panthers ended up scoring. The Panthers ended up taking the lead. We love to see it. We love to see it. But my red zone is currently on the fucking Raiders and Bucks, but I don't care. Spoil that shit for me. Go Panthers. Come on, Carolina Panthers. What'd they do on 3rd and goal? Bryce Young under center. Handed it to Chuba. Chuba got in there. There you go, Chuba. There you go, Chuba. Over 1,000 yards for Chuba Hubbard. Okay. Okay. This nigga Kyle Pitts has 0 fantasy points. Kyle Pitts is such a dud, bro. Oh my God. Kyle Pitts is such a dud. What the fuck is a Chuba? I don't know what a Chuba is, but shout out to him. Chuba Hubbard. Chuba Hubbard. What a bizarre season to be a fan. It is. To be a Redskin fan. It's wild. It's a bizarre season to be an anybody fan. They just missed the extra. Bro, I've never seen a day more like today that I could come out and say kickers need to be abolished from the sport of football. What is wrong with these kickers? It's an extra point. What's wrong with them? That kick gonna end up fucking them too. That pick's gonna come up and costing them the game. Oh God, stop putting the Jags on my TV, man. 16-14 is all damn, man. Why are you missing the extra point, man? Why are we missing extra point? Bro, what is that, like the 8th missed kick we've seen today? It's not even, what is it? It's barely 3 o'clock and we've seen like 7 missed kicks already. Yeah, the snap suck. Yeah, the snap did suck. Specialist, man. You got one job to do. You got one job, Governor. Snap the ball, hold the ball, kick the ball. Y'all only got one job to do. Will single-handedly beat the Giants, then loses the game for us. Life comes at you fast, Jared. Life comes at you real fast. But a lot more reasons than Seibert lost us the game versus the Cowboys. He was just the cherry on top that sealed the victory for Dallas. 2nd and 8 for Sam Darnold and the Vikings, approaching Vikings territory. Darnold's back to pass. He's looking to his left side. Throws it out of bounds with 2 Falcons in coverage. You have one job. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. One fucking job. If they ban kickers and get rid of the extra point try, I quit football. I would love football even more. Football would become even greater to me because I hate them. gonna come back and haunt them for sure. It usually does. One job and you can't do it. Reminds me of Austin Cyber. Bengals got a good offense, but trash D. Yeah, this man, Joe Burrow, is having an MVP season. It doesn't matter because his team sucks. Okay, Sam Darnold getting slippery in the pocket, going deep down the field to a wide ass open Justin Jefferson, defended falling down nearby. Justin Jefferson with the deep ball touchdown. Sam Darnold made it all happen. He escaped a couple sacks, getting slippery, hand slicking off his uniform. Justin Jefferson sitting wide open for the touchdown. Do your little dancey dance, boy. Yep. The kickoff rule don't even bother me anymore. I feel like the first couple weeks of the season, it didn't really do much to me. You're paid to do one thing and you can't do that. Make the kicks. Damn, we need the kicks missing. Find them. See, if you can find somebody for not matching socks, you should be able to find someone for performance. And the Vikings take the 21-13 lead over the Falcons after that beautiful Sam Darnold to Justin Jefferson touchdown. Why the hell can a team try an onside kick to start the game? It's like, why can't you surprise it? Like, why do you have to let the other team know you're kicking it onside? Now that I hate it. These kickers must be on some type of strike. How come all of a sudden they standing together in solidarity, man, in unison? They all just assing it up in tandem. Space Jam for sure, because they're missing everything. Chilling, man. It's that type of day. No stress. Jalen Hurts. He's going to scramble on 3rd and 10, pick up the 10 to the 25, to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, up to the 7-8 yard line. Jalen Hurts with a huge back-breaking run, and here come the Philadelphia Eagles. Justin Jefferson was ass naked, and he was just standing there waiting for the ball at like the 5 yard line. But you're not supposed to be able to cover that long, but it does suck seeing the best player of the opposing team that wide open. But Sam Darnold broke like 3 tackles and extended that play for like 4 seconds to get that there. That was an excellent play by the quarterback. Getting out of here. Nobody chats. Hope you enjoy your Sunday, Rio. Take command, raise hell, left hand up, all that stuff, man. You enjoy the rest of your Sunday, man. Enjoy that shit, brother. Garrett Wilson with the diving catch out of bounds. The Jets are up 20-15, and not anyone in the world cares. I've never seen a QB carried to success the way that Hurts has. That nigga's team definitely holds him down. He don't get asked to do much. Jalen Hurts pretty much just has to be Alex Smith for the Eagles. Nothing more, nothing less. Alex Smith. What up, Charles? Am I ready for Lattimore? Hell yeah. How that drive going, brother? How that drive going? Y'all made it there safely? Y'all finished your move yet? I'm very excited to see Lattimore, man. Get his ass out there. Not every kicker sucks this year, but kicking has been weird. Far more weird than I would like it to be. Shit is aggravating as hell. Okay. Kendre Miller with a nice little scamper for the Saints. The Saints are currently in a 7-3 ball game with the Giants. That is what we have to go see next week. No weather is going to be a factor. It's going to be indoors at Caesar Superdome. Can't wait. Aiden O'Connell just threw one of the stupidest fucking interceptions I've ever seen. He just faded backwards like 17 yards and proceeded to throw a YOLO ball to the running back, and he got picked. Of course, the Eagles are going to score again. The Eagles aren't going to lose this game. As fun as it's been, they're not going to lose this game. Made it to Texas. Move is finished finally. Love to hear that, man. 20 hours of driving. Lord, man, you better than me. God bless your patience, brother. Someone put 3 M's on Philly to win $400K. That would be crazy if they lost today. Yeah, that would be a huge L. That is a crash out waiting to happen. You wouldn't want to be around that guy when that happens, but it would be hilarious. I just don't know if I see the Eagles actually losing it. As fun as Carolina's made it, I think that's about as much as it's going to be. Carolina got some fight in them, though. We saw them do this versus the Chiefs a couple weeks ago. They had to lose in last-second fashion to the Chiefs. So they do got some fight in them. We beat the dog shit out of them with Andy Dalton at quarterback and without our starting quarterback. Raiders gunning for that one pick. Oh, yeah. They focused. They're locked in. Laser focused. That's Shador. I think Shador's home is Vegas. I think that's Deion's son. 4th and 1 for the Browns at the 48-yard line. They run some fucking wing T looking running play, and it gets stuffed in the backfield. The Browns are cooked, guys. You have to win convincingly. Can't leave it in the hands of kickers or refs for sure. Even though that's much easier said than done, that is the truth. Devontae Smith, very good tackle, touchdown saving tackle. 3rd and goal coming up for the Philadelphia Eagles. 2nd and 5 in the Jets-Dolphins game. Devontae Adams takes the wide receiver screen and gets about 17 yards on the play. Jets are rolling offensively right now. Yeah, I don't see them losing, but it would be nice. I drove from Maryland to Texas a few times. I'm from Maryland, but you're in Arlington, Texas now. That's a drive, man. Arlington, Texas or Arlington, Virginia? Wow, Rodgers hasn't thrown for 300 as a Jet yet. That's crazy. This might be his first 300-yard game, and there go the Saints for the touchdown. Jawan Johnson for the touchdown. Somebody earlier said they had Jawan Johnson. Was it Hannah? Hannah who said she got Jawan Johnson that she's relying on in fantasy. That's a tight end. He could put up some points sometime. Kyle Pitts does not put up points. Are we pulling for any NFC teams to win or lose to help us with seeding? I think we were pulling for the Bucks to lose. We're pulling for the Falcons to beat the Vikings. Not that that matter. The Vikings are going to lock up the 5 seed. The Seahawks-Cardinals matchup is one we need to watch, and maybe the Rams to lose to the Bills. But to be perfectly honest, we got what we needed when the Packers lost Thursday. So Washington needs to just keep winning games. Apparently, O'Connell's interception wasn't an interception. So on 3rd down, he scrambles, he lets it go, and they get about 8 of the 10 yards needed. Are they playing 4-down football, or are they going to punt it here? And now Aiden O'Connell is hurt. Jesus Christ. Now they already got Gardner out for the season. Now Aiden O'Connell is on the ground writhing in pain, and Bijan Robinson just ran a touchdown in for the Atlanta Falcons. Whoa. Who the hell else do the Raiders have to throw out there at quarterback? Who's the next quarterback on their roster? Because Minshew's gone, and oh boy is on the ground writhing in pain right now. What entire hell happened to the Dolphins offense? That's one of the biggest mysteries. This must be studied. Bijan with the easiest touchdown he's ever going to see goes untouched. I wish they could just leave the Falcons, Vikings, and the Eagles, Panthers on the screen and just censor all the rest of the game. I got Rodgers bum ass starting right now in fantasy. He's finally doing something. And Tyreek Hill ain't giving you nothing. That offense has died this year. The league figured out Mike McDaniel's offense. Arlington, Texas, by the shitty Cowboy Stadium. I was just about to say, oh, you live by the Star. You live by the Star, by Jerry World. My fantasy team is lit today. All of you who have relevant fantasy. Oh, and the Falcons get the 2-point conversion. Tie game in Minnesota. It's feeling like a playoff game over here. Jalen Hurts on 3rd and goal. Scrambles. Touchdown to Calcaterra. What's his name? Grant Calcaterra. Yep, Grant Calcaterra with the touchdown. The Eagles are back ahead. It's going to be 21-16. Giants or Raiders getting the first pick. Hope it's the Raiders. Giants going to pick that high and still not take a quarterback. Giants are going to build around and wait till 2026 to try to get Arch. Good patience, Jalen Hurts. Oh, it's Desmond Ridder? Oh, shit. Last time I heard, Ridder was on the Cardinals or some shit. Bye week equals me golfing with RIO bringing it. Let's go. Hey, man, have a good go. Have a good round. How many holes you playing? Hope you go out and have a day. And the weather's nice today. It isn't like frigid outside. It's actually decent. Got Jaden and Robinson cooking for next week. Oh, so you're going to be good to go when the playoffs start. You're going to be good to go for the fantasy playoff. Irvin might be injured. He has to be because his line hasn't moved all day. Damn, Desmond Ritter. Crazy. There's a flag down on the play. Oh, yeah, they're going to go for 2 now. Okay. They're going for 2 after the penalty. 20-16. They're going for 2 to go up 22-16, which at least puts you up 6. He's going to hand it to Saquon. Saquon's going to punch it in for 2. 22-16, Philadelphia. Well, seems like offenses have figured out Minnesota's defense the past few weeks. In a way. Good teams find a way to put points up on them. Ooh, Russell Wilson, the Pat Fryer move, threads the needle, and either he's going to be stopped just short of touchdown, or that's going to be a touchdown, Pittsburgh. I believe that's another touchdown. The Steelers are rolling. Rents Russ is having him a season, man. The Giants have never drafted a black quarterback. Watch them trade for. I don't see them doing it either. I don't see them doing it now either. Yeah, that's his knee might be down at the 1. Pat Fryer move. 3rd and 4. New York Jets at the Dolphins 17.5-yard line. Rodgers takes the shotgun snap. He's going to his right, surveying the field. He's scrambling. He's cutting back. He's fading almost out of bounds. He pump fakes again, and he gets sacked on the play. Does a lot of moving around. Doesn't result to anything. Gets sacked in the backfield. And Rodgers is fucking heated. Who's watching Atlanta versus Minnesota? I'm watching a little bit of all of them on Red Zone. Steelers up 27-7 on the Browns, man. That was a good Steelers team we lost to that we should have beat. We had them, man. I'm not gonna harp on it too much, but we had these motherfuckers, man. Beautiful Mike Williams catch set up the fire move touchdown. Raiders won't get a quarterback. It's Jamarcus Russell, PTSD. No. They're gonna draft Shador. Brady gonna get them to draft Deion, son. They're drafting a quarterback for sure. You can't not draft a quarterback when Gardner Minshew and Aiden O'Connell are your quarterbacks and you're picking 1st or 2nd. I think the Raiders draft Shador Sanders. What you think about the Commanders selecting Scatterbo in what round? Day 3 at some point. I like Scatterbo. I would prefer a speed, elusive running back, but Scatterbo is a dog. I don't want another thumper or another bruiser, though. I want a finesse back home run hitter, speed. But he's good, though. Rodgers is no longer like that, man. He trying his best, but he's not him anymore, bro. Steelers could give the Chiefs problem 3 weeks from now on Christmas. That's going to be a fun one. My Giants fan wants Drew Allard with their 1st-round pick. While Drew Allard could have something to him, I don't know about all that. Carson Beck, you are a New York Giant. Quinn Ewers, you are a New York Giant. I hope Aiden O'Connell's all right because he looked like he was in pain getting carted off the field. 3rd and 3, Drew Lock scrambles, finds his guy for a 1st down inside the 40-yard line of the Saints. Who really cares, though? This game is this is who we play next week. There's no reason that we play a close game with these boys next week. Don't play any games. Belt to ass of the Saints like we put belt to the ass of most of the bad teams we played this year. Baker Mayfield on 3rd and 8 has a guy who takes the hit and everything. Sterling Shepard with the 1st down, and he's hype as shit. He's beating on his chest like King Kong right now. Luther Burton is a dog. Jackson Dart has Giant written all over him. That's Quinn Ewers, man. Where is Cam Ward going? That's a good question. I think Shador should be the 1st quarterback off the board, though. Aiden O'Connell looks like Sid from Toy Story. He looked like everything but a professional football player. I don't see professional football player on his mug at all. He does not have a professional football player face. Damn, man. Seeing Rodgers look washed is crazy. That shit is crazy, man. What up, Cindy? My homie Cindy in the chat. What's up with you? Sterling Shepard is still in the league. He sure is. He's not very relevant, but he is a reserve-ish receiver. He's like receiver 3 or 4. He's like receiver 4 for the Bucks after after Evans, Godwin, and the rookie out of Washington, McMillan. I hate to say it, but 2025 QB class feels like Reach City. It does. And I'm so glad we got our quarterback now that we don't have to do any of that sort of thing. But those poor Jaguars fans, they have nothing to root for yet again. Tank Bigsby takes it in for a touchdown for the Jacksonville Jaguars, and not a single fucking soul cares. Let's move on to better things. Here come the Panthers on a 3rd and 5. Bryce Young has a guy for a first down, is all reliable. Adam Thielen takes it up to about the 44. Next play, Bryce Young, play action, moves, hits his guy on the right side, and they're going to get it up to about the 49 to the 50-yard line. Here come the Carolina Panthers trying to threaten to get right back and try to see if they can take the lead right back from the Philadelphia Eagles. They're down 6 right now. They're playing a pretty good ball game. Should we get Gabe Taylor? I want people to not take this personally when I say this. Gabe Taylor loved the story of Sean Taylor's little brother coming out, and he's a decent-ish defensive back. No, I don't. If they feel like Gabe Taylor is a fit here, sure. I don't want us drafting players just for Hallmark story. I don't want us drafting players just because he's the brother of Sean Taylor. I'm cool on the legacy shit. Like, I'm cool on that. If they feel like he's a fit, sure. But this is a guy who's probably going on day 3 or undrafted. So we don't have to draft Gabe Taylor because he's Sean Taylor's little brother. Ooh, I thought Hawkinson went up one-handed for the snag. I'm about to say, oh, my God. You know? Now we need to just roll with Zane Gonzalez. We don't need to play kicker musical chairs right now. We've done enough of that this year. Does a trade for Isaiah Likely sound good after this season? If Adam Peters thinks it's good, we can draft an Isaiah Likely. Seeing the Eagles lose would be laughable. It would be phenomenal. I don't know if I can see it, but it would be fucking great, though. Yep, we can't be drafting nobody on name value alone, and I don't want nobody to take that personally. But if Gabe Taylor is not someone who they think very highly of, we don't need to be drafting motherfuckers for legacy reasons, to be honest. Thaddeus Moss didn't work out for us. Definitely agree. Thaddeus Moss fucking stunk. And people were hyping that motherfucker up like he was the second coming of Antonio Gates. That is one of the slowest, most unserious football players I've ever seen. But because he's the son of Randy Moss, everybody, oh my God, Thaddeus Moss. That motherfucker went undrafted. Like, when your name alone can't get you drafted, that should tell you a lot. Bryce Young picks up the first down with his legs. They're in Philadelphia territory up to about the 35-yard line. Touchdown, Minnesota Vikings. It is Jordan Addison. One more again for the Vikings doing his little dancey dance. The Vikings scored again. It is a shootout in Minnesota. The Vikings score. The Falcons score, and the Vikings score again. They're going to take it up 28-21 with 12:59 to go in the fourth quarter. We are now at the witching hour of the 1 o'clock slate, and it's been very fun so far, especially with this Vikings-Falcons game. They are getting after it. They are getting after it. What are my thoughts on the possibility of snagging Higgins? Is it likely? Is it a good move? I mean, yeah, I think it's a good move. I think his injury history is something that you need to check out. But 26-year-old, 6'4" receiver with sure hands that can make something shake with the ball in his hand, that's something wow, they almost missed that extra point too. But yes, I think as an unrestricted free agent, it's possible. We're going to be one of the more attractive destinations, and I don't think we're going to have to drastically overpay to get him to take a consideration to play for us. 3rd and 6. Baker throws a very low pass, might have been incomplete to Sterling Shepard. They're waving incomplete on the field, so they'll be punting the ball over there. Can't believe they had that number at 14. Crazy, right? Bryce Young looks decent against the Eagles. No, he's looked good for the last couple of weeks. He's looked really good. He's been playing good football. Well, what a dot from Levis to Calvin Ridley. But Bryce Young, he's growing. He's growing up before our eyes. You're watching a guy develop. You're watching with adequate coaching. That benching probably did a lot for his psyche and his mental. And he looks like he's showing signs of that guy that won the Heisman. The Saints suck, y'all. We got to beat the dog shit out them boys next week. We got to dog them, man. Thad Moss, holy cow, what a phenomenal. Well, it's not a bust. Undrafted guys can't be a bust. They weren't selected. So, they're not, there's no expectation for them to succeed. Can't really be a bust when don't get drafted. We get a number two like Addison, yeah, because they pretty much have co-number one. Addison is a number one on a lot of NFL rosters, but yes, he's a receiver that can do something with the ball in his hands. Our number two receiver has to be somebody who can create. Jordan Addison gets that ball in the end zone. Bryce Young is starting to get it. Yep, he looks good. He looks settled in. He looks like he's getting comfortable in the offense. He's not having to think as much. Yep. Replay week 1, and we beat the Buccaneers. If we play them now, but without Chris Godwin, that would certainly help. Young has turned the corner since getting benched. For some guys, it cooks them for all good. Apparently, he has the mental fortitude and resiliency that he gets it a little bit now. Sack leader today is Jamin Davis. Look at Jamin. Bless his heart. Look at Jamin. Sam Darnold's revenge season. Kevin O'Connell got that boy right, man. Kevin O'Connell might make me look like a good quarterback in this league. 2nd and 8 from the 34-yard line. Play action. You got to let it go, Bryce. I'm about to say, good job. You had to let it go. I'm not mad at him for that incompletion. They were in your face immediately. N'Kobe Dean was back there, man. It looks like they actually coached Bryce up when I know. They didn't just bench him and forget about him and exile him to the shadow realm. They actually coached that boy up. KOC got that boy playing with confidence down in Minnesota, man. KOC got Sam Darnold believing he's the second coming of Brady. But he's creating stuff like on the go. He's eluding sacks and throwing dots 50 yards down the field. Darnold out here, man. If I was at this Tennessee game, I would have just left and went to go Broadway, went to the Broadway bars. Much better time than the games. I'm just seeing that the Alabama Invitational, aka College Football Playoff, decided SMU did enough last night in their loss to leave Bama at home for the holiday. Damn, for real? That's crazy. I haven't even seen him. Bryce Young almost threw a pick on 3rd down. 4th and 2 upcoming. They're going to have to bring a kicker out. Do you really want to rely on your kicker? I mean, you can't go for like 4th and 8, though, right? Damn, they're going to have to settle for 3. Hold on, was that 4th down? Am I tripping? Was that 4th down? That was 4 and out. Damn, that was 4th. That was 4th down. I thought that was 3rd. Oh, they're cooked. They're cooked, man. Chiefs Lions Super Bowl. We all know it's happening. I think that's what people expect, but this season's far too unpredictable, man. I don't know who went in the NFC, man. I don't know who went in this conference. Whoever's the hottest. It should be the Lions, though. Lions got the best team. Yeah, Carolina just blew it. They apparently don't believe in their kicker at all because they didn't even attempt a field goal on that drive. I thought that was 3rd down. They went for it and got nada. Yikes. Damn. All these games got hella time left in the fourth, and there's actually a game at the 2-minute warning. Here come Darnold and the Viking. 2nd and 3. Here go Darnold again. Yeah, the Falcons are cooked. The Falcons are cooked. Lions are banged up, and I think their hubris could end up killing them again. They're going to end up going for it and fucking themselves in the NFC Championship again. I love how aggressive they are and how they attack success. Sometimes they get a tad too aggressive, and there is a such thing as being too aggressive. Dayball crashing out every game. It's like taxes every year. Ozempic rage. That's his Ozempic rage. Dayball is the side effects from the commercial they be talking about for Ozempic. Sam Darnold on 1st and 10 is going to dump it to the left side for a gain of about 4 or 5. Them boys ready to fight. I was wondering how the Falcons gave the ball back to Minnesota that fast. It was a fumble on the kickoff. That has to be a demoralizing feeling to like think you're going out on the field to tie the game up, but the guy on the kickoff return fumble. I'd be sick. I'd be absolutely sick. Big Ozempic rage. Second and 5 from the 13 for the Vikings. Play action. Sam Darnold booting. They get it out to Hockenson. Is that Hockenson? Yeah, a couple yards shy of the first down. Third down coming up for the Vikings with 10 and some change to go in this one. Falcons might be cooked. The Eagles going to get this, but they're looking pretty human. I mean, the Eagles most week look human. They just find a way to win. They find a way to always get it done. I seen the Louvu mic'd up. That shit was hard. That shit was tough. He mic him up every week. I love Frankie Louvu. I love that, man. 3rd and 2. Darnold back to pass on 3rd down. He has a guy, and he's going to be in the end zone. Oh, he fumbles into the end zone. I think he was down, though. The ball did come out, but Jordan Addison got it to about the 1-yard line. The ball came out super late. Knee is down. Is that a touchdown? We're just talking about Jordan Addison. Nobody gets it down at the inch-yard line. The Vikings are trying to put him away here and go up 2 possessions. Sam Darnold on the QB stick, nowhere. Darnold's cooking for your fantasy right now. He's hooping. His receivers are running open. Jaguars better draft Travis Hunter so Lawrence can have a playmaking receiver. Yep. Calvin Ridley, Hunter, and Westbrook-Akine. That's a nice little group. That's a nice little group, man. Calvin Ridley just had a chance to turn up the field and keep it pushing, and Mans just chose to run out of bounds. Like he made a choice. 2nd and goal for the Vikings from the 1-yard line. And that shit gets blown up immediately. I don't know what they were trying to do, but that shit got blown up immediately. The hell? Panthers definitely missed a huge opportunity to take the lead in this one. I agree. 3rd and 3. Levis is going to the end zone. Dropped in the end zone by Westbrook-Akine. Yikes. Yikes. Damn, Tennessee. They had a golden opportunity to put some points up there, and they dropped down. Very catchable football. They try to run a trick play direct snap in Minnesota, and that joint went to hell. That joint went to hell fast as hell. Josh Allen is for sure cooking this year. I think he's a much better receiver than a cornerback. Speaking of Ozempic, why your boy Jalen called Frankie Louvu Ozempic Umaga? He said he got that Umaga energy, and that shit had me dying. I remember when he said that shit in the chat. I was weak. Jordan Addison gets another chance to get in the end zone. Addison gets in this time. Jordan Addison is a touchdown machine, man. Man, Lawrence better have it. Oh, yeah. If Lawrence don't shake back next year, he's cooked. He's cooked, man. You know Ridley has the under in this game. Oh, yeah, I forgot Calvin Ridley is Parlay Poppy. My man got suspended for a whole season for Parlay. So you know he probably playing with it. You know he probably setting it up for his boys. Oh, man. That's hilarious. Oh, Saquon just broke the franchise Eagles rushing record. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. They said they ain't dead yet. Never mind. Life comes at you real fast, man. Damn, you needed that Westbrook Akine touchdown. You put him anytime touchdown. Damn, or you got him in fantasy. I wish a lot of these nothing ass games would just go off at this point because a lot of these games are terrible. The Bucks about to put the nail in the coffin of the Raiders, and they're going to do just that with 8:47 to go. It looks like a touchdown Tampa Bay. 21-10 Tampa. Rashad White with the tutty. Rashad White with the tutty. Yep, and they're cooked. They're super cooked. You started Darnold in fantasy since Daniels is on bye. You're not mad. Hey, that's Sam Darnold doing what Sam Darnold do. Saquon is beasting. He finally has. I know. Him being allowed to play for this team, man, this shit should be criminal. And the Bucks actually make their extra point. 21-10 Tampa. Tua to Tariq Hill. Dolphins down 8 with 12 minutes to go. We're going to see how they finish that one up. As a healthy team with 23 back, I ain't scared of any of the 2 through 6 seed. Hey, man, we got to go into the playoffs with some momentum. We got to get our life right, and we got to bring in some consistency over these last couple of weeks. Let's head into the playoffs with some momentum, and you never know how it goes. This man Hurts gets to throw for 100 yards every week and still expect this team to win. Must be nice, bro. I don't think we would even be in a football game where Jaden only has 108 yards passing, but that's just me. Picking and poking his way for the first down. Yeah, while we're talking about commentating, they got to stop. Why are you saying Tariq's name wrong? Tariq Hill? But I say his name wrong. His name is Tariq Hill. Or is it Tyreek Hill? Don't matter, bro. Tariq Hill. That's how I say that nigga name. Couple yards. The Eagles are looking to put that dagger in the Panthers. Tua's going up the left sideline on DJ Reed. They're gonna call the pass interference. He didn't get his head around. When you overthrow a receiver running a deep route, all they got to do is run into the corner, and that's gonna be PI every time, man. Every time. What y'all doing for dinner tonight? What y'all about to eat? I'm thinking Italian. I'm thinking some Italian. Sounds bomb. 41 seconds left in the Titans game. Pass broken up. Will Levis's pass broken up. First and goal for the Dolphins. A-Chain loses like hella yards. What happened to the Jets, though, man? Like, they're about to win this game, but why are they used to be so – I mean, they were supposed to be so nice. All they needed was a quarterback. What the hell happened to them boys, man? What the hell happened to these guys? They were supposed to be them for real. The Jets are such a pointless football team to watch. Like I don't even like watching them. Like that shit is nasty. Like they scapegoated Robert Saleh. They scapegoated Robert Saleh. They were like a 7-win team with bum ass Zach Wilson. The fuck is happening to them? Like, what do they need? What like they have so much talent on their roster. They need adequate coaching and I guess consistent quarterback play. Fucking Rodgers, this is like his first 300-yard game of the season. Did he even hit 300? They're supposed to be nice, bro. Talk about not living up to expectations. Yuck. They're yuck as fuck. 3rd and goal, Devin H. Like, look at this defense, bro. They got, and on each level of their defense, they got ballers, and they're just ass. Like, what are we doing? Campbell's soup in our honor of our new president. I don't feel like cooking. I might give me some, order me some Italiano or something. Sounds bomb. Fourth and goal coming up for the Dolphins offense. And what's going on with Mike McDaniels and them? What the hell happened to that offense, man? Fourth and goal, Tua touchdown. Touchdown to the Cheetah. Tyreek Hill with the touchdown for the Miami Dolphins. And they're going to have to go for 2 here to knock this bitch up. Very good play call, Mike McDaniel. Speak of the damn devil. Tennessee has 4th down and a long way to go. Levis is going deep. He had a guy, but it's incomplete. The Jags are going to beat the why are y'all winning football games, guys? Well, I guess. The Jags win a football game. To all the teams tanking, they hate to see it. I mean, well, they love to see it, actually. 2 up for the 2-point conversion. They go back to the same play. And I think he got it. It looked like the ball might have been outside the end zone, but they're going to say he got it. 23-23, they're knotted up in Miami in this one. The Eagles punt it. Okay. My boy said he grilling some steaks. Woo. What kind of steaks you grilling up, man? The Jets need to go back to the white helmets. They need a younger O-line. Oh, their line definitely can use some work. With what I've seen from Rodgers this year, it definitely looks like they can use better quarterback play. Look at Brock Bowers, bro. 86 catches. 86 catches as a rookie tight end is crazy. Kirk with the mean overthrow, one-handed interception. The Vikings are up 14. Is it Michael Penix Jr. season now in Atlanta? Is Kirk Cousins' time as the Falcons quarterback already coming to a close? The Vikings defense is swagging on these boys. One-handed interception, my goodness. My God. Uh-oh. The Eagles down the punt inside the 5-yard line. Bryce Young and the Panthers are going to take over from their own 2-yard line. That is no man's land for a quarterback. RIO, like I'm feeling like when you're here, you're family. When you're here, you're family. Like shit. I want some Fast and the Furious shit. Jets have they have an awful meddling owner. 5.5 minutes left to go in the Raiders-Bucks games, and the Raiders are trying to make something out of it. We beating Cincinnati tomorrow, then we losing our last 4, missing the playoff because I want a good draft pick. Oh, Dallas. Okay. I was like, who's this guy's team? Okay. Bryce Young to Xavier Legette. Okay, that they definitely just avoided disaster. That country ass boy Xavier Legette. Yo, I've heard country before, but I ain't never heard country like that Mullen, South Carolina boy Xavier Legette. He'd be like, man, I'd play a good game out there today, man. I ain't won't run no lanes, no like that, man. He's countryer than old Bubba from Forrest Gump. It's almost inaudible when that man speaks. The Jags are wilding. Come on, Brycey. Another first down. All of a sudden, from the 2, they're already at the 43-yard line. Come on, Bryce. 2-minute warning. Lead these boys to victory, damn it. Fuck the Eagles. Come on, Brycey. Come on, Brycey. Raiders, just throw it to Bowers, bro. Just throw it to nope. I know quarterbacks are thinking twice about sliding after that Lawrence shit. Kyle Pitts is meh, drafted too high. He's just athletic. He's an athletic freak. He's not that good at tight ending. That sounds crazy. I'm not even going to put a pause on that. I'm going to just let it stand. Tight ending is crazy, but you know what I mean. Roger's too busy being a GM and finishing his documentary, Enigma. Make sure y'all check out my bro. Y'all are 3-9. Like, why do we want to watch your doc right now? Ain't no O'Connell. See, the Raiders, they know what a tank looks like. Rio, did you know Kirk hasn't thrown a touchdown in oh my God. He's thrown like what, 6 interceptions in that time, friend? Jesus. 1st and 10. Drew Lock gets mollywopped in the backfield from Jalen Saunders, 14-3. That's a yuck game in the Saints versus the Giants. Here comes the Philadelphia refs. You know they're going to come out eventually. The Falcons' wings have been clipped. I agree. And is it too early to say that we should dog the Falcons? We should be able to put something on them. They don't look too good. And we be dogging bad football teams. Come on, Bryce. Put it back on Bryce and them. Oh, they coming back from the 2-minute warning. My bad. They ain't even playing yet. 2nd and 4. Rodgers hands it off. Nowhere. 3rd and 4 upcoming. It's gonna be you, Rodgers. It's gonna have to be you to make a play. Come on, Bryce. Come on with it, Bryce. Kyle Pitts equals offensive Jamin Davis crazy because he was a top 5 pick. But, I mean, impact-wise, like, kinda. Kirk Cousins, yep, he's Kurt right now. 3rd and 4, Rodgers. Incomplete pass, and the Dolphins will have a chance to take the lead. Imagine if Shador becomes Jamarcus Russell with the Raiders. I don't want that for Shador. Shador is not going to be that bad. Shador has a lot of NFL traits to him, bro. I think he's going to be fine. 2 minutes left. Come on, Bryce. Don't throw a pick. Bryce Young scrambles with his legs. Come on, go get the step. Hey, you gotta have some more. You gotta have some more acceleration than that, Bryce. God damn. God damn, Bryce. Stop getting caught in the open field by linebackers, bro. Turn that second gear on and get around the corner, man. This is better than Red Zone. The Penguin or Cross, which is better? 2 drastically different shows. The Penguin's a better show. Those are both phenomenal watches. Watch them both. Bryce Young, right? Oh, no, he fumbled. Please be incomplete. They said incomplete. We're hoping that's incomplete because Philly recovered the fumble. Catch the ball and hold on to it, brother. Yeah, let's hope that's an incomplete. Darius Slay knocked that shit out. Why would we want to see the Giants and Saints right now? Get that shit off my television, bro. Drew Lock completes a pass to the 23 and no one fucking cares. Get that shit off of the TV, bro. We're going to have Lattimore and Mikey on the gridiron. We clamps. Oh, it's going to be so much fun to watch. Bryce Young doing just enough to hold the Panthers back next year. Come on, Brycey. 3rd and 7. He's going deep. Down the right sideline. Too much, but I like what you're thinking. Too much, but I like what you're thinking, Brycey. Malik Neighbors going up for an acrobatic catch that takes it to about the 2-yard line. Did he come down with that? Jesus. That was a very impossible window Bryce was trying to throw in, but I feel what he's trying to do. This is the ball game for the Panthers right here. 4th and 7. Let me not look at the chat before somebody spoiled me. 4th and 7. 1:23 on the clock. This is for the ball game. Bryce, if it's not there, run that shit. Takes the shotgun snap low. He lets it go. Has his receiver. First down, Carolina. Let's go. Adam Thielen. 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Down 6. The Panthers are trying to go for the win in Philadelphia. I know that better put $3 million on the game. It would be hilarious to see him losing that bet. They're 38 yards away with a minute to go. Bryce Young, get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. Gets it to old reliable one more time. Adam Thielen having himself a vintage day. Emmanuel Forbes makes his LA debut in 45 minutes. Debut. I smell a pick 6. Hey, man, good for him. If he gets out on the field and does something, man, good for him. He didn't do it here. So, personally, don't care. Look at Thielen, man. Come on, Brycey. Tyrone Tracy punches in a touchdown late for the Giants. They're down 14-10 now in New York. Maybe a little bit too late, but you know what? Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. Michael Penix versus Jaden Daniels Christmas special. Bryce Young going for the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, Eagles. Are they going to call him down at the 1? Are they going to call him down at the 1? Incomplete. Incomplete. No. No. No, he didn't catch it. Oh, Leggett, you salesman. You salesman. Oh, my God. Leggett just ruined Christmas. No. Wow. Wow, he just ruined Christmas. Now they're about to throw a pick or something, bro. Wow. Damn, that'll take all the air out the fucking balloon, won't it? Damn, bro. Bryce about to throw a pick or some shit. Run, Bryce, run. Oh, they're cooked now. Damn, talk about a mood swing. They had it. Leggett, what the fuck, dude? You had that shit. Damn. Oh, man. Browns game's out of reach, but they just got them a nice garbage time touchdown, back shoulder to David Njoku for the touchdown. 27-14 Steelers. They have that one wrapped up. Philadelphia needs one stop and the game's over. Xavier Leggett drops the game-winning touchdown. Bryce Young put that shit there. He had to dive to get it, but there's no excuse for that. He's calling for the snap. They're not doing it. Oh, what a nightmare. The Panthers are cooked, y'all. It was fun, but the Panthers are cooked, y'all. Rams inactive. Tyler Higbee, Stetson Bennett, Emmanuel Forbes Jr. Oh, man, they just blew the bag. They blew the – talk about a bag fumble. Bryce is screaming for the snap, and they didn't snap it. That's how close they were to beating the Eagles, bro, or at least taking the lead late and making the Eagles have to drive for the win. They had it. They're cooked, y'all. They're so cooked. And then they get a delay of game. Oh, man. Welp, it was a good run, Carolina. Y'all fought very hard. Shit, y'all fought them better than we did. 2 on the play clock. Bryce takes the snap. He's under immediate pressure. He's scrambling to his rest side. Run that hoe. And it's knocked away by Darius Slay. Ball game, Philadelphia. Xavier Leggett ruined Christmas, y'all. He's the fucking Grinch. He's the fucking Grinch. Oh, there's a flag down. Wait. What are we talking about? We're talking roughing the passer. Wait, what's the flag? Hold up now. Hold up. Cooper Flags on the field. Be on the defense. Be on the defense. Be on the defense. Roughing the passer. Oh, nope, it's on Carolina. Game's still over. Game's still over. We're still cooked, guys. Still cooked, guys. I don't even feel the need to call that penalty on that play. Like, why? Like, what are we getting out of it? Xavier Leggett is a hoe today. He hoed Christmas, y'all. Wow, he sold everybody. I know that dude who bet the $3 million had a heart attack on that play. Damn, bro. Look how close they were. Damn. Jalen Hurts, trash ass, 110 yards passing, I'm telling you, it must be nice, bro. It must be nice to only have to throw for barely over 100 and to win every week. I don't believe he's thrown for 150 yards in 3 straight games. I believe it was like 140, 118, and now 110 today. What's the score in the game if Washington quarterback, if Jaden Daniels has 100 passing yards? Like, what is the final score looking like? Panthers screwed the pooch. They definitely screwed the pooch. Dropped the shit out of that joint. That's the second week in a row they hold Bryce Young. Bryce Young did it last week and Chuba Hubbard fumbled. Did it again this week. It would have put them ahead of the Eagles with 30-something seconds to go. And Leggett dropped it, man. Damn, he had it, bro. Ruined Christmas for everybody. 2nd and 17. Miami. Tua dumps it off to his running back, who only is going to pick up 2 yards on the play. 23-23. They're just playing ball control and let's take the lead type shit. Leggett got brick for hands. Country ass boy. They gonna interview him after the game, man. Put that one on me, man. That's my bad, man. I was doping for the ball, man. And that thing, I let down know the ball was on the ground or whatever, man. Wow, what a freaking play what a freaking play in the Giant Saints game. Deflection off multiple guys and for the 2-point conversion. Now it's a 3-point game. Another red alert on the red zone. Screen pass to Jalen McMillan, who walks it in and high steps it into the end zone. Buccaneers 28-13 Raiders. The Bucs are now ahead in the NFC South. The Bucs are now ahead in the NFC South race. And the Falcons have dropped out of first place in the South. Aaron Jones punches in a touchdown, 42-21. The Vikings are looking like a fucking problem, let me tell you. Them boys look real good, man. JD5 throws for 100 yards. It looks like the Bears game minus the Hail Mary. True. Well, even minus the Hail Mary, he was over 200. That Hail Mary was what, 60-something yards? He still was at 200 yards that day. But I get it. It would look similar to such. But he was over 200 at that point. What he finished with, 260, 270? He had 200 yards. So even on a day where he doesn't have much yards, he still ends up around 200 yards. That thing hit me wide in the hands, man. That on me, dog. That on me. That thing hit the ground and the ball was moving like, man, I told Brian, man, that on me, dog. You ain't better understand a word that motherfucker gonna say. Looks like Carr is hurt and out. Uh-oh. I see him. He's down now. They're huddled around Derek Carr. Stat of the day, Saquon had 0 touchdowns. Just a very weird game. And now Jake Haener is in for the New Orleans Saints. Let Jake Haener start next week, man. Let that boy start next week, y'all. Y'all know what's good. Watching the Panthers game has me even more pissed about us not taking care of the Eagles. We need to dominate round 2. Yeah, they come back to town in a couple weeks. Yeah, Carr looks hurt. Carr looks hurt. Uh-oh. He most certainly did hoe himself. That was a self-inflicted injury. They're trying to put the Giants away. Toss out left to Kendre. The Giants are going to get the ball with a chance to tie or win the game. Drew Lock legacy drive coming up, y'all. Well, another blowout coming. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'll take them out. We can get them right now. I'm trying to get 11 wins, bro. I need 3 of these last 4. Oh. And my boy hit me and said, I'll never forgive 17 for Carolina for the rest of his life. That shit hurt, man. That boy said, I'm from Mullen, man. I'm from Mullen, man. Man, that one, I don't know what happened on that one, man. But I told Brad, that's on me, man. That's on me, man. If we had to do it again, man, I would have caught it. I would have held on to that thing, man. That on me. Dog, he sold the shit out of that joke. And you knew they were cooked after that because the football guys, they not giving you multiple opportunities, man. Aaron Rodgers with the flip pass out to Garrett Wilson. He gets a couple yards. 3:31 to go in this one. This game. Oh, let's get the pointless games off the TV, man. Eagles ain't shit. Man, the way we played them pissed me off so much. We were up going into the fourth quarter, man. The South looking like ass. How funny would it be if the Giants went out? Oh, I love that for them. I hope Drew Lock does put them in that position. I don't see them drafting. I think they're going to skip quarterback and they're going to sign a Band-Aid for a year. They're going to have their Sam Howell season. Aaron Rodgers on 2nd and 7 under immediate pressure. Gets it out to Garrett Wilson again with a spin cycle. Able to take it up to around the sticks. 6.5, maybe 7-yard gain on the play. Eagles can have the division. The Eagles are one and done in the postseason anyway. I don't know. I don't know if this. Well, if we play them, we got a shot. But that's a good. They're just getting by, but they're finding ways to win. So I can't hate on it right now, man. And not even Red Zone can make Drew Lock watchable. They're not even putting. As soon as Lock walked on the field, they switched from the Giants game, man. That shit is funny. That shit is funny as hell. 3rd and 1 for Aaron Rodgers and the Jets, and they're about to get a delay. You know you're too old to be taking delay of game penalties, right? I think they had to blow a timeout. They blew a timeout. I'm about to say, you way too old and prehistoric to be taking delay of games in the Lord's year 2024. Drew Lock back on 1st down 3. Hits his receiver, Darius Slayton, and he gets out of bounds. 2:23 to go. Here comes backpack Drew Lock for his legacy drive. Wait, am I late? Is Geno hurt? Geno who? Are we talking about Smith? I don't believe so. What is Sam starting this up? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What Geno we talking about? I know Carr got hurt. The game shouldn't have been that close. Oh, it most certainly shouldn't have. Oh, man. Appreciate you, my boy, Sean. Appreciate you. I'm more pissed about the Dallas game because we could have been in a better position if we beat them like we were supposed to. Yep, we would only have to really win 1 out of our last 4, and we would be really in prime position to win 11 games. 3rd and 1, direct snap to Braylon Allen. The Jets pick up the 1st down right inside the 40. Old and prehistoric. Matt Eberflus is an idiot. Yep, we know that. We know that. The Bears are dumber because they didn't can him. They shouldn't have canned. They should have canned Eberflus and Ryan Poles and put Caleb with a whole new system all on the same timeline like Washington did. But, Bears finna bear. 1st and 10. Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams, and they're going to take it up to Miami territory as the 2-minute warning hits in Miami, 23-23. They're about to knot that fucker up. Uh-oh. Look at Chase Young actually getting near a quarterback. Let me find out. Chase Young, big sorry ass near a quarterback. What's Chase Young up to these days, man? What's diva ass Chase up to these days? Chase Young and John Ridgeway revenge games next week from Caesar Superdome. Chase Young coming in with a whole 3.5 sacks. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Saints beat up. Carr is now hurt. Tear their ass up next week. If this is the same Eagles Washington, easily is never going to happen, but it's a game that's very winnable. Drew Lock's back to pass. Ain't nobody easily beating the Eagles. But it will be a difference, us not coming off of a Sunday game where we got beat up by the Steelers. It's going to be different next time we see them. Ain't nothing easy in this league, though. I got 125 in fantasy with Brock Purdy and the Chiefs defense to go. I think you're very comfortable. You should be very satisfied with those results. The opening kickoff underway in Arizona between the Seahawks and the Cardinals. They're out here battling for first place in the NFC West. I want to play one of them or the Bucks in the first round over the Eagles or the Lions, to be honest. In a 13-point game, the Browns just muffed the punt. The Steelers got it at the 20 with 2:53 left. That game is all but over. We should blow the Saints out. Yeah, we should. We should kill the Saints next week. You never know what happens, but we should go up there and dog them like we did Arizona. How do you feel about Darius Slate and Slayton? Darius Slayton, the receiver? Shit. His hands aren't reliable. Oh, of course, it was Kadarius Toney who muffed the punt. But Darius Slayton doesn't have the most reliable hands, but shit, I'll take it. He offers more after the catch and getting wide open separation down the field than most of our receivers not named Terry. It would depend on that price, though. If we're not paying him shit, why not? Who knows? Maybe next week won't be our last trip to New Orleans. Fingers crossed, you never know. Conversation I'm not really ready to have at this point. Hell no. Kirk Cousins has 335 passing yards, no touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. Yeah, it's not looking good for him. Cooper Rush has already had a better season than Dak Choke Scott. Yeah, Dak wasn't playing well. I know we like to say right off everything they've done Dak's not playing, but when he was on the field, he wasn't doing much. Rodgers finally gets his first 300-yard day of the season with his completion up to Allen Lazard. It looks like the jokes are about to pull this one off in Miami. I feel bad for Bryce Young. It comes with the territory of getting drafted to a terrible organization, man. Badly. I'm desperate to see what Marshawn Lattimore looks like next week. Divisional games are never easy work, but we should beat them. Fam, I hate that we lost to Dallas. That's the one that I can't live with. I can live with the Eagles and the Steelers one because we're not. They're better teams than us. I can't live with how that Dallas game played out because we are better than them, and we shouldn't be losing to that football team this year. 3rd and 9 for Drew Lock at his own 38. He's under pressure. He's taking off. He's going to get sacked. Nope. He's going to throw the YOLO ball up. Incomplete to Wandell. He didn't get enough on it. 4th and 9 coming up for Drew Lock and the New York Giants. Kadarius Toney. Oh, my God. Awful football player. Carr will definitely be out next week. Jake Haener or Spencer Rattler it is. We better spank the Eagles when we play them again after that performance today. It's week to week, but that Eagles game is huge. We need to know that we could beat a good team. We need to know before the season's over that we can get one victory versus a good team. And they're the only good team remaining on our schedule. So we got to win that one. We got to avenge it. Drew Lock rolling to his right. Nigga, throw it up. Throws the pick when not a fucking giant in the vicinity. Ball game. The Saints are going to get their 5th victory of the season versus the New York Giants. That is your ball game. Ball game. That Miami pick looking better. Oh, yeah. Yep. Every time they lose, that Miami Dolphins 3rd round is looking even sweeter. Yep. Do you think Terry could be 2nd team All-Pro this season? I think it's possible as long as his numbers continue. Because he's up there. He's up there in most major receiving stats right now. What is he? 2nd in touchdowns, 4th in yards. The yards thing, it may drop a little bit this week since we're on bye and we start to catch up to some of these other teams who catch up to how many games we've played. But I think it's possible if they keep going after it. Chris Godwin, I'd be very interested in that. Look at the old man, DeMario Davis, still getting it done. I know, he's hooping. The linebacker. 3rd and 21 for Rodgers. Back shoulder ball to his boy Devontae, and that's a lot better field goal looking now. Saints are already cooked. Yep, they were already that. Shame. I wanted the G-men to tank their stock. Me too. At some point, you got to just throw that shit up and give somebody a chance. It's the last play of the game. Yep, that's what Drew Lock do, though. 2nd in TDs while targets are low. Yep. Keep it going, and then we could possibly be talking about that. Give me 1 second. That Cardinals black looking nice, man. That Cardinals black looking nice. Kyler back to pass is going deep. He's going deep. Has a guy. Touchdown, Arizona Cardinals off the early. Whoa. Okay. Go for it, why don't you? Michael Wilson with the deep bomb from Kyler Murray for the touchdown. Okay. Okay. I see you, Kyler. Is he short of the goal line, or was that a that looked like a touchdown? That's a touchdown. Way to dial that shit up, man. Hey, Paul, aren't you Julia's cousin? Julia? Who Julia? The Saints are trying to put the Giants on ice. That one's all but over there, too. The Giants are going to get it back with a few seconds on the clock. One more chance to cement their defeat, their L. Okay, the Dolphins just got a nice little return, and they have a chance in that one as well. They're getting up close to midfield. Okay. They said not so fast. Order my little pasta, my little Italian spot I got out here. This Joan bomb. This Joan bomb. Come on, Tua. Tua, who you throwing it to, brother? Who you throwing it to? Hey, shout out to you, Julia, and you, and Paul. I think Amon-Ra is Terry's. Yep. They both got the most touchdowns in the conference. Terry's works harder for his. That should be kind of a popularity contest too, but Terry definitely deserves some love there. Jamin made a play today. Probably ain't hear his name the rest of the game, but he definitely made him a play today. Tua got a guy. They're up near field goal position now after the Cheetahs catch. The Giants got the ball back with a minute and some change left, and they actually have a chance to go tie this game up. What do you know? What do you know? Drew Lock. Did he catch that? Drew Lock, YOLO. Drew Lock is not trying to wait for nothing. He's trying YOLO. He's trying to go for it. Concussion and thumb? Holy shit. This man Paul said, hey, how you know my cousin, cuz? What you asking for, cuz? Shout out to everybody. Damn, he almost brought that in. 2nd and 10 for the Giants at their own 40. 57 seconds left. Drew Lock gets hit while he throws it. Think they're going to call that an incomplete. Yeah, Carr did that shit to himself, too. 2nd and 10, 4 on the play clock for Tua and the Dolphins. And they are in field goal position now. We might be getting overtime in this one, y'all. Spike the ball. Yo, it's infuriating watching bad time management at the end of games when you have a chance to win or tie the game. Oh, Tua, you had a guy. You got to make that throw, brother. Giants ain't doing shit, man. Take your L and leave, Giants. Follow the Sunday. Oh, they trying to jinx him. Longest active streak in the league of making kicks. He about to miss that shit. What? What about a Najee Harris and B-Rob combo next year? Yeah, I'm good on that. I'll pass on that. I don't want another thumper, another thudder, plotter. I need a fast running back. Okay, Drew Lock. Okay, Drew Lock. Drew Lock looking like Lamar up the right sideline, and now the Giants are damn near in field goal position. Okay, Lock. Hey. Hey. Lock trying to be Jaden. Lock think he Jaden Daniels. Let me find out. They just put up Jason Sanders has the longest active streak in the league for 52 to tie it up. Watch him miss it because they jinxed him. Oh no, he nailed that bitch. He nailed that shit. Overtime in Miami. We need the Lightning to be Rob's thunder in our backfield. And nobody wants to watch more of that game, bro. Uh-oh, Neighbors for the win. Uh-oh. Neighbors up at right around the 10-yard line. Okay. Y'all saw on that play what happened? Yards after the catch. What is yards after the catch? It must be so nice to have receivers that after they catch it, they can break a tackle and create 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 yards after the catch. It must be nice, bro. We don't get that here. We need people who can create. Offsides, they're going to get some more yards. They're going to get some more yards. Giants about to win this game in regulation. Neighbors a dog, man. Who do we need to win and lose? I mean, honestly, most of the games that affected us have already taken place. Nothing else really affects us, but the Seahawks-Cardinals game is important because one of those teams may be the team we see in the first round if we end up with the 6th seed. But every game that affected us has pretty much already been played. The Bucs won, the Falcons lost, so the Bucs are now number 1 in the NFC South, and the Vikings have 7 losses. So pretty much every team in the wild card race, we need them to stack losses. But for real, Washington don't have to even do all that. All we got to do is win games. That's it. We just got to win games, baby. Seven seconds left. Rodgers gets it out. Overtime in Miami. Dolphins, Jets, 26 all. They go in the OT. Here comes Drew Lock on 3rd and 15. Going for it all. Out of bounds, and here comes the kick for overtime. If the Giants really on their tank shit, they're going to miss this field goal. If they're tanking, somebody's going to tell Graham Gano to miss this field goal. 2 whole victories, and they don't want any more. I want them to win to mess it up, but nobody deserves to watch more of this game. Like, make this game end. 35 yards. Yeah, he missed it. Oh, them boys tanking. Them boys tanking. Them boys is tanking over there, man. Oh, them boys tanking. Oh, y'all are. Oh, let me have my boy Danny up. Oh, y'all are tanking. Oh my God. Ah! How the fuck? Damn, that big boy got up there. That big boy got up there. Damn. Football God said Giants. Or they'll be out here trying to do that winning shit. Man, we've once been there, man. We've been where the Giants are at, man. Paper bags on your head, all that. We've been there. Two and 11 Giants, man. What a finish. The Seahawks are already down the field. Geno hands it off. Nowhere on first and goal. God, they stink, bro. He earned his tank bonus. I think week 17 is the week. If we get to 10 wins, if we beat New Orleans and Philly, you're right. We might be clinched up at that point. Because people are losing games. The wild card race behind us, if the Rams lose today, we're talking about teams with 6 and 7 losses and shit. So we get to 10 and we in. Period. Hey, they're terrible, bro. Them boys are terrible. Oh, Miami's still in the hunt. They better be trying to make shit happen in overtime. The AFC kind of sucks this year. They're kind of ass. There goes overtime. It goes Tua. Back to pass, under pressure, rolling out to his left. He's going to have to throw it away because there's nothing there. I want Seattle. I mean, I want Seattle in the first round, though. But I would not mind going to Arizona. Geno on 3rd and goal. Touchdown. Nope. Too far. Too much. Overled the receiver, bro. Take some off of that, Geno. Here come the Dolphins. You know, NFL overtime work. You score a touchdown off rip, it is over. Five and 7 in the hunt is wild. We've been there. We've been there. We've been playing mathematically alive, mathematically eliminated roulette for so long. We can't do that this year. Like, I'd be offended and disappointed as hell if we somehow weren't making the playoffs this year. Because there's a whole lot of ass teams this year. The Saints may decide to start Rattler. Good luck with that. I need Marshawn Lattimore with a pick 6 next week. He's practiced against these bum-ass quarterbacks before. Giants lost a close one. Dayball going to take extra Ozempic shots after. Extra Ozempic rage. Hide his family. Keep the family away. You know. Yo, please tell me y'all have seen them Family Guy videos on Twitter, on X, or on TikTok. Please tell me y'all have seen these videos where it starts with a scene from Family Guy, and they transition it to like an athlete or famous person that has something to do with what they're talking about. Some of the funniest shit you're going to see on the internet. How that tank going down there, Almighty? That tank is fully in, right? Yeah, I'm crushing this shit out. This pasta, this little penne pasta with meatball. This joint good as shit. Crushing this shit. Dolphins look like they about to take this dub over here. Dolphins look like they about to take this dub. Almighty, y'all not drafting a black quarterback, bro. Stop it. Why y'all think Mara gonna take a black quarterback in the draft, bro? That's not how y'all operate. I need it next week. Playing against fucking Hayner or Rattler. Almighty gonna be mad as shit when they draft Mason Graham in the first round. What's the restaurant you get it from? It's a little chain jump. It's a little chain jump in my area. It's called like Roboliana or some shit like that. Robiolina. That's what it's called. Shador versus Jaden would be nice though. That'd be fun as hell. Shador a star. And they don't want all that baggage in New York. Giants about to sign them a Tannehill type. I'm drafting our defense in fantasy next week. Oh yeah, because we're about to put up numbers next week. We're gonna be in the playoffs with Jaden, y'all. Funny as heck. What are you saying? We are gonna be on the playoff. We can clinch in 2 weeks. 10 wins to get you in. We're gonna win 10. Mason Graham, no, you're gonna be mad as shit when they draft him. Jaden his cheeks. Wow. You're not allowed to speak of Jaden. He's 2-0 versus your football team. Y'all don't have you can put all your quarterbacks together and they don't make up half of Jaden. Two-win teams can't talk shit about my football team. Bills fans everywhere saying win the Super Bowl and they lose to the Chiefs. It's gonna happen again this year. Touchdown, game time. Dolphins called game. Jonnu Smith, game time. Out of here. I think the Chiefs are going to win until they run into the Chiefs. Now, I think the Bills are going to win until they run into the Chiefs. As soon as the Chiefs show up on that schedule, Mahomes get them out of here. It's like taxes and death, man. Mahomes is going to beat Josh Allen in the playoff, like he always do. Yeah. Imagine speaking on Jaden Daniels with a 2-win team. See, Almighty no ball. He's not going to do that. Buddy just over here mad. Y'all are 2-11, brother. Go punch air. Don't give a fuck what you talking about. Funny as shit. Don't give a fuck what they talking about. Raiders gonna get, yeah, he's gonna be a whole Raider. Shador gonna be a whole Vegas Raider. Y'all could draft Shiloh on day 3, though. Y'all not getting Shador. I need the Bears to do my light work and put the dagger in the Niners today, too. Go, Caleb. Go, Caleb. Y'all want a black quarterback? Closest y'all getting is Quintavious Ewers. They call that boy Quintavious. Quinn Ewers. Carson Beck, ugly ass. There go Purdy. Purdy on the play action had the camera full. Touchdown, Jawan Jennings. San Fran goes right down the field. Business as usual, touchdown. I'm gonna go outside with no coat on and punch air so you can feel something again. I think we're good. I think everything that we were watching that had relations to us already played out today. We're just watching teams like the Niners, fledgling in the hunt teams, and we're seeing who the number 3 seed is going to possibly be between a possible Saints-Cardinals game. Kyler just threw a pick. Nasty pick. Pick was super nasty. Geno Wallen. Not go Caleb. I fuck with Caleb. Oh, now Geno. Oh, that wasn't a okay. Geno for the touchdown. Geno with the dot. The Rams. That's the only other team. There we go. The Rams are the only other team we're paying attention to. Like my man Mike said, the Rams. We need them to lose. That's about it. And Jigba can run a route, can he? Come on, Buffalo, beat the Rams. Buffalo can really go 15-2, and I'm still picking the Chiefs to beat them in the playoff. Don't really matter to me. I know personally, if we get the 6th seed, I want to go to Seattle. I would have no problem taking my black ass to play Arizona in round 1. Because we beating the Cardinals if we get them in round 1. Yep, Carr got hurt at the end of the game. White Cam Newton. Puka Nacua takes it up to about the 4-yard line. Here come the Rams. Buffalo on the road. Right. Didn't I say that a half hour ago? Which one? What happened to the 49ers? The injury report. Yeah, Gridiron Heights is funny as shit. That shit is hilarious. That shit is big funny. 1st and goal for the Rams. Out the shotgun. Probably going to Kyron Williams. And it's going to Kyron Williams, who walks in for the touch. That little motherfucker is a touchdown machine. Kyron Williams is a little touchdown machine. He's like automatic free money when he gets down here, man. Yikes. That's what he do. That was as easy as a rushing touchdown on the goal line gets. That's as easy as it gets, man. That shit was easy money. 7-0 Rams. Jamin Davis out here made a play and shit today. Well, the Rams and the Niners they're all 6-6, and the Seahawks are 7-5. The Cards are 5-7. Yeah, somebody's gonna win that division though. We're thinking Seattle, right? Niners injury, yeah. All year it's looked like a CVS receipt. Whole team everybody but Purdy been hurt all year. It feels like McCaffrey's cooked, Ayuk's cooked, Debo in and out of the injury receipt, and he's not producing like he should this year. What up, homie? What up, brother? How we doing? 2nd and 7 for Caleb and the Bears. They hand it off, and they're not going nowhere. They don't even get back to the line of scrimmage. 49ers got that battery in their back at home today. 49ers hype. They can't afford to lose this game. Yep, the Rams are up a touchdown in their game. Kyron Williams just scored a touchdown. Anyone seen Skella Forbes? Yeah, I think he's inactive. I think he's a healthy scratch. I think he's an inactive for them today. I don't think we're going to see too much of him today. 3rd and 7. Caleb sends a receiver in motion from his own 26. Caleb's back to pass. Has a guy to the left. He's not going to get to the sticks, though. 3 and out for the Chicago Bears punt team coming on the field now. And here come the Arizona Cardinals, and they're all blacks. 2nd and 9. Kyler is moving around, and he's launching it, and it's another bad interception. Kyler Murray's on that bullshit right now, but there is a flag down on the play. It feels like Kyler is just running around and playing Madden on the field right now. He's just launching shit up to anyone because I don't know what he's thinking here. Holding on offense, the interception is going to stand. Second bad turnover from Kyler today. Big yikes. St. Juice. And I don't like St. Juice, but that's easy. Dang, I did not realize the Eagles placed Goddard on IR. Yep, he's out. He's out when we play them next week, in 2 weeks. Forbes is a healthy scratch. Yep. Oh, my God. Prayer to Trenton Williams and his wife, man. Yeah, oh, man, his twin girls, man. I hate to hear that. That was very devastating news to happen to the Williams family. Prayers out to the Williamses. Kyler does not play Madden. He plays Call of Duty. That is correct. He plays Madden on the football field. It doesn't work out for him most times. He's thrown 2 nasty just prayers interceptions this first half. But yes, Kyler is a Call of Duty person. He even got the sponsor and everything. I am a professional Juice hater. Be blaming him for no reason. Me too. But even I know that there's even what he is significantly better than Forbes. Like Forbes is not an NFL football player to me. Like he shouldn't be in the league at all. Like he's that bad. Cod Kyler. Oh, that boy Cod Kyler. Kyler like, man, I gotta get home and get that new update for Warzone. Fuck this football game. 1st and 10, Buffalo Bills. James Cook on 1st down, picks up 2 yards. Yeah, man. Trent lost. Trent, they had a loss in their family. This shit's pretty sad, man. Lost a baby in the womb. I hate to talk about that. RIO about to get the itis. Oh boy, I needed that meal on me, man. I needed that in me, man. That's crazy. Needed that in me sounds crazy, but you know what I mean. Sounds super crazy, man. But yeah, condolences to the Williams family, though. Their wife miscarried, man. Can't wait till next Sunday. I'm so proud of this team. I miss us, man. Don't this feel weird not seeing us on Sunday? Shit feels weird as hell, man. Yep. I lost my 2. Oh, my God, man. I'm sorry, man. That's the type of thing you never get over, man. Caleb being the 2nd best rookie on his team behind the punter when he told the punter he wouldn't play much is deceitful work. Deceitful work. It's crazy. Josh Allen, nothing. He's scrambling around. He's scrambling, not making nothing happen. Then he launches that shit 90 yards down the field, almost intercepted as he fades out of bounds. Josh Allen be throwing up some crazy prayers sometimes. Like, fam, just throw that shit out of bounds, bro. Brock Purdy with a guy on the left sideline. Completion to Deebo Samuel. Italian food hits until the 4th bite, then you're full. Like shit. That pasta just whooped me. I definitely ain't finished that shit. All the exciting teams are on bye weeks, it feels like, right? It's definitely what it feels like. Seahawks inside the 20, inside the 10, close to around the 5-yard line. Zach Charbonnet. The Seahawks are moving that shit on them today. We've been here for almost 4 hours. Smash that like button for your boy, RIO Red Zone. We just cooling, chilling, watching some non-Washington Commanders football today. Very stress-free, man. That Italiano put the battery in RIO's back. 4 p.m. fuel. Man, I love me some Italian food. Some authentic Italian food. Not like some bullshit. Not like the gentrified, Americanized Italian shit. Like that shit was. Yeah, that when y'all got the authentic creams in it, that joint is woo. Hey, Josh Allen got the Kobe Grinch cleats on. Them joints clean. How do the Bills be winning? Curtis Samuel stinks and the other receivers are so average because Josh Allen is out of this world and James Cook is a hooper and Dalton Kincaid is a baller at tight end. That's about all I got for you. Their receiving core is cheeks. Josh Allen, that's what's going to help him in the MVP conversation. That nigga's throwing it to you and I in the receiving room. Today was so stressful. It feels so good. Just sit back and chill. Josh Allen with the dart over the middle. First down, Buffalo. Shout out to RIO for the Red Zone watch party. Fun day so far. Shout out to y'all for kicking it with your boys. It's been a good time. Not a lot of exciting football, but nonetheless, we're having a good time because we don't have to get our heart rate up today. 3rd and goal, they're going to run a jet sweep to the running back. Touchdown, Seattle. 17-7, Seattle Seahawks at Arizona. Arizona looking real bad right now. They're looking real trash out here. Why is it that the narrative that they got talent in Buffalo? I don't know, but maybe because we're used to. They lost Gabe Davis and Stephon Diggs and didn't get too aggressive to, well, they got Amari Cooper now, but I mean, Amari Cooper, Shakir, Curtis Samuel, Keon Coleman is like they don't really have much going on there, and that's what Josh Allen gets to hold on to. Come on, Rio, stop gatekeeping the Italian spot. Nah, put it out there, bro. It's called Robiolina Italian cuisine. That shit bomb. That shit bomb, bro. That shit good as hell. I'm a gatekeeping person, but I put it out there. Play action. Josh Allen, screen pass to the left side, to the 10, to the 5. It's going to be taken down at the 5-yard line. Josh Allen has a gun on him, bro. Josh Allen about to get married too. He just wifed up. He just got engaged to Haley Steinfeld, singer, actress. I fuck with Haley Steinfeld. That's what's up. The league been trying to hand him the MVP for years now, so they can't wait to hand him that trophy, even no matter what Saquon's doing. They made Offensive Player of the Year for non-quarterbacks. 1st and goal. Allen's back to pass again. Ooh, he almost got his receiver destroyed, but he got down in a hurry. I'm going to check that out, that Italian spot later this week, man. Hey, that joint bomb, bro. That joint bomb. Yeah, Haley Steinfeld, she's dope. She's talented as hell, too. Italian food, that shit fill you up, boy. That shit fill you up in a heartbeat, man. I can't lie, the Bills with 4 straight Super Bowl appearances garners much more respect from me, although they lost off. First of all, it's hard. Going to 4 straight Super Bowls may be the hardest feat we've ever seen done in the league because that doesn't happen. It's hard to go to back-to-back Super Bowl. Going to 4 straight Super Bowl, even losing all 4, is easily one of the most impressive things that has happened in this league. And everybody got the Kobe Grinch cleats on right now, man. I love it. I love it. I don't think Goff gets the MVP. I don't know. I don't see Goff gets the, like Lamar did it with a low touchdown count because he also had rushing yards and rushing touchdowns to go with it. I don't know if I see like Goff's having a good season. I don't know if he's having an MVP season though. I think it'll be Josh Allen. That's a good question because Mahomes has nothing. Xavier Worthy is just fast. Juju Smith-Schuster washed. Travis Kelce's washed. Kareem Hunt is washed but productive for them. It's just DeAndre Hopkins is washed, but they're still producing with him. Josh Allen may have more than Mahomes has, but no. The Chiefs have an elite defense, though. The Chiefs have an elite ass defense, elite as fuck. Like, but talent around them, that's a good question. I think it's about the same. But I think when it comes down to it, Mahomes does more with less talent than anybody in the league. They should have won that first one. LT was on the sideline crying before Buffalo missed the field goal. Hell yeah. Going to 4 straight Super Bowls is crazy. Anybody watch the Eagles game? They keep getting bailed out. The Panthers had that. Yeah, Xavier Legette ruined Christmas, y'all. Xavier Legette had the game in his hands and his country ass let it go by. Let that ball would have been a possum or a raccoon. He would have caught that motherfucker, country ass boy. Drop the win. Drop the game. For the second week in a row, the Panthers had a chance to win a game and someone sold it. You know? Compare Goff and Josh Allen's stat. Josh Allen be having hella rushing stats to go with it, though. So, like Lamar and like Jaden in his conversation, that should be mattering. Like Josh Allen be having hella rushing touchdowns and rushing yards to go with what he's done. Like Josh Allen has 20 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, but when you look deeper at them stats, what has he got rushing? He probably got about 5 or 6 rushing touchdowns as well. Let me see what he has rushing so far this year. Rushing, he has almost 400 yards and 6 rushing touchdowns. You know, that matters too. But I don't think Goff getting the MVP don't feel right to me, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I can't see Goff winning no fucking MVP. And his numbers, while being the best team in the NFC and tied for the best record in the league, I get it. I can't see Goff winning the MVP. And he does have the numbers. He has better numbers than Josh Allen passing, but I can't see Jared Goff getting MVP, bro. That would feel weird. I feel like Goff would have to literally be that would kind of, I wouldn't say it's like the Matt Ryan MVP, because Matt Ryan was really going crazy that MVP season. They're like the best offense in the league, and he was orchestrating that motherfucker. Kyler, you got to show me something here, man. You looking real bad out here. 1st and 10, 14-24 in the first half. They're going to hand it to James Conner. He's going to get 2 yards on the play tops. Come on, bro. Y'all got y'all black on. Show me something. Show me something. Smash that like button if you ain't do it yet. Smash that like button, man. Hey, that menu, hey, that should look good, right? Yeah, that joint good. Dinyaki, how do you pronounce it? Inyaki, and the ravioli with the meatballs, boy, that joint smack. Kyler with the RPO fake dumps it off to his check down. Was going to get about a yard shorter of the first down. Hey, I'm telling you, bro, they gets it in. They gets active, bro. They gets active in my Italian spot, bro. That boy said, man, I want me some coon on Thanksgiving, man. My grandma gonna make some coon. What do I think about the NFC? I think the Lions are the best team in the NFC, and then it goes the Eagles, but I think both of those teams can be beat. I don't think there's some juggernaut in the conference. Very even conference. Like, nobody would be surprised if one of the wild card teams were to prevail in this conference. I think the Packers or Vikings got as good a chance as the Eagles and Vikings to get out of here. DQ was Matty Ice's head coach's MVP season too. Sure thing. Yep, and they still won that game too. Goff nice. I can't give Goff an MVP, bro. Goff nice, but I don't know, man. That feels like one of those. He contributed on the group project, but he was not the leader of the group project. I don't know if I can give him the MVP. James Conner breaking tackles up to about the 11-yard line. Here come the Cardinals trying to get closer and cut into this 10-point lead. Legette put a lump of coal in every Panther fan's stocking. Bro, everybody in the world wanted to see them win that game. He's playing very well, but the narrative bug will be against him. If Saquon reaches 2K, he could win it, or Josh Allen. Any position that's not a quarterback is going to be hard, and they're just going to be like, no, we'll give him offensive player of the year. I know the league, bro. The league is jonesing to give Josh Allen this fucking MVP. Kyler, delayed handoff to James Conner, gets it up to about the 9-yard line. I saw Stafford, Virginia, and closed the tab right away. Shit, way out the way. Group project participant, he did more than put his name on that shit, but he was not necessarily the captain of it. I'm the captain now. Second and 8 from the 9-yard line of the Seahawks. Here goes Kyler back to throw. Dirt ball. Almost a fumble, but dirt ball. Rams with the ball, driving it again on the Bills defense. That shit just slipped out of Kyler's hand. Kyron Williams with a nice gain inside the 20-yard line of the Bills. The Bills better put their big boy pants on because the Rams are playing inspired football, man. They do. They deliver that shit. They delivered that shit to me in a similar area. So definitely see if they do. They do off the DoorDash and shit. Derek Carr may be out next week. I don't even care if Derek Carr's playing next week. We shouldn't lose to these Bamas regardless. Kyler finds nobody on third down. They're going to have to settle for a field goal. Detroit is old school with thunder and lightning at running back, possession, and a deep threat at receiver. Great tight end. Yep, they got everything. They got the possession receiver in Amon-Ra St. Brown. They got the deep threat in Jameson, and they got good pieces behind them, like their third receiver, Tim Patrick, hooping for them right now. And they always had a good third receiver there. Like they had Josh Reynolds before. But, yep, that's what we're trying to build into. We're in year one. It took them a couple years to put that roster together. Just imagine how scary the Lions could be if Hutchinson, who was on track to be a defensive player of the year candidate, if he didn't get that horrible, gruesome injury, just how good the Lions could be right now. Kyron Williams with another effective run there inside the 5-yard. That is not Kyler Williams. That is what's him call it? The Michigan boy. That was old dude from Michigan. Fuck is his name? What's his name? The Michigan running back. Oh my God, why am I shooting a blank right now? Oh, I can't even think about it. Ain't he from Maryland? What's his name? Somebody in the chat call his name. I'm retarded. I forgot his name. What is the Rams running back, backup running back out of Michigan? What's his name? What up? Blake Corum. There we go. Blake Corum. Damn, that shit was slipping me. I completely forgot his name. Blake Corum. He's a dog. The Rams should be better than what they are, but they've dealt with a lot of injuries this year too. 17-10. Seahawks 7-7. Rams threatening versus the Bills. 7-0 49ers over the Bears. Anybody think the Bears got a chance today? What up, Kwame, by the way? What up, Kwame? Appreciate y'all for letting me know. Blake Corum. First and 10. San Francisco. Play action. Birdie's back. He pumps it. Chunk play right down the middle of the field. Who was that? George Kittle? Yeah, the 49ers about to get in the Bears' ass. Y'all remember when the Bears fans had smoke for us? Donovan, he's a recruit from Boston College, 6'2", 250, 16 and a half sacks. Look him up. He is nice. That's the edge from Boston College. We add him to the list. Definitely check him out. We definitely need a productive young pass rusher to add to the mix. So we have a bunch of capable veterans. We need a youngin to add to it. Brock Purdy's had to put this team on his back this year a little bit, man. You've kind of found out just what Purdy is when he has nothing around him. And he's been holding it down for them. They're not doing great, but they're only in games every week because of this guy. Patrick Payton out of FSU. They have a chance at being a rug. No. Remember when the Bears were like living, coming off their bye week, and they were feeling themselves? Have the Bears won a game since the magical Hail Mary? No. They haven't won a game since their last win. They were 4-2. They were 4-2 coming out their bye and have lost every game since. Wow, Garendo with the catch right inside the one. Wow, Garendo being a speed back wearing number 31, not a fan. Not a fan for a finesse back wearing number 31. First and goal for the Rams, nada. Puka and Cooper were out a lot in the beginning of the season. They were. Hella injuries. I feel like I need those list of players Rio has his eye on. There's a few. And Sven be lobbing me all the Jones. He be lobbing me all the Jones. But we saving draft content for the offseason. We're going to be ready, though. We're going to be ready. Touchdown, San Francisco. Isaac Guerrero with the touchdown. Guerrero. Third and goal coming up for the Rams versus the Bills. Come on, get a stop, Buffalo. And I thought Eagles fans were out of pocket. Those Bears fans, oh my God, those Bears fans were something else, weren't they? My God, they were in here on attack mode. They've been in hibernation ever since. They started their bear hibernation a bit earlier than most. We haven't heard a peep out of them since. Third and goal for the Rams. Puka Nacua in motion. Stafford's back. Are they not going to call interference or defensive holding? Nope, nothing. They're going to have to settle for a field goal here. Appreciate you, Kyle. Mr. Kendall says, supporting the stream. Buy more Italian. Shout out to the Italianos in the chat, man. Love me some Italian food, man. You know, I know they're wishing injury on our guy. All types of crazy shit, man. Rio about them old school player number. I'm not at all. 31 for a speed back is like makes my skin crawl a little bit. Joshua Cardi coming out. 22-yard field goal. Right down the middle. Looking forward to Penn State versus SMU. Tennessee versus Ohio State in the first round. Texas versus Clemson should be an easy win for them. Yeah, that should be easy. That should be easy. Penn State, SMU going to be lit, though. Other than the zesty Bears fan that pops in every now and then, shout out to the Bears TV. Always comes in hot saying some crazy shit. He the only one that really show his face. I remember Broski Bear and the Screws and all them. They was in here talking crazy for a couple weeks. They done died off in hibernation ever since. My man Broski Bear. 10-7. Rams over Buffalo. Alfred Morris was my dude, but he wore 46. Hey, as an undrafted kid out of Florida Atlantic, I'm not mad at him for coming in and wearing 46. He probably picked up the last jersey out the equipment room because he wasn't even expected to make the team. So I'm not mad at him for wearing that. I'm not mad at him for picking 46. It made so much sense at the time. For the type of guy Alfred Morris is, 46 made so much sense for that guy. Cardinals are the best team, to be honest. You talking about the St. Louis Cardinals? Which Cardinals you talking about? Not the Arizona one. Got to support my guy Rio, man. Your eyes talented, my guy. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for always holding it down, man. I appreciate the love. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's chill as hell. We've been kicking it all day, 4 hours in, watching some NFL Red Zone. I miss our guys. I miss our guys playing today, but it feels good that we didn't have to be stressed at any point. Like, we turned up for 1 second when we thought the Panthers might beat the Eagles, but we didn't really have to turn up today. We didn't really have to get our blood pumping today, heart rate up, blood pressure's fine. It's a good Sunday, man. Sorry, good Sunday. Yeah, you good, bro. You're good, bro. I appreciate you, man. I just be on here yapping with y'all, brother. I be on here yapping with y'all. I appreciate you again, my guy. Arizona. You see, because you had me lost because you said they were the best team. What is best about the Arizona Cardinals? Can't be talking about them. You can't be talking about the Arizona Cardinals. The best team at what? They screwed Geno because of the intentional grounding. Wouldn't know because our game, my red zone keeps focusing on the wrong games and shit. The 1 p.m. games were some ass, super ass, super ass. So true. I miss our games too. Y'all be the people that watch games on the West Coast. Y'all have it good out there, bro. Y'all still have day left by the time football finishes. Give me your 3 favorite Redskin receivers all time. I mean, I didn't watch Art Monk and Gary Clark and them play because I wasn't on Earth yet. But the one out of ones that I've seen, it'd be Santana, Terry. I want to say Garcon, but give me D-Jax. D-Jax was so much fun to watch, bro. I swear he only was here to catch deep balls, but watching D-Jax was special, man. My favorite Washington receivers that I've seen us have here is Santana, Terry, and D-Jax, bro. D-Jax was instant offense. That guy could turn a game around off one play. I'm saying Deshaun Jackson is my number 3, man. Garcon was the better receiver, but D-Jax was the more special guy, and I like special. So give me those 3. Santana, Terry, jackpot. 1 of 1. I was at the game last week telling the Titans fans that they need to tighten up as they were getting their ass whooped. I ain't watched a lick of ball today, and I'm not mad at you, bro. You ain't missed shit. Ain't nothing happening today. These games are super booty. He must mean the best in their division. And I mean, y'all better beat Seattle then. 2nd and 7. Caleb's back. Ball knocked down on the play. Almost picked as well. Moss, Terry, Garcon. Most people would say that recently. Cards is our best win, though. Although I like the Bengals. I'd say the Bengals was our best win, but we played our best football game this year versus the Cardinals. It was just an annihilation of rip. Josh Allen with the deep ball. Oh, they knock it down at the last second. I feel like the receiver could have attacked the football better. The receiver was kind of waiting for it to drop in his arms, and they knocked it down. Brother, you got to attack that football in the air, man. He's waiting for the ball, and Cameron Kinchins comes underneath and knocks it down. Go up and go get that shit, man. I don't think Garcon was special, but I think he played hard. I think he played extremely hard. I don't think Garcon was special. I think he had good hands. He played hard, and he was a third down go-to guy, you know? Receivers, yeah, not just any players. It didn't look good for Derek Carr. I think there's a good chance he misses next week because he got cooked. Ron Rivera just yelled at Cam Curl to get in the Buffalo nickel, not at free or strong. Aren't y'all so glad you never have to hear the word Buffalo nickel or none of these Ron cliches anymore? Position flex and all that shit. It feels so free to not have to hear that shit anymore. 2nd and 19, Cardinals at the 16-yard line. Hands it off to his back. Nowhere. 3rd and a mile to go. Street scores will never forget the Niles Paul. Streets will never forget Niles Paul and Jordan Reed. Man, fun duo. Fun duo. The Bills are punting it to the Rams. Oh, they blocked the punt. Oh, they're going to take it to the crib. Block punt for a touchdown. 17-7 LA Rams. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A team that we want to lose this game today is up 17-7 versus Buffalo. Uh-oh. They in trouble now, y'all. Whenever you wanted to move the chains, Garcon got it done every time. Garcon is the definition of a possession receiver, bro. Ball's in the air, he's going to fight you for it. Slant, screen, whatever you do, he's going to bust his ass to get it, bro. I'm old. I've watched Gary Clark in his prime, and he was awesome, so fast, slippery. He should be in the Hall of Fame also. Biggest hands I've ever seen. Him and Art Monk and them, they used to go crazy. Ricky Sanders. Right now, you don't know what I would do for Washington to have a legit number 2 receiver. Buffalo. Josh Allen, you turn up. Turn up. The Rams trying to make the playoffs, man. Gary Clark doesn't make you old. Bobby Mitchell, it makes you old. My pops got a Bobby Mitchell jersey too. Gary Clark, I'm hip to Gary Clark and all them. I just didn't watch them, you know. The Rams suck, coming from a Cardinals fan. You know, at least the Rams are up in their game right now, you know. Y'all got some catch up to do. Cardinals just punted to Seattle. They're going to field it from the 6-yard line. We're going to get it to the 15, up to around the 20-yard line. No snow on the ground in L.A. None of that shit in L.A. Are the Rams even considered dangerous? Yes. You can never undersell a Super Bowl head coach and a Super Bowl winning quarterback in a playoff game. They gave the Lions all they had last year. The Lions barely escaped the Rams last year in the playoffs. So yes, and they got some talented rookies and some pieces on defense. The Rams should be absolutely taken seriously if they're in the mix. Yep. He was running Bama's over that night. Sure was. Oh man, we have 3 legit receivers and an HR running back. My soul needs that for us year 2. A home run hitting running back. Yeah. Next year, fingers crossed. You know, we don't have to lie to ourselves because we watched our boy B-Rob hit a home run last week. That he's a home run hitter. He's capable of hitting the home runs. That does not make him a home run hitter. Y'all. There are levels, and that's okay. That's not hate. That's not hate. Second and 14, tight end screen to George Kittle, gets it up to about the 50-yard line. Like, we don't even have a tight end we can run that play to. I remember almost wanting to throw up when we ran that play to John Bates. Like, we dead ass tried to run that shit to John Bates. Like, for what? For what? Fuck we think we doing? I want to see us play again, man. What today made me realize is, bro, we are one of the most exciting teams in the league, win or lose. Like, there's a lot of non-excitement taking place on these football fields, bro. There are not a lot of offenses that can execute as cleanly as our team. He's good for doubles, sometimes a triple. Puka, Cup, Williams, Stafford, are they special? Come on, yeah, I mean, that is a good, very, very good skill group. And that quarterback, woof. What up, Derek? What up, my boy? Will Luke get in the mix this week? I'm just going to let it happen when it happens. I'm not predicting any breakouts. I'm not predicting anything for Luke, man. I just want to see Jaden hoop. And whoever the ball goes to, it goes to. Feed Terry. I want us treating Terry like we're trying to get him a bonus, bro. Feed that boy all day. Darnold had 347 and 5 touchdowns today. Man, shit, is Darnold a damn MVP candidate? Darnold is frying this year. What Darnold's numbers look like this year? I swear it's MVP caliber. Oh, shit. Maybe it is Sam Darnold. Darnold got 28 touchdowns and 3,800 yards, and his team 11-2. I don't know, man. Oh, shit. Purdy on third down throws a dart across the middle of the field. Jaden Daniels was supposed to be with the Cardinals. What that mean? What that mean? Y'all got Kyler. What you talking about? Jaden was supposed to be with the Cardinals. What that mean, brother? If you were our GM for our first 3 or 4 picks in the draft, in order by position, which position would you start with? I don't look at the draft in December and say, we need to draft this in the first round, we need to draft this in the second round, we need to draft that. I don't do that. That doesn't make sense. I think that's how bad teams draft. We need to get through free agency and we need to see how the board falls and we need to pick the best players available. We should not be pigeonholed. We shouldn't be in year 2 of this thing pigeon. Oh my God, here go the Bills down the sideline, touchdown, easy work, quick work. Whoa. Here they go. Ty Johnson, easy work. But nah, personally, I think somewhere an edge guy, somewhere a pass catcher, somewhere a cornerback, somewhere a running back. Like it depends how the board falls. I'm not gonna sit here and say it has to be a this in the first round. Like I think that would be bad team building exercise. Luke would be our number 1 receiver if they target him more. He catches everything and he gets open a lot. Unfortunately, he's like the decoy wide receiver. I hope the Steelers win against the Eagles. I hope so too. It's gonna be a good game. He not with the Cards. AZ always wanted Marvin Harrison. Players sneaking into that MVP conversation. I know, because it's up for grabs because there aren't many great football teams. Captain Kirk, 0 touchdown, 8 interceptions. That's 8 or 6. 8 in his last 2 games. He had 4 today. He had 4 in back-to-back weeks. Jay wanted to play with the Cardinals before. But nobody cared about who Jaden wanted to play back yonder. He wanted to play for the Raiders. He's a commander. AP gonna go best player available for sure. I heard Joe Shane's son filed for emancipation after they did not get Jaden. Dad, you only get 1 shot, Dad. You got to trade up for Jaden. They were never getting him, but his son knew was good. Gino winds it up, still completes it while he gets hit. Jackson Smith and Jigba with the big catch, first down Seattle. They were draped over Geno Smith's shoulders. He still gets it off and hits JSN on the go. Man. Yo, is that University of Maryland Ty Johnson from Cumberland, Merlin? Yes, sir. Eagles are not as good as people think. They're getting it done, though. They're getting it done. What's going on, Dubs? What's going on, man? How's your Sunday? What y'all up to over there today? We've just been kicking it on stream, watching some afternoon non-Commanders football. Makes me miss my team so much. Kirko changed. I had his chain turn green. That shit is cubic zirconia right now. Uh-oh, touchdown Seattle Seahawks on another big gainer. Touchdown. What was that, Charbonnet? Zach Charbonnet with the big gainer up the middle of the field, and the bum-ass Cardinals get scored on again. 24-10 Seattle in the first half. They got Cardinal on the grill. Looks very familiar to me because I believe we did the same thing when we were here. What do you think about swapping Diami for Noah? A faster wide receiver, quicker route runner. I think Noah Brown is solid. I think Diami is a jag that can make a play once every couple weeks. And I really don't think there's going to be not really much to see here. You know? What I see out of that, if Noah Brown misses time, is that we need to find more ways to get Terry the ball more. You know? The Cardinals fucking sucked, bro. Y'all are fucking ass. Turn in your season, brother. Y'all suck. Y'all ain't going nowhere near no playoffs this year. Nah, you need to have a talk with your little midget ass quarterback turning the ball over all the fucking time. He threw 2 awful interceptions today. Cardinals gets nuts dragged on them. It's what they do. It's what they do. You go to the Cardinals field and just throw your sack on the stadium. Nobody wants to listen to your bullshit today. Exactly. Oh man, rushing the big running back touchdowns in one game, a big running back touchdown in another game. These boys getting after it at the 4 o'clock window. Actual points are being scored in the 4 o'clock window. 1 o'clock window, teams are working hard to score. Kyron Williams on first down picks up about 15 on first, but there's a flag down on the play. If we could combine the two Browns, we could have one legit number 2 receiver. Unfortunately, that experiment does not exist, but somebody got to do something opposite Terry. But until we get someone who does, and if Noah Brown has to miss any time, feed Terry. Feed him. Feed him. He should be getting 10 targets plus a week. Left hand injury and a possible concussion. Oh, it looks like it's Jake Hayner or Rattler season versus us next week. This season is return of the back. Running backs are taking over. It's a running back renaissance. Next season, we win in the Super Bowl. I hope so. De'Ami Brown is better than Noah by a mile. Neither one of them are a number 2 receiver, so I really could care less. I don't think anybody in that receiver room, not named Terry, is better than anybody by a mile, but I'm going to let y'all go ahead and discuss that amongst yourself. De'Ami Brown is a Jag, and Noah Brown is a productive Jag. Neither of them are the answer opposite Terry McLaurin. Damn, the Bears have gained 9 yards today. The Bears have gained 9 yards today. Christ. Goodness gracious, man. Why are you all out here talking about which ass number 4? I don't know, man. I don't know. They like comparing ass, man. Like, who the fuck cares? What happened to that crazy athletic receiver we had in the preseason? Who that? Who are you talking about? Crazy athletic. What receiver was that? We talking about Bryson Tremaine? Who we talking about? Need to sign Higgins next season. I think we'll try to. Need is a strong word. Keep the logo, change the name to Warpath or Tribe. Just win football games. I don't really give a fuck about any of that, to be honest. For y'all fighting that good fight, man, bless your hearts. I just want us to win. Call us playoff winner. Call us winner of 12 games. I don't care what the team is called. Brown and Brown on our team are number 3s or number 4s at best. What can Brown do for you? Not a motherfucking thing. They can score 1 touchdown apiece. That's what they can do. Just remember Josh Allen's first season, everyone was down on him. Don't give up on Caleb just yet. Caleb's gonna be fine. They just have a lot of work to do, and they need new coaches. They need a new GM too, because Ryan Poles is an idiot. Touchdown 49er. 21-0 San Francisco. This is what our game versus them would have looked like if we were punching in touchdowns instead of settling every drive. Stafford out to his right, throws a dart up the right sideline to a wide open Puka Nacua. First down, Rams 17-14 over the Bills right now. We need a couple things. Winning, name change discussions. Yep. I don't give a fuck. Call us winners, bro. We'll fuck with the team. Just win, baby. Just win, baby. Call us an eventual division champion. Call us eventual conference champions. Call us the winner of a playoff game. It's been almost 20 years since we done so. Call us whatever, bro. I'm hoping if he misses time, De'Ami solidifies receiver 3 or 4 in his answers we need in the playoff. Somebody make plays, man. I don't care who it is. I'm not going to keep calling for breakouts that are never going to happen or none of that. If they want to throw the ball to Ben Sinder, Luke McCaffrey, sure. If not, we roll on, man. Keep it rolling, man. As long as we're relevant every season, don't care what the name is. Facts. Wide receiver from the preseason was a guy that was undrafted. I think we even paid him money, was snagged off the practice squad. Oh, you're talking about what's Buddy's name? What's Buddy's name? What is his name? Hold up. I know what you're talking about. I don't know, but another Jag though. Ain't shit over there. There's shit over there. Stafford's back to pass, left sideline, has a guy. Puka tiptoe. He hits the Michael Jackson tiptoes. Wow. Beautiful lean for the catch. First down. What a fucking throw. What an even better catch. That's beautiful. Ooh, that is beautiful, bruh. He hit him with the Michael Jackson tiptoes. My God. Yeah, they cooking TDs in the 4 p.m. window for sure. Bears going to hire Vrabel. They need a grown-up in the room. They better not hire Eric Bieniemy. Bieniemy can't even call plays in college. He should never be in charge of anybody's offense again, bro. See, life hits you real fast when you're not holding Andy Reid's fucking clipboard every day. You know? People have no concept of talent. They think uber athletic in preseason equals good. You actually have to have some game talent, you know? And we have to point out the fact that sometimes when you're not drafted, there was a reason for it, you know? Fans fall in love with the idea of players, not what they actually are. And we don't believe who guys are when they show us who they are, you know? Like we cut guys and they rarely get claimed, you know? We get rid of guys and they don't normally turn out to be anything. Baby Rio ain't even know real football last time we was winning good. Not a damn thing about it. It wasn't even a thought. Oh, you talking about me? Me? Oh yeah. I was in diapers. I wasn't even crawling. I wasn't even picking my big ass head up yet. 3rd and 4. Rams at the Buffalo Bills 26-yard line. Stafford goes for the sticks and has it. The Cooper Cup for the first. I'm telling you, bro, the Rams are not a game, man. Puka Nacua, freaking undrafted, barely getting a paycheck right now. He got to be extended prematurely. He's playing in McVay's offense, man. McVay can find him, bro. You got to have a plan for these guys, you know? They drafted him, they targeted him, and had a plan for him going in. And he ain't undrafted. He was drafted. Puka Nacua was a day 3 draft pick. Did you see Dan Quinn named Zach Ertz as the 4th important non-QB in the league? He did say something like that, right? There goes Puka again. There were still people in our base caping for EB. Yeah, they were telling me I was a fucking hater, calling me a coon, all kind of crazy shit, because I was like, he sucks. No, he needs a chance to be a head coach. No, the fuck, he does not need to be anybody's head coach. EB don't need to be head coaching a Division III football team. He don't need to be none of that. They're not bringing that shit back, man. They're not bringing that none of that shit back. Y'all need to let that shit go so y'all can stop bitching about it when they tell you for the 19th time that shit ain't coming back, man. Hey, he was a 3rd round pick. He most certainly was drafted. McVay is a damn computer chip. He's a computer. We can always sign Ezekiel Elliott for dirt cheap. And why would we do that? Why would we sign washed ass fat boy Zeke Elliott? Wouldn't want no parts of that. That got to be a troll. That can't be a real statement. 24-10. The Cardinals are down. 139 left in the half. They're going to punt it away. Not a good punt at all. Did they just put their kicker in at punter, or am I tripping? Did they just put their kicker in at punter? The fuck? That's what I'm saying, bro. We out here about to make a playoff push. Caleb Williams gets sacked. Nothing new. That boy running for his life out that motherfucker. He was like a 5th or 6th rounder. EB don't even need to be a manager at Walmart or Whole Foods. I now understand how this nigga got like 17 head coaching interviews and he ain't get a second interview from none of them guys. Let's tell you all you need to know. Stafford, Finds his running back across the middle, but there's a flag down on the play. The punter got hurt earlier. Okay, so they got their kicker punting it for him now. That was Chad Ryland, right? Interesting. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I bet today was a hectic ass shopping day. All the Washington fans ain't had no game to watch today. I know it was crazy at the grocery store and shit today. EB kept dropping Sam back like we didn't. Yo, EB is terrible, bro. That Whopper Junior mint head ass man ain't never getting another real legit chance to call an NFL offense or anything. She may not at the college level either. First and goal, Rams after the penalty. It's going to be blown dead at the snap. The Cardinals suck. I wish we could play them in the playoff. I owe Shady an apology. He was so right about EB. Yeah, we wasn't trying to hear none of what he was talking about. Because Shady don't be saying shit, so you never know. He talks a magnificent game. A magnificent game. What was you talking about, Rio? Bring back the logo, leave the name. I don't give a fuck about the name or the logo. Keep winning football games. Washington Commanders are going to win the Super Bowl. I'm with it. I'm with it. Well, fuck about that old logo. The logo ain't never meant shit to me. I just want us to win football games, man. Call us the Washington Super Bowl champions, bro. Give a fuck about that. We 8-5 with 4 games to go before the playoffs start. Well, fuck about no damn logo. Fuck that logo. 2nd and 9. Geno Smith back to pass. Rolling to the right. Rolling back to the middle. Rolling back to the right again. Dumps it off. Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Puka Nacua catches a touchdown in the Rams game, and they are out by 2 possessions again on the Buffalo Bills. How the hell can you listen to Andy Reid call plays for a decade and learn nothing? That sounds like it takes talent. That sounds like a gift to be able to be around such offensive excellence and to not take none of that shit with you. It's like some of these great coaches who have such nasty coaching trees. It's hard to replicate a GOAT. It's hard to replicate a GOAT, man. The bye week to-do list has to be wild for Washington fans today. Everybody out at the store. And my friend hit me and was like, yo, do not go to Target today. They was like, do not go to Target today because you are never leaving if you do so. Winning logo, and that's a fact. No Zeke the Freak Elliott, not even for free 99. He need to be retired. He need to be retired, man. Hit the like button one more time. You already know. You already know. I like whatever logo my team currently has, whatever name my team currently has. I don't give a fuck about none of that old shit, bro. I ain't lose a day of sleep or shed a fucking tear over the fucking sign that's on a helmet. That shit is not that deep, bro. EB did not understand situational play calling. It's crazy for such an articulate person, such an eloquent person. Like, he's so situationally dumb on a football field, you know? Y'all are crying about a logo that wasn't making as much happier anyway. It wasn't making anyone happy the last 25 years. You know? I want to win, man. I don't want to win, man. You see this little stenciled ass W on this hat? I love it. I love it. Now win. Now keep stacking these. Stack these. Give me 11 of them. You know? I care about the current players on the roster. I care about winning. It's my football team. It's always going to be my football team. You can call them whatever you want to. You can put whatever uniform you want to on them. The squad is the squad. Point blank, period. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me, bro. Like, niggas are grown-ass men and care about what a team and a logo. I don't care, bro. Like, I don't know. To each their own. That shit's just kind of silly to me, bro. Like, I care too much about what happens on the football field to care about that shit. I care about the uniform. I love the uniform. If I hated the uniform, maybe I would have a say about things. But I like the uniform. I like how they look. And I like that we doing things right. Give a fuck about no logo. I feel bad for Caleb, but hey, he was supposed to be in a good situation. Life comes at you fast. Chicago going to Chicago, you know? You be having me in tears at the cry at your Art Monk post. Because I'm not trying to take nobody's history away from them, but like those players are the people you were fans of. You were fans of the players, the moments this team had. The fucking name of the team and the logo didn't do anything for you. Like, it ain't that fucking real. You just don't understand, man. That logo meant like a nigga. My dad has seen every Super Bowl, went to every oh shit. That read option just faked the whole camera and everything. And Brock Purdy just took it in for a touchdown. And my dad old as shit. He's seen every Super Bowl this team won. And you know what? He never gave it. My dad told me when I was a kid, they're gonna probably change the name one day. He was like, just brace yourself, the name's gonna change one day. And the name changed. My dad didn't give a fuck. Why would I give a fuck? You know? Fuck the Cardinals. Sorry ass nigga. Those bum ass names with, you know, just win, man. Just win. How you have George Kittle wide ass open? Shanahan, man. Ain't no rebrand coming for another couple years though, because it's gonna have to be like 2027. Like, I don't think that regular fans realize that there are rules around this shit, you know? Like, you can't just rebrand every year just because some fan in Akakeek has this little mangina heard about the name. Like, you can't just up and change the name and shit any year. Like, bro, you literally have to wait like 5 years to do that shit again. And we changed it in 2022. So y'all be all right. I don't go fuck what they call this team. I want to win. I'll let niggas cry about it if they want to, but there gonna be no tears for me. I don't give a fuck. You call these niggas whatever you want. I don't care if they change the name again. I don't care if they change the name again. I don't care if they change the uniforms. I'm still gonna be watching football on Sunday, you know? I think for some people, it's like the people that don't really understand what's happening on Sunday, I think those are the ones most affected by the name and shit. A lot of people are fans of fandom and not fans of actual football. And for those people, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. When all you really know is the fucking final score of the game and the box score, shit like names and logos and shit, that shit means the world to you. I want us to have a good wide receiver too, a home run hitting back, a young edge rusher to throw in the mix, a tight end that can actually catch passes and shit, you know? I'd be hurt too if I lived in Akakeek. The Drake stands defending the lawsuit about it's the same shit. It's like trying to overturn an election, you know? Shit is dumb. Like, let that shit go, man. Sometimes an L is an L, man. I have real life friends who are rooting for our team to do bad because they think it will increase the chances of a rebrand. And those aren't fans. Those are fans who couldn't tell you who our right guard is, what kind of defensive alignment we play, and who our next acquisition are. Those are the fans that are in Facebook groups still talking about players who don't play for the team anymore. You know, those are not fans. Those are casuals. This is why we have the business side and the football side. Yep, different rules and ways of doing things on both sides. It's a fact. It's a fact, you know? Win games, y'all. Having more wins than total yards is crazy. Brandywine and Akakeek, those are usually the cities I see calling the radio stations like 106 and 980 and shit. We could be the Washington Porta Potties and I'm still a fan. And that's a fact. Pisca. Oh, man. I just want them to win, man. You said it well. They are casual and not. Yeah, I mean, some people are fans of fandom, and that's okay. That's okay. The fuck is an Akakeek? I don't know, but people be calling 1067 from there. This is what's call it from Akakeek. I've never heard of that place. That shit sounds like Narnia or some shit. That doesn't sound like a real place, but people call the radio station from it, though. You know? Bingo. Just win games, man. Like, I remember we were sitting at 7-2 and somebody was like, 7-2 doesn't feel like 7-2 because I had my fandom robbed from me. 7-2 is the Commanders. Feels like 2-7 as the. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? It's not. It just doesn't feel like my Redskins, man. All right, man. I can keep trying more Indian names. Definitely so. Hella Native American. The Washington porta potties would actually hurt my feelings. We could be the Washington Puppies, but with a ring or trophy name, don't matter. Southern Maryland definitely sounds like Southern Maryland. What's in Akakeep? What's there to do out there? I know we're 7-2 right now, but it just doesn't feel the same because we're not the Redskins. Like, fam, we're 7-2. Like, enjoy this shit. The comic book guy from The Simpsons. That's my dude right there, yo. I forgot his name, but funny character, funny ass character. Come on, Josh Allen. Get it together, bruh. Y'all getting spanked by the Rams right now, man. 24-14. Meanwhile, the Niners are trying to go up 28-0 on the Bears. The Bears are sad, man. There we go, Josh. Purdy rolling to his left. Fam, you are past the line of scrimmage. I don't know why anybody would be going for that pump fake. Oh, there's definitely some land and shit out there, man. You know? I live in New Albany, Mississippi, and I won't go to a Commanders at Saints. Okay. Come on, Allen. Just threw a YOLO ball across his body while he's fading out of bounds. Bruh, Josh Allen be throwing them YOLO balls, don't he, man? It's on 301 Southern PG County, going into Charles County. True. That's not fair. Your opinion on this is off. I've been a fan longer than you. I don't care how long you've been a fan, bro. You can cry yourself to sleep all you want to. That don't make a name or a logo important, man. I don't care how long you've been a fan. Man the fuck up. It's the name of a football team, bro. My dad been a fan longer than me. My dad is 71 years old. My dad opinion mean more than all you niggas' opinion about this football team. My dad don't give a fuck about the name of this team. So, nah. My dad been to every Super Bowl parade, so miss me with that shit. Miss me with that shit, man. Win football games, man. I don't feel off at all about it, bro. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna group think. I don't give a fuck about that, man. It's not though. I love this team more than anybody in this chat or more than any. I love this team as much as anybody, and I've never seen this team win shit. Redskins ain't never had anything to do with my love for this game. I love the football team. I love the players that come in and out of here. I love my Sundays watching them play. You could put any word after Washington and my love don't change. If your love do change, that shows your fandom ain't all the way there if a name is what's attaching you to a team. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck out of here. Hell no. Hell no. I love the team more than you because I cried over the name. Fuck out of here, bro. Hell no. That team literally affects my emotional and mental health for months out of the year every year. But because I don't cry about a football team name, I'm off. Fuck no. Fuck no, bro. Pop's old as shit. He ain't give a fuck that the name was lost. My dad a real nigga, bro. Fuck, he look like crying over the name of a football team. They always mention, yeah, I've been a fan since. I don't give a fuck. Like, what that got to do with anything? What that got to like someone's fandom mean more than mine because they've been watching football longer than me. Nigga, put the tape on, bro. I bet you we watch the game very differently. My fandom's been here since 1947. The name's gone, bro. Like, the name is gone. You know what I'm saying? True love for the game, bro. That's true love. I ain't never seen this team do anything, bro. They got me hooked for life. They got me hooked for life. Shit, I feel like my fandom is more valid. Y'all actually saw the glory days of this team. Y'all actually have a reason to stick around. I stick around because I love this team, man. That's how I feel about it, man. I've been a fan since it was the Boston Braves. I did not cry when they moved to Washington or changed the name. I cry when they lose on Sunday. That shit affects my week, man. I hate having to get in front of this camera and talk on this mic when they lose a football game. That fandom is the fan base. Fandom is the people who suit up for the organization. I don't got shit to do with no name or no logo, man. They ain't moved the team. Puka with like 8 yards on first down. Yo, I don't think the Bills are going to win this game, y'all. I don't. Yeah. Why so passionate now about any other change? No, I'm passionate that I want my team to win. I'm not passionate about anything name related. Like, I want us to win games, man. And we currently the commander, so it's only people who love the Confederate flag. It's over. They trying to overturn the election. Don't storm the Capitol, y'all. I'm trying to make the playoffs. If we don't make the playoffs, it's gonna be an elite level crash out from me on this channel. If you start 7-2 and don't make the playoffs and turn in the most Washington finish possible, that's gonna be a crash out for the ages coming on this channel. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's gonna be all wife beater and black Air Force energy over this joint. But that ain't happening though, because we're winning at least 2 games. We're getting to the playoff. Caleb back to pass on 3rd and 2. Here's something I bet you've heard before. Caleb Williams sacked on the play. That boy, man, that poor boy running for his life, man. That poor boy running on his life. Bingo. I do care about this. I care about us getting a new stadium. I big care about it. Big care about that shit. I'm 32. The Redskins ain't win shit for me. And it ain't even about that, because I know plenty of people have seen them win. It's just that, you know, that name, if you were okay with losing for 20-something years just because we were called the Redskins, then I would like to question your mental wellness at that point. Like, you know, we suck, but we got our Redskins. Like, what? I've seen people say, I'd rather us suck and be the Redskins than to be good and called something else. Like, nigga, watch badminton on Sunday. Pick up knitting. Go to jiu-jitsu class. 1st and 10, Kyron Williams. He gets a yard. Nothing crazy. I believe we can beat Atlanta. We win 3 straight. We won 3 straight against them. I just want us to win, man. I just want us to win. I'm 20 and never witnessed a playoff win. I was 9 months in 05. Yeah, man. Our last playoff win turns 20 next month. Our last playoff win turns 20 years old. Our last playoff win is almost old enough to drink. That's the shit that matters, man. That's the shit that matters, on God. Caleb sucks. Don't ever compare him to 5 again. Cooley said enough. Enough. It's year 1, but it's not looking good for him, man. It's not looking good for him. Bring back the logo. Our shit was tough. Win football games. This W don't give me no problems on our helmet, man. I don't got no issues with it. I don't care what the team name is, but I do care that Dan Snyder. Yeah, I do care about that. I do care about that. And Dan Snyder, it sucks, right? But win. Hire people to lead to winning. Lead to winning. Watch badminton or pick up knitting. You were 7 and 05. I was 14. I was 14 years old, man. Last time we were winning a playoff game. That's a long time ago, bro. A lot has happened in the last 20 years. Let's win a playoff game. That's why I would take as easy a matchup as we could get in the play. The 6th seed, it sounded so much sweeter than the 7th seed. I'm not going to hold you. The division is done. That's not happening. Our last playoff win is almost old enough to play for us. On God. It's draft eligible almost. Still have division within the fan base? Not really. It's just that some people care about shit that, you know, that don't really have shit to do with Sundays. We actually have home field advantage again. Our fans get active at our home stadium now. That's lit. I love that shit. Last 4 years of me having season tickets, it's been, yeesh, yeesh. It's nice to see it back this year, though. Them boys is putting together some good football. I love that shit. I love it, man. Caleb back at it again with a 27-yard half. My God. It was a thing. Watch Doug whoop the Broncos, and I've seen the film. My dad has seen it all too. My dad don't give a fuck. My dad a fan. My dad has seen it all. My dad has seen it all as a fan. And if he's unaffected by that shit, I'm unaffected by that shit. Y'all know Caleb was bullshitting the last several games. You knew, yeah. And they had a chance to beat the Lions on Thanksgiving and epically botched that shit at the end. And Matt Eberflus sat around and watched that shit too. You know? They can keep Commanders, just edit the jerseys a little bit more. I like the uniforms. They want to change them, sure. I thought our old uniforms looked dated. I thought our old uniforms looked like TJ Maxx jerseys. But so I like the new shit. I like having a fresh look. I don't care about my team looking like we're from the 1960s. Like, I wore that shit out of just love for the team because no matter what the team called or what the uniforms look like, I'm a cop them. But I actually like the way our uniforms look now. Them shits are clean. Nice little aesthetic. How would you like drafting Etienne? Seems like the perfect lightning to be Rob's thunder. We're going to draft the running back. I like him. There's guys I like a lot more than him. There are a whole bunch of running backs I'm interested in this class. There are a lot. There are like 10 to 12 good running backs in this class. Just watching to see if Caleb has that dog in him. You got to pull something out of them, bro, because they can't even score. Commanders fans, refund for new NFL football in the indoor stadium. Commanders fan refund for it. What that mean? The new stadium is going to be a dome. So it's another thing for people to complain about. The beginning of the fourth quarter, RIO, I love how they crashed the lights and brought it back with a light show to start the fourth. It was so lit. Yeah, that's dope. That's dope shit right there. That's dope shit. The gold pants make our burgundy jersey pop, and that shit is beautiful paired together. Paired together, for real. 1970 sock stripes are not in this year. You think we'll ever wear our gold with the white top? No, we would have to have a different white jersey for that to work. How long does it even take to build a stadium? It takes a few years, but to be perfectly honest, it's going to take a while because they're going to do everything. They're going to cross every T and dot every I of the stadium being allowed back in DC. So we're probably shooting for like 2031, 2032 to get that shit there because they're going to wait this whole thing out to get that bitch back in DC. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, my brother. My boy Cooley. Make sure y'all sub my guy up, by the way, for all the fitness things. Yo, my boy is right. My boy is shredded out here. I don't understand how people cry for the name. We're literally a playoff run. Be happy after the heartache of the Redskins, a new era. You know, that's what people do, you know. People want to bring flags back. People want to reverse elections, you know. Some people can't accept change. And that's their prerogative. I'm going to stand strong, and I think that shit is goofy. And niggas can get their feelings, so I don't care. Hope you're all ready to pay $1 million, $1,000 a ticket for nosebleed when they're in a new stadium. And that's what it's going to be. And that's what it's going to be. We want a better experience. It's going to cost it, too, especially in the District of Columbia. Definitely is what's coming. They still doing the fighter jets trade for the stadium. yeah, we're gonna sign off for your stadium, but you got to send us the F-16s in exchange. Politics, bruh. Politics, man. You know? Tickets going to be crazy. And they're going to have the PSLs and all that shit. It's going to be a lot, but it's going to be worth it. It's going to be a state-of-the-art new experience when they get that thing going. We almost been live for 5 hours now. We've been kicking it on a Commanders free Sunday, bye-week blues. We back at it with the New Orleans Saints next week. Gold and black jerseys would be tough as shit for sure. Oh yeah. They're gonna have a fourth uniform, and that fourth uniform is gonna be a throwback nod to something Redskins. I expect to see that one coming. That's definitely a move I expect coming at some point. You know, politics are a joke. That's why I stay away from them. I stay away from those discussions because that shit is. I'm cool. I'm cool on all that. All right, Kyla, what you gonna do? Y'all down 14 in the second half. What y'all about to do, Arizona? Get stuffed at the line for a gain of nothing. You can have 4 uniforms and 3 helmets, I believe. I believe 4 uniforms and 3 helmets, I believe, is the most you can have. You can have 2 alternates, I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe you could have a 4 uniforms. Because I see teams that have alternates and they have throwbacks. So I believe you only can have 3 helmets though. First down, Cardinals. Trading Jets for a uniform for a stadium bill is kind of crazy, yo. Politics is scary as shit, man. Politics are terrifying, yo. Oh man. This 4 o'clock game started so exciting. They got dry quick, or is it that everybody's at halftime right now? Does it feel like it slowed up real quick? That's how we were able to dive deep into this logo conversation. Y'all setting yourself up for heartbreak. They finna come out and say, nigga, we not using that logo ever again on a helmet. Y'all gonna get re-hurt. 4th and 1, the Cardinals hand it to James Conner out of the backfield, first down. I think this is the end of an era. We good now. We won't get so much raging RIO. It's gonna rear its head out sometime. The 4th uniform should be candy apple red and Vegas gold. That would be clean as shit. That shit would be clean as shit. Like maroon and champagne Vegas gold. Whoo! I just moved back to DC and I just found your channel. It's been great to connect with the younger fan. What's going on, T-Bone? Welcome on. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, man. Red, you stupid fucking autocorrect. Red, yo, autocorrect and typos be having me ready to crash out too. There was a penalty on the James Conner run, so now the Cardinals are gonna have to punt it away. The Cardinals kind of stink, man. I see why Buddy be in here crashing out and not trying to talk about his team. I'd be crashing out too. Y'all suck, bro. What's wrong with y'all? White helmet would be clean as shit. After I seen some of these whiteout uniforms like the Packers jump, a white uniform would be crispy as hell. Sam Darnold to the Giants, or you think they're drafting one, RIO? Well, Sam Darnold to the Giants, you know, they'd be redoing history because they took Saquon over him that year. But I could see that making there's something in my gut telling me the Giants are not going to draft a quarterback in April. I don't know what it is, but if Sam Darnold is out there and available, I could see it coming off the season he's having. Are the Vikings just going to let him walk out? I know they took JJ McCarthy in the first round, and they could say it's Kevin O'Connell. He's going to do the same thing with JJ McCarthy coming off an ACL tear as a 21-year-old rookie. But are the Vikings just going to let Darnold walk after an MVP caliber season? What up, Realistic? What's going on, man? The Giants are definitely – they should, but I don't know what's telling me they're not going to. They 1,000% should draft a quarterback. Could I see them not drafting one? I don't know. I see it for some reason. Would you rather play Detroit or the Eagles? I'd rather avoid both, but give me Philly, but in the playoffs, would you rather go up to play indoors or would you rather go up and play in a cold-ass Philadelphia where they could pound the rock? The Lions are better, so picking the Eagles should be the easy pick, but I'm trying to look at all factors of it, you know? Probably the Eagles, though, because they're our divisional rivals. We're going to know exactly what we're getting going into that shit. If the only QBs left are black, the Giants are not drafting a quarterback. No, sir. We Cam Ward, Shador, no. Quinn Ewers, Garrett Nussmeier, Carson Beck. I don't think they're gonna. I really think they're gonna put a Band-Aid on quarterback, and they're gonna try to build around the quarterback position. I don't know why I think that, because I don't even know who their coach and their GM is gonna be next year. But the Giants, I could just see the Giants gianting and not picking a quarterback 3rd or 4th overall or whatever the hell they're gonna pick next year. And both of them aren't juggernauts. Give me both of them since we big time now. Well, I'm down to play any of them in the divisional round. I would rather not play either of them in the first round. Give me Seattle, Arizona, or the winner of the NFC South in the first round over either team regardless. I want to see them both in the divisional round. If I was a quarterback, I'm pulling in Eli if the Giants call me on draft night. Rather play Philadelphia. I mean, we're more familiar with them. Hey, man, playing in that dome, that's a controlled environment, man. I'd rather not play them in the first round. You think Ozempic Dayball might be out? I think they're going to fire him. I really think they should give him a chance. I know the league don't work like that, but I really would like, if I was them, I would say I want to see what Dayball looks like with an actual quarterback. Like, to get fired before you actually got to see your offense ran by a talented young quarterback, then I don't know, man. He may not be able to survive another shit season, though. I want Seattle badly, bro. Not only do we need to avenge some demons on them, like they don't scare me for real. They're not scared, even though I know how hard it is to win in Seattle. That's not a scary football team, man. I think that's where they're going to be. If Dayball gets fired, they ain't drafting a quarterback. They don't pick the best player on the board. What's up, Rio? Eagles looking like barbecue chicken, but let's not overlook them. Overlook them. They looking down at us. They're at the top of the division. Can't overlook the team that's second in the conference. You know? They looking down and they overlooking us. You know? We got to show that we can beat them. Rio, are you watching this Bears game? Caleb Williams looks like a D3 core. That team looks awful, bro. That team in general looks awful. He's out there running for his life. He's a sitting duck back there getting sacked like every play. That offense looks abysmal. It looks bad, man. It definitely looks bad. Yep, as long as we're not playing against ourselves, this is a great call. I just want to be in the playoffs, so beggars cannot be choosers. But, you know, we need revenge on the Bucks too. Yeah, they got us week 1, and they beat us in our last little Fugazi playoff trip when we snuck in there with 7 wins. So I wouldn't be mad at it, but, you know, I'll take whoever we get, but I would love the worst team that gets in. Josh Allen missed a wide open receiver. Oh, man, the Bills are bugging, bro. The Bills are bugging. Jaden greater than Caleb. Make sure you put that Y in Jaden's name when you say it. Put some respect on it. Say it with some reverence. I want to kick Philadelphia's ass in the first playoff game. Fuck playing ass teams. I hear you, bro. Statement game. Detroit does not scare us. If we get in, man, you go mano a mano with whoever you play. So I feel you. I still want the 6th seed. I still want the 6th seed, though. The Rams can make noise if they win their division. Yeah, the Rams are good. The Rams are a problem, bro. Like I keep telling people, they're one of the only couple teams in the league that can say our head coach and our quarterback won a Super Bowl together. Like, you can, and they have weapons and they have defensive pieces. So if we take care of business, we in. Exactly. Rio be saying, you know, that's my crutch phrase. That's my catchphrase. Real be saying, you know, like Emmanuel Forbes. Oh, good old Manny Forbes, bro. Wonder how that California cooking treating my boy. I just want Luke to get one touchdown. We all want it. We all been holding prayer circles for Luke to get in the end zone all year, man. You think DJ Moore requests a trade? I don't know, but he got extended, so he probably gonna sit through it. But if he do, I'm interested. I like DJ Moore. Ben Johnson can eat a bag of dicks, by the way. Chicken shit was afraid to be the big dog. He wasn't ready for that life. That would be great revenge on Buddy ghosting us while we were wheels up in the air to Detroit for the interview. If we get Seattle, we need to go sign that nigga from back in the day on the Jets that put mitts on Geno. Buddy that hit him. Yo, who was that hit Geno Smith? Who was that? That sounds like a trivia question right there. Who was that put the paws on Geno back in the day? Fighting Geno Smith is crazy, by the way. That is hilarious, yo. That was back when Geno was a bust. That was before he unbusted himself with Seattle. Damn, Geno almost had him another one. IK Inapali. IK Inapali was the one who fought Geno in practice. I don't know who the fuck that is, but that would be hilarious, man. IK Inapali put hands on Geno back in the day. I had a good laugh on your channel, bro. Forbes bony leg. Oh man, his little legs, little leg, Manny. They said we being too hard on the kid. Man, that's part of fandom. We need to beat Philadelphia badly. That's the one I want the most of these last four. Like, I'd rather lose one of these games we're supposed to win if it means we beat Philly. All four games are winnable if we handle our business. If Jaden looks like the Jaden we know and love and our offense is not on identity crisis mode versus Philly, we can beat them. They can be scored on. I want Tez Johnson, dog. He's definitely a crash out. Ski mask, rubber ducky on picture day. They show him during the game. I'll take a crash out or two, man. You got to have a couple on the roster. Matt Stafford rolling to the right, ball knocked down on first down. 49ers look like us playing the Cardinals. 49ers putting belt to Chicago ass right now. Come on, Caleb, fight back. You from the DMV, bro. Fight back. There we go. First down to DJ Moore, up to around the 41-yard line. Here go the little Bears. Look at the Bears. Look at the Bears. Come on, Chicago. Get on the board. 2nd and 10 for the Rams on their side of the field at the 24. Matt Stafford throws it to the right side. Very low dirt ball to Cooper Kupp, who drops it with defenders in his grill, about to lay the pads on him. 1st and 10, Chicago. Caleb's in the shotgun. They're on San Francisco side of the field, what feels like the first time all day. They're going to run it to DeAndre Swift. We're going to make a couple moves up and pick about 6 yards on first down. I literally have a TikTok just so people can like send me videos and shit. I need to start posting on TikTok, but technically I do not have a TikTok. Like, it's there, but I don't be using it. I need to start utilizing it. 4-0 in the last few weeks would be sweet. It would be amazing because it'd get us to 12-5, and we'd finally break the drought. We're the team, and we're the only team in the league that since 91 hasn't won 11 games in the season. It's about that time, man. They lay Caleb out again. I won't blame him if he taps out. They fucking him up over there, man. Matt Stafford going for it all. Deep ball. And he has this guy, Demarcus Robinson, and it was an interference. He's going to have it up around the 9-yard line. Matt Stafford loaded that shit up, didn't he? He loaded that shit up. Yeah, I don't think we're doing the night game, man. After going through the 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock window, I think we're going to pass on the night game. Matt Stafford has a cannon, man. TikTok is getting banned in the U.S. Don't waste your time. Oh, bet. Say less. I'm not missing out on that. Which round should Tyler Warren get picked? Would you be mad if we got him in the late first round? I would not be mad if we took him anywhere because I like him, and he looks like he does everything I want a tight end to be able to do. He looks special. He looks like a starting NFL tight end. Would love to have him in the second round. He looks like he'll probably go at the end of the first. You never know. The draft is tricky. Wow, offsetting penalties, so that deep ball did not count. Yikes. Law said, don't waste your time. That shit getting banned over here anyway. I literally have a TikTok only so friends and people can, like, my son loves sending me TikToks to watch. And I literally have a TikTok just for that. Why are they throwing the flags for that? I don't like that. I don't like them throwing flags for that. I don't feel like that was pass interference. That was a tricky call. It was called pass interference on multiple people in the same play. Went out. Went out. You automatically in, but I think 2 gets you in. 2 gets you in. 3 stamps it. 4, and you're going into the playoff with some heavy momentum, man. You know, we can all go be family men tonight. Like shit. We can all go be a part of our families during the night. Caleb throws it in traffic on 2nd and 3. Took a shot to Romo Dunze. Nothing there. Yikes. 46-yard passing so far. Neighbors is probably like 4 more years of this bullshit. I don't know. He's bold. He might be that motherfucker that asks for a trade on his rookie deal. Neighbors is that bold. Matt Stafford rolling out to the right finds Kyron Williams, and they're going to stop him about 8 yards shy of the first down. 3rd down coming. Fuck my family. Somebody has to. Law is unhinged, man. That guy's unhinged. What we getting at OC if Cliff leaves? Somebody in house. Pritchard, Johnson, Blau is what I think. I don't think he's going to take a job, though. I don't think he's going to take a job yet. If Bucks win out and we win 2 out of 4, they will have the tiebreaker us. If the Bucks win out, they're winning their division, so we don't have nothing to do with them. They're going to win the South if they win out. They're first place in the South right now. So it would be between Atlanta and us for the wild card. The Bucks are winning their division. We don't got to worry about the Bucks unless playing them in the first round. Early news for Carr. Fractured hand. Yeah, he's not playing next week. Neighbors lobbying his to join JD5. Yeah, the Bucks about to win the South. Redskins and Chiefs, Commanders and Chiefs that'd be hard. One day. 2nd and 1. The Bears are finally in goal-to-goal territory. Here we go. 1st and goal coming up for the Bears at the 3-yard line. Look at Chicago. Go Chicago. Look at y'all. Trying to get on the board for the first time today. Kyler's back to throw on 4th down. Has a guy up to around the 36-yard line. There you go, Arizona. You're down 17 in the second half. Show some fucking life. Show some life for depressed Suns fan, formerly known as Biox Quick in the chat. 1st and goal, Caleb Williams in the shotgun hands it off to DeAndre Swift, and he gets taken down in the backfield for a loss of 2 yards. Yikes. It's to his non-throwing hand. I still think I don't see him playing next week, but it doesn't matter if he does play. What's our payoff spot looking like? I think we have like a 59% chance. We're in the 7th seed. We're playing the Eagles if the playoffs started today. The 2nd seed plays the 7th seed. The 3rd seed plays the 6th, and the 4th plays the 5th. The 5th seed is all but locked up. We know unless the Lions slip up, the Vikings are going to be the 2 seed in the playoffs because they're going to keep winning football games. The Vikings have 11 wins already. They're 11-2. I'm surprised they haven't clinched yet. They might have clinched the playoff spot today. Because with 11 wins already, they got to damn near be clinched already. Ooh, Matt Stafford hit a deep ball up the seam to who's that? Cooper Kupp? Matt Stafford's so nice, bro. First ballot Hall of Fame. First ballot Hall of Fame him. 3rd and goal. Come on, Caleb. Caleb goes to the end zone, has a guy. Touchdown, Chicago. Roma Dunze. There we go. Go Caleb in Chicago, man. Look at y'all. Damn. Yeah, he's carving them the fuck up, man. The J.J. McCarthy's career. Yeah, man. Sam Darnold is having a career rejuvenation. So what if the Falcons win their division and the Bucks over the Bucks, though? They have 4 winnable games left except for us. I mean, that game could go either way. But I think we're good as long as we win enough. If we win 10 or 11 games, I think we're good. I don't think the Falcons are winning the South, by the way. I think the Bucks are going to win that shit. The Bucks got a really chump schedule coming up. Forcing the Bucks to the wild card race, that would be interesting. But I think the Bucks win that division, and the Falcons are the one chasing. Commanders and Chiefs is a king. Caleb's garbage time stats. I mean, there's still time, even though they're not going to come back. Kyler on the run on 1st and goal, puts it there, nothing. 3rd and 3, Los Angeles Rams from the Bills 7-yard line. They're going to toss it out to Blake Corum, and he's going to get it into the end zone. Nope, that's Kyren Williams. And he hops up onto the little fan deck and throws the ball to a higher deck of the stadium. Kyren Williams, touchdown machine. Vikings come out of the NFC, not going to lie. They could. They play complementary football. Their defense is just as potent as their offense. They very well could. And they got an offensive genius. They got one of them ones calling the plays. So you never know. James Conner takes it up to the 1-yard line, maybe the 2 on 2nd and goal. The Rams go up 31-14 over the Bills. The Bills are looking real cooked out here, man. What you going to do, Josh Allen? What you going to do? $10 or 11 games. There is no way we don't get in with that. Yeah. That we're getting in with 10 or 11 wins. You're in. Chicago is so damn dysfunctional, so very much. Karma for Bears fans. The hell, really, Mary, really about to make them lose every game the rest of the year. Out here wishing all that wild shit on our quarterback. James Conner, touchdown. The Cardinals are up to 16 points, 27-16. I think they're going to go for 2 now. Kyler Murray with the flip pass to James Conner. Which stadium have not been to that you would like to see a game at one day? I'm not gonna hold you. I haven't been to an away game before. I've been to away stadiums for other events, concerts, etc. But I've never been to other stadiums for a football game where Washington plays. Bills got to play the Lions, I think, like next week. Yikes. We need the 49. Well, need is a strong word. Sure, if they lose, it helps us have a chance to clinch faster. Kyler Murray on the read option picks up the 2-point conversion. Now it's only a 9-point game with 1 minute left in the 3rd quarter. Ben Johnson to the Bears. He knows that division well. I don't know if he wants to coach that cursed franchise, though. We're going to see, because there's not as many situations as fire as the one we just had this year, and he turned it down. So he may be waiting for like the perfect job. Ben Johnson may be waiting for something like Dallas. Keep an eye out for that. But with Lattimore coming back, I think we'll have a chance to make a run. We may be underestimated in the postseason. Oh, we will be, because until we beat a team like Philadelphia or somebody, what reason have we given anybody to make them believe that we can beat a good team? Because technically, we haven't really beat anybody. Technically, we're way above expectations, and we weren't even expected to do what we've done this year. But nobody's going to believe that we can win a playoff game versus one of these teams until we put it out there. We give someone a sample size of what we can do versus one of them. Don't get swept by Philly. Beat Philly in that second game, and we'll get a little bit of respect. We'll get a little bit of respect. Fuck respect, though. Just win. Odunze nice. Odunze real nice. Like the first half of the season, mostly we weren't expected to do anything. But when we had expectations against us, some better teams, we folded. We folded. We looked tired mentally and physically, but we got 4 games left to really prove ourselves, man. And all the games on the schedule are winnable football games, including the one versus Philadelphia. So we're going to see. Poor Bears. 18-point game, but there's 6 minutes left in the third quarter. They get a stop and get some more points up. We might be talking about having a game at this point. We believe we can win a playoff game. We're sandbagging. House money, baby. It's hard to defend EB, but why is Scott Turner getting so many chances when EB gets one? Guys hate EB. Guys don't hate. The nepotism thing plays its part as well, but like when EB is done coaching people don't have nice things to say about EB. Like, honestly, I wouldn't let EB anywhere near my – Scott Turner's only calling plays because an offensive coordinator got fired, but Eric Bieniemy's never touching offensive coordinator. EB's had more than one chance. He's failed as a college coordinator now twice, and he's failed in Washington. He's failed in every chance he's had outside of Kansas City. So I don't think it's fair to say he's only got one shot. What would they think? Yep, line it up and let's run it. I've heard that experience out there is different in Pittsburgh, man. I heard it's I got to get out there. I'm going to. I'm gonna do a stadium tour for the channel one day. I'm gonna do a vlog stadium road game tour. We're rocking with you for damn near find out. Shout out to Apple AirPod, my boy, man. Hey, I'm glad I can help y'all get through your Sunday. These Sundays are not the same without our team playing, but we rocking it out in the live. We've been in this joint for 5 hours, 28 minutes, man. I appreciate y'all for coming by. We can rock this out together. We've been here for over 5 hours. My boy Dre said, man, damn. Well, I said, I need to get a life, bro. This man been in the pods for a minute, man. 3rd and 9, Josh Allen's dropped back. He's going deep down the left side. Has a guy completion. Amari Cooper looks weird as shit in 18, but Amari Cooper with the acrobatic catch, first down, man. Definitely feels good to just watch football and chill. If only it could be like that when we play. When we play, it's so much fun. It's fun, but it's like so toxic. Every single negative play is the end of the world. An incompletion. Jaden throws an incompletion. Man, fuck, man. What the fuck Jaden doing, man? Guys in the chat talk about put in Mariota. The defense gives up a touchdown. Oh, my God. This is the Del Rio defense over again. We fumble the ball. Oh, my God. We're so cooked. It's so over. I'm so done. I'm finished. It feels so good to just go a full Sunday without any of that. Like, we crash out over everything when Washington plays, man. I went once for Bucks Steelers in 2022, Brady's last year. Oh, that's fire. You got to see the GOAT. Philly hasn't seen the true JD5. They're in for a treat. Yep. I think they know they in a way they got away with run. They got away with one. Yep. Appreciate you, my guy. Real edge of the seat. Hell yeah. We're always, even when we're up like 24 points, we feel at the edge of our seat. Come on, Josh. Penalty flags everywhere, but Ty Johnson wiggles forward for about 13 of the 15 required yards on the play. Jaden Daniels throws an incompletion. I knew we should have kept Ron Rivera. We should have drafted Drake May. There's always someone who comes off the top row. We should have drafted Drake May every time that Jaden throws a bad pass. It's like, all right, man. Got to see the GOAT and all them damn towels. Yeah, I know Pittsburgh and Lambeau. Pittsburgh are definitely very high on the bucket list of places I need to go. We got some interesting games on our schedule next year, too. We play some Titans. We play some horses next year. Some dude on Twitter asked if Terry would have still have aura if he was white. What the fuck? I'm telling you, bro. We come out of nowhere with the randomest shit as fans of this team, man. I love this crazy, dysfunctional, toxic ass fan base, man. We come up with some of the weirdest talking points ever, yo. We come up with some of the weirdest talking points that have ever existed. Now it's we should have kept Howell and drafted Joe Alt. One dude with white hair on the Junkies, EB, Eric Bickle, talking about he would rather start a franchise with Drake May over Drake and Caleb, over Jaden or Caleb. I mean, we're going to look like a clown show if we change for the third time or 10 to 20 years. That shit is going to look crazy. No name, name a white receiver who has aura. Ricky Pearsall got a little aura to him. He ain't done shit in the league yet. He got a little swagger to him. But fair point. Fair point. Fair point. We play overseas next year? I think so. And I think we're going to be on primetime like 5 times next year. Look at Josh Allen out there looking like a big-ass running back with the Grinch Kobe's on. Oh, it wasn't EB? Isn't EB the one with the white hair? Isn't Bickle the one with the white hair? Lurch? Are we talking about Lurch? Yeah, our game day chat's low key too much for me. I gotta check in sparingly. Hey, that shit, it's roller coaster of emotion. It goes, okay, Josh Allen up the middle, he's gone. Shakir, he's gone. Touchdown, Buffalo. There we go. 51-yard touchdown to Khalil Shakir. Do y'all see that? Do y'all see what that is called? Yards after the catch. Yards after the catch. I mean, does Nakua not have aura? Puka Nakua has aura, but was he like Hawaiian, Samoan, or some shit? You know, wouldn't exactly say that he's Caucasian. Josh Allen, yeah, he did. Hit him with the juke. Dog, yards after catch makes me so jealous. When I see teams who have receivers that can break catches and run past defenders, it makes me so sad because we do not do any of that shit here. We do not do any of that shit here. Man. Uh-oh. Cardinals defense gets a stop. Cardinals about to get the ball down 9. Uh-oh. I'm happy. Oh, my God. That crowd pops up every time Jaden throws an incompletion or interception, too. Taylor Heineke wouldn't have done that. Taylor Heineke would have threw the ball to Terry there. Taylor Heineke would have seen that like, oh, God. Oh, God. It was JP? Ah, okay. JP. About to say they all got white hair at this point, right? They're fucking fossils. A bunch of dinosaurs at this point. Cardinals are going to field the punt at the 10, get a nice head of steam, and gets taken down at about the 15-yard line. To everybody in the chat, would we be upset if we find and select a bona fide free safety in the first round? Feels rich, but I'm with whatever Adam Peters is with, bro. I do think a playmaking center fielder type safety is needed on the roster. Here come the Chicago Bears down 18 points with 3 minutes left in the third quarter. They can get it to a 2-possession game with a score here. Uh-oh. Yak boys. We need the yak boys. We need the yak. Oh, that's an incomplete pass. That ball hit the ground. Yards after catch. Sometimes that sounds like Charlie Brown adult sounds. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Right. We don't do that over here. We don't do that over here, man. Fan base was crying about Cam Curl while he ain't been doing shit this year. We attach ourselves to mediocrity because that's what we've been, that or lesser, for so long. For so fucking long. So, in a way, I get it. Kyler, why? Why are you throwing that? That should have been picked. Why are you throwing that, man? I would not be upset with a bona fide anything in the first round. There we go, Law. A difference making whatever. Exactly. Nobody becomes a fan because they like the name. Preach RIO. That's a cool name, man. I'm going to be a fan of those guys. Said no one ever. Remember, AP did help build that San Francisco Yak team. Yep, sure did. And we've seen what Lance Newmark helped contribute to in Detroit. Would feel extra, but it would set our defense up for good. That's the like we need one of those on the back end. If we don't draft at least 5 receivers, I'm getting I'll be thrilled to stop wasting first round picks on ass. Hallelujah and amen. Our last 4 first round picks are garbage cans. So if we draft a first rounder that is more than a garbage can, already you're working with a better hand than what we've been working with. Caleb hits his guy. Keenan Allen at about the 32-yard line. First down, Chicago. 2nd and 17 after the penalty for the Arizona Cardinals. Backed up against their own 9-yard line. Kyler's back to throw. Has a guy, and he's tackled after about a 3-yard gain. I ain't going to lie. I would wonder what Gibson would look like in Cliff's offense beside the fumble. I may have thought about it once or twice. RIO, you're better at this than me. We need Siri to lose, or we need Seattle to lose, or Arizona. I mean, honestly, it don't matter. I think Seattle wins the division, and Arizona losing would definitely hurt them in the heart, the wild card race. But I don't think there's a need for us out of this game. Nobody becomes a fan of any team because that's a fact. That's definitely a fact. Kyler on 3rd and 14. He's going to scramble out of bounds to pick up about 2 pointless ass yards. You know, we 1 for 1 so far. Chicago comeback. I don't know about all that, but they trying. Did Caleb just fumble the ball? It looked like it was one of those. Was it an incompletion or a fumble? But it looked like it may have been a fumble. Incomplete pass is the ruling on the field. If that was a fumble. Ain't nobody alive when they were called the Boston Braves. Law was alive. My man Locked On Law has seen everything. My man has seen the face maskless leather helmets. 2nd and 6. Stafford's under pressure. Has a guy. The pressure affected him. He did have Puka Nacua who had a step on his guy. I think a healthy Curtis Samuel would be perfect right now as wide receiver too. Yep. Too bad he's not. I'd understand if you missed on a first round pick before. Only us, man. Only us. Hey, fans care more about the name of the logo than the product on the field. I was done about the name thing a couple years ago. You know, because once Sundays start, that shouldn't even be a conversation, you know. But girls do become fans of names because of their colors. Yeah, females, I've seen that. I've seen that prevalently in the female community. Oh, I like their logo. I like their colors. Ooh, their colors look nice. Stafford wide open to Puka Nacua for a first down. They're trying to strip him. Unsuccessful. That Forbes live reaction was gold. I was dying watching this shit the other day. That's our draft thing. We do it every year. We're going to do it again next year. It's going to be our first time coming off of like a playoff caliber team, having a quarterback on deck. We get to just sit back and try not to crash during it. You talking about the practice video? No, he's talking about my draft video. Our draft video of me, Tay Todd, Zach, Alex, and Jalen reacting to the Emmanuel Forbes draft pick. Mad as shit. I had to walk out the house and feel some air for a second. No more random ass wish for a prayer first rounders. Like Puka like that, man. When I decided to bench Sam Darnold, he throws 5 touchdowns. I really tell myself this every year, and I never hold up to it, but I need to retire from fantasy football. I need to retire from that shit. That shit does not do me any well. Every couple years, I may fuck around and win it, and that's good money for winning it. But, like, bro, When you take L's in fantasy football, them L's come in droves, bro. You could be in a couple year slump. Nah, that Emmanuel Forbes reaction shit was hilarious, yo. That was some of our best shit. Airbnb draft house. Yep, that's what we probably doing next year. Big draft house. Being that joint chilling. What are they doing? Ain't no fucking way, man. I'm sitting here like, bro, we're not draft expert. We don't work for a front office. Everybody was surprised that we picked Forbes at 16. 3rd and 3 for the Rams. Bills need to stop here. They need to hold them to 3. Stafford's back to pass. He's got a guy. He's looking end zone. Touchdown, Rams. I'm telling you, man. Them boys is nothing to play with coming out of that West. If they get out of that West, man. Matt Stafford and his duffel, they're getting healthier. What up, man? What's good for you? We was all hoping for it, bro. We all hate Xavier Legette right now. We all hate Xavier Legette right now. I cannot believe he sold that loss like that. Cannot believe it, man. Sold the hell out of it. Sold them boys up a river. Stafford's so nice, man. Stafford is so nice. That's why I don't pay to play anymore. They tried to hold me hostage for the pot. I said, fuck that. They try to hold you hostage for the pot. It'd be like that in fantasy, man. Brock Purdy going deep. He has a wide open man. Damn, remember once upon a time the Bears had a really good defense? You went on a crazy rant after the Bears lost. Oh, my God. I hope we don't ever go back to that. I hope we don't ever go back to those days, bro, because I was there. I was there for that Bears game, and we had such a good time leading up to that game started. It was one of the best tailgates I ever been a part of. That shit was a time. And then we got into that stadium and did nothing positive. And EB made Sam Howell throw the ball 55 straight plays in a row. Like, what are we doing, bro? He had the game in his hands, man. I don't want to hear that he's a rookie either. That's facts, for real. Yo, Ron doubled and tripled down, bro. They shot a pre-recorded video. We really hope our guy Emmanuel Forbes is there. You know, at first I thought that was a work. Like they probably did that and shot it a few times about the few players they were hoping to draft. After seeing what Ron did in Washington, I'm pretty positive they had their hat set on Emmanuel Forbes, which is crazy to me. Crazy, crazy, crazy. The Bills got running game and Stafford making them pay. They're killing them, bro. Stafford looks great. A healthy Rams team is a problem. Who we want between Seattle and Arizona, I don't think we really care. But either one of them taking a loss, it helps our wild card picture because not everybody's going to win that division. Look at their division right now. 7-6-6, and the San Francisco 49ers about to have 6. Everybody's winning in that division right now. Gino. Ooh, I see what he was trying to do, but that was dangerous, bro. Nothing was worse than Dallas on Thanksgiving. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, I ranted after that one, too. See, I don't want to go back to that again, bro. That shit was bad. That shit was bad. Nobody wants to feel like that during football season. Nobody wants to have to get on here and fucking crash out every week during football season. Smash that like button, y'all. If you're just coming in, man, hit that thumbs up for your boy. It would be greatly appreciated. We've been at it for almost 6 hours today. Still rocking it out in here. We're gonna take care of business next week. The Rams are on our heels. Yeah, there's no reason if you lose to a team like New Orleans, you don't deserve to be talking about playoff aspirations, bro. Y'all keep gassing these McCaffreys. I swear Big Bro has missed more games than he's played his entire year. Hey, man, Christian McCaffrey a dog, but he's always been an injury-prone motherfucker, man. Like, people talk about Madden curse. I'm like, he's always hurt. He's always hurt. like before the Madden curse, Christian McCaffrey been on the injury report every week of his life. EB was a trash. Yep. Hey, they definitely put us in position to succeed, though. I hope we get a Thanksgiving or Christmas game next year. Give me Christmas, bro. I'll take Thanksgiving off, bro. Not feeling going. Oh, they're going to definitely put Jaden. I just realized they're definitely going to put Jaden on Thanksgiving at some point next year. He's definitely going to be playing against one of them. It is crazy that the Rams are beating the Bills. It isn't really to me, though, because the Rams are one of those teams that, like, their record isn't truly indicative of what they were. They dealt with a lot of injuries early, and they're getting healthier now. Matt Stafford's one of the best quarterbacks in the league, and Sean McVay is an offensive genius. The way that they're beating Buffalo, maybe, but like Buffalo outside of Buffalo isn't like the greatest team in the world. CMC was hurt a lot in Carolina. Yeah, he's been hurt his whole career. We're getting this shit dog. NFC West is dominating right now on this 4:00 p.m. slate. Christian be over. Yeah, I don't think he lets his body breathe enough, man. His body don't get a chance to rip because Ed McCaffrey didn't raise sons. He raised professional athletes. They are like robots. They're cyborgs at this point. Christian barely has a personality. Same with Luke. Probably Jaden versus the Cowboys. We play the Lions next year, too. Shit, it could be that, too. We got Detroit on the schedule next year, or am I tripping? I know we got the Chiefs on the schedule next year. Yep. I'm not even gonna hold you there, Law. Christian McCaffrey is one of the best two players on the field whenever he is healthy. So I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at that. I know it feels like forever ago that he was on the Panthers. That's where he did a lot of his heavy lifting at first with. They just didn't win shit and go anywhere. That's an incomplete pass. That's not a fumble, guys. Why does it feel like the Rams have because the Rams are a squad, man. They got Super Bowl pedigree. The Niners are beating the fucking shit out of the Bears, 31-6 now. Goodness gracious. Christian is Derry Sanders, but hella injured though. 300 plus carries for like 2 years in a row. That is running the tread off a running back. And when you pay a running back, you gotta run the tread off him, bro. That's what a running back's job is for. Hard position, man. Josh Allen on third down. He's scrambling. He's trying to find it. He runs it. He takes it himself, and he's gonna break a tackle. He's gonna get the first down and more. And he wants a horse collar penalty, and an hour later he gets it. You know, sometimes you got to bitch to the refs a little bit. It does work. They didn't call it when they saw it. The flag came in hella late. He's going to get an extra 15 tacked on at the end of the run. Garindo has like 3 touchdowns today, hooping. Because you know Kyle Shanahan going to make it work with anybody he puts back there at running back. Definitely not surprised about this one. I don't think that's a horse collar at all. I don't think that's a horse collar, but Josh Allen asked for it, so they got to give it to him, right? Mama McCaffrey is a track star, too. This is athletic. Yep, athletic-ass genes. It's in their blood. It's in their gene pool, you know? Derek Carr is feared to have suffered a fracture in his left non-throwing hand. Another frustrating injury situation for Carr in New Orleans. Yikes. Jake Hayner, Spencer Rattler, come on down next Sunday. Quinn and Witt better dial that shit up next week. Why is Derek Carr even doing this? You didn't even have to do any of that. What the fuck is he doing? Unnecessary moment of trying to put the team on his back. That wasn't even necessary, bro. 0 for 11 on third downs is super crazy. Oh, no, 10-4-11. Not 0-4-11. 10-4-11. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane efficiency. Kyler Murray loads it up. Down 9 with 9 minutes left. The Cardinals are driving on the Seahawks. Seattle making them work for it, bro. Running back. Oh, that's just the Shanahan thing. Kyle and his daddy. They make shit work with any running back, bro. They're going to make a undrafted or late round running back work. Kyler Murray, the jitterbug, picks up about 13 with his legs and a first down. We better. If it's a close game, I'm concerned because they're about to be playing with a tragic quarterback situation next week. Caleb is moving around in the back. He's running. He's spin moving, and then he slides. He should have picked up the first down first, but he slides after the spin. Definitely no car is what it's looking like. I said the same thing when I saw him do that shit. Like, why were you doing all that? Like, what was the purpose of all that, sir? Extra as fuck. Like, boy, injured the shit out of himself. So the NFC West is looking like the team that could make the wild card conversation interesting. I can still see the defense getting gashed by Rattler, which is frustrating. If they get gashed by sorry ass Spencer Rattler, that's a problem. I can't see that. That would hurt me. That would hurt me. Josh Allen loaded it up for the end zone. Right to around the 1 yard line to Khalil Shakir. 17-point game. Josh Allen's going to rush it in. Push style. 38-28 Rams over the Bills with 14 minutes left. That's still a game. They just can't stop the Rams. Kyler Murray went for the end zone. Nothing. No flag down. And Shakir hooping, man. When Kyler scoots, he scoots. Yeah, his little ass be moving. His little ass be flying. It's going to be a 10-point game with 14 minutes left. I wasn't going to bet Arizona to win the division. Now I'm glad that I didn't. What's crazy is they still have a shot in this game. They just can't make shit happen offensively. It's only a 9-point game. Let's go Bills. Are we worried about Chase Young? Wow, and he missed it. Ryland missed the field goal that would have cut it to a 6-point game. Yikes. You hate to see it. Fucking kickers, man. These fucking kickers league-wide. Are we worried about Chase Young? No, we should not be worried about Chase Young, even in the slightest. You know? He'll get motivated. He'll come out hype. And he want to do a little dancey dance early, but we should not be worried. We should not lose any sleep over Chase Young. We had a quarterback who did it headbutting the end zone wall. Gus Farrat. Atlanta is 3 games behind us now. 3. God damn, they have 8 losses? They have 7 losses or 8 losses? They have 8 losses? If so, yikes. Chase Young ain't even worried about Chase Young. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. As long as that check clears and he's in a good environment, nice little club party scene, that's all that matters. Roma Dunze with another touchdown for the Bears. I promise you, you don't have to do a touchdown dance when you're getting dogged, man. 2.5. All right, okay, probably 2.5. So they got 7 losses. So what, they 6-7? Way to sit in the middle of the zone, Roma Dunze. He might not even get no stats versus Coleman for real. Kyler Murray is ass. Jaden would kill for his weapons right now. Harrison and Michael Wilson in now. I'm sick of seeing kickers miss, man. Seeing Luke or Brandon Coleman shove Chase in the dirt with feed families. It's coming. That was Cam Curl who gave up the touchdown on the play. The touchdown or the play right before the 1 yard line that set up the touchdown. I believe that was Josh Allen. 6-7. It's the NFC West that's going to make this wild card shit interesting because now the Niners have 7 wins. The Seahawks are about to have 8 wins. The Rams are about to have 7 wins? Like, they're going to make this. We better not bullshit because people are on our ass now. I want to see Chase having little spurts for 3 seconds and then jogging off the field. Bears not coming back. They're not coming back. If the Niners want to score in them, they will. DK Metcalf up to about the 51-yard line. The 51-yard line. The 49-yard line. Like I said, the 51-yard line. I'm tweaking, bro. That's how you know we've been out here for too long. Niners are going to have, they're going to have 6 wins. 6 wins. My bad. I thought I said 7. 6 wins. Come on, Buffalo. Buffalo definitely can come back. They have plenty of time. 10 points is not too much, but they got to find a way to stop the Rams, man. Oh, they ruled it a touchdown because he never touched him going to the ground? Okay, I didn't know. How bad are the Bears? They're a pretty bad football team, man. That Hail Mary absolutely broke their spirit, broke their dignity, and crushed their season. Bills sending that heat. God damn. Yeah, the Bills stacked that box up. My goodness. Just scored a touchdown and only have 12 points. Yeah, man, it's been a hard life for the Bears, man. They going through it. They going through it down there. Deservedly so. Their fans were talking way too recklessly this year. And I think that humble pie should serve them very well. They can't beat a good team. They can't beat a bad team. They are a bad team. Period. Big third down coming up for the Bills defense. How they going to act? Stafford under pressure has a guy short of the sticks. Short of the sticks, the Bills get the stop, and I will be right back. In the Rams Bills game. Let's go triple ups. Might be the last time we can go triple here in the fourth quarter. All 3 of the late window games into the final 15-minute period. Seattle with 5.5 minutes to close out what could be a significant victory in terms of them trying to win their first division title since 2020. They have that 9-point lead in Arizona. A really fascinating, interesting, thrilling, high-scoring 38-28. Rams lead over the Bills, but Buffalo's defense just did its job to get the football back to Josh Allen. 66 points on the board between those 2 teams with about 13 minutes left to play. And then this game, which San Francisco has dominated from start to this point, although it was now a little bit closer thanks to the Bears' latest touchdown. Niners want to watch the clock here on this drive. Games 2 is announced off the contact, but clock now is rolling. Arizona can do nothing about it. That's 5:22. Really impressive back inside the ability to run football. Winding down these 4 o'clock games before we get out of here. 9-point game in the Seahawks game. 18-point game in the Niners-Bears game. The Bills-Rams is the only real result we're waiting on. To be fair, should have never came down to the Ertz. Yep. This true. The cool reaching for his calf. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We don't even know that Cliff's leaving yet. We don't need to do that. Why does anybody think EB's not getting a fucking job in the NFL? Eric Bieniemy is not getting a job in the NFL. Eric Bieniemy is not going to call plays for the NFL. Eric Bieniemy is definitely not getting a head coaching job. We got to let that EB shit go. Eric Bieniemy is a terrible fucking coach. He's not getting a head coaching job. He's not getting head coaching interviews, and he's definitely not getting another OC job in the league. That's EB is not happening, guys. Like we got to throw that name away in the head coaching search. He's never going to be an NFL head coach, and he should never call plays in the league. God, Bryce Young, they tried to kill this Nick. Bryce Purdy, I mean. Brock Purdy. Jesus, that took 3 tries. Brock Purdy just got mollywopped, bro. They tried to take his damn head off. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The Sunday night game tonight is the Chargers at the Chiefs. So that's going to be good. That's going to be good. USFL. That boy, I wouldn't let EB call plays for my flag football team of teenagers, bro. He better stay the hell away from me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they tried to kill Brock Purdy. Good God, they tried to take him out of his uniform. What was that? What's Montez Sweat doing? Losing. EB is going to a milk carton near you. Junior mint head ass. Yeah, I'm glad he's good because that looked bad. When you going to do another Commanders Kings video? Well, we're going live Tuesday night. I'll be doing my own solo segment on the channel sometime this week before our game, probably around Friday. Thursday or Friday will be my first solo Commanders Kings video. We're going live as a group Tuesday night at 8, though. We'll wait until the channel got monetized before we went live. We monetized now, so we good. Charbonnet picks up the first down, so this game is all but over. Here goes Buffalo. Just picked up a yard with 11 minutes left to go. They're driving to cut it to a one-possession game. It feels like a must-score drive from the Bills. That is such a weird fit. Such a weird fit. He did 2 interviews for the UNC job. Who the hell thinks that Bill Belichick is going to be able to recruit college athletes and relate to college? Josh Allen takes off up to the 40, to the 45, to the 50, to the other 45. Josh Allen picks it up with his legs. He's making shit happen. He's putting the team on his back. Does that make him a running back? You know, every time our quarterback runs, he's a running back. Is Josh Allen a running back, y'all? Who gives a fuck where Belichick goes? It's a weird fit, though. Him coaching college is not something I had on my bingo card, bro. Belichick can be like, fucking NIL. You either want to play for us or you don't want to play for us. We're not paying you jack shit. What have you earned? Hey, look at Curtis Samuel sighting. Josh Allen, nice, man. And he produced over the years because he did not come out the box like this. He did not come fresh out the box assembled. It took a while to get him built up to be what he is now. And they stayed patient and they put pieces around him for the most part. He don't really have much pieces right now, but he's making it work because that's what great quarterbacks do. White Cam. Allen can throw that bitch way better than Cam, though. 2nd and 6 inside the 30 for the Bills. James Cook cuts it back, bounces it out, picks up about 4. 3rd and 2 coming. We better destroy little albino Mahomes if he starts for them next week. We better dog the shit out of Spencer Rattler's ugly ass next week. That better be look just like the Bills game, the Cardinals game, the Browns game, etc. There should not be a close game first down. James Cook bounces it out, picks up the first down at around the 21-yard line. Here come Buffalo. Super Bowl rematch of Bills versus Commanders. That would be lit, man. That would be lit as hell. Belichick going to fill up the portal with players being like, fuck this, I want out. Purdy. Big underthrow on 3rd and 1. That pressure got to him. He wants tips from a college program. Bill going back to school to go get after the college co-eds out there, man. This man Bill, ain't he like dating a college girl? Shit is crazy, man. Man got a young ass college girl, which is kind of crazy. He old as shit. Spencer Rattler looks like a rejected Disney Channel character. He looks like Tubi Mahomes. Like he looks like the albino evil version of Patrick Mahomes. Dollar General Mahomes. Imagine if Jaden Daniels develops like a Josh Allen. That's the plan. He's not nearly as raw as Josh was. We got us a dog, man. We got us a dog-ass competitor who's not going to be satisfied with what he's done, who's not going to look at his achievements and say, okay, I'm good, I made it. Like, he's going to always want to do better. So, sky's the limit for our young bull. 2nd and 10, 8:53 to go, 21-yard line. Josh Allen's back to pass. He's looking for the slot fade for the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. Mac Hollins, the man who doesn't wear socks or shoes anywhere he goes, with the touchdown. Josh Allen puts it on him. Perfect throw. Man. Evil albino demented version of Patrick Mahomes. That's exactly what he looks like. Lattimore should get 2 picks on his former team. Lock that shit up, bro. I don't think we're going to be seeing Carr next week. And even if we're playing Carr, I still think that should be a blow. We do, man. One of them ones, man. 3-point game in LA. The Bills are back. The Bills are back. 3-point game. We got ourselves a goddamn shootout. Boy, Mac Hollins, put your fucking feet away, bro. Look at me. He's like, hey, look, he'll pick me. Oh, look at me. My feet are out every week. Oh, Neanderthal ass boy. Barefoot Hollins. We need to see a 50 burger. I know. I do want to see us score 50. There's something about scoring 50. It just feels so powerful. Such a morale boost to an organization and a fan base. We don't score 50. When was the last time we scored 50 in a game? Is it really like when we put up 50 on like the 49ers back in like, 05, 07? When was the last time we scored 50? I don't think we scored 50 on Thanksgiving that year. We didn't score 50 when we did it to the Saints back in like 2015. When was the last 50-point game this team has scored? Was it versus like the 49ers or some shit back in like the Gibbs 2.0 or Jim Zorn era? Who knows off the top of their head when our last 50-point game was? It feel like it was like 09, 08, 07, 06. I know we put up 50 the Brad Johnson year against the Giants. I swear we beat them one time like 50-21, but we scored 50 before in the 2000s. I'm trying to recall it. Let me see if I can pull that shit out, man. Last 50-point game. I swear we scored 50 on like the Niners in the 2000s, man. Last 50-point game, Redskins. Let's see. 2005, 52 points versus the Niners. I knew the opponent. It was 52-17, and it was in 2005. See, I knew it was Gibbs 2.0, and it was 27. It was 20. Wow, 2005, 52-17. It was against the 49ers. Holy shit. See, there's certain things that do not leave my memory. So I was thinking 49ers the whole time because I know we scored 50 versus them. And I remember Sean Taylor and Santana Moss having something to do with it. But I couldn't put my finger on what year it was. October 23rd, 2005. Damn, so it's been 19 years. So it was the last year we won a playoff game, was the last time we scored 50. We need it, man. We need it, man. Damn, that's a long ass time ago. And now I remember that game like it was fucking yesterday, bro. We beat the shit out the 49ers, bro. Dogged them. That was Alex Smith. Alex Smith, young bust 49ers, Alex Smith. Man, beat the socks off them boys. 52 at home would have our fans acting crazy. And what's wild is we've left meat on the bone some weeks that we probably could have scored 50. And we're in 2024, right? Early. That's rookie Alex Smith. Rookie Alex Smith. Man. 30-18. And the Seahawks are going to beat the Cardinals. Get the Bears game off, man. Put Buffalo over. Exactly. Red Zone got to stop showing these other Jones. You damn near got elephant memory. Bro, when it comes to this team, when it comes to positive things, it's been so few, it's hard to forget them. Like, I remembered us beating the 49ers badly and scoring 50. And I remember glimpses of like Sean Taylor. Did Sean Taylor have a pick in that game? Because I don't know why I keep envisioning Sean Taylor having an interception in that game. That's a minute ago, bro. I might have to pull the highlights up of that joint after we get off of here. Because, man. Exactly. Nobody want to see that shit. We put up 50 in Buffalo in the 91 Super Bowl. Man. Must have been the greatest of times, man. I was a whole like 4 months old. Rio, I thought I was the only one that looked at Spencer Rattler in that light. He does, bro. He does, bro. Spencer Rattler ugly as shit, yo. He looks like the cartoon antagonist albino version of Patrick. He's like the albino caricature of Patrick Mahomes, bro, without the skill. That's how I've always seen him ever since I saw him on QB1 back in the day on Netflix when he was on high school. Nah, I might have to pull that up. I need to see the Redskins Niners 2005 highlights. I need to know what happened in this game. Kyler, it's too late for that. It's too late for that, my boy. Y'all are cooked. Rookie Alex Smith. My God. $37-24 was the Buffalo and Redskins Super Bowl score. They said, man, we ain't put up no 50, man. Relax. And the next season, Dallas won a Super Bowl. Everybody was taking turns on whatchamacallit, on Buffalo. First and 5, 16 seconds. Man, get this Arizona game out of here and put the Rams game on, bro. They lost, bro. Get this shit out of here, bro. Why are we watching this? This out of here. No interference? Okay. Oh, they're going to give him the interference. They're going to give him the interference. Damn. I wish refs would just call shit when they see it, bro. I complain about this all the time because it bothers me. That is big pass interference, though. He's literally holding him by the hips, like, come on, baby. Where you going, baby? Come on back, baby. Kyler second. Why are they making us finish the Cardinals Seahawks game? Turn this shit off, man. Damn, that's how I know this game was a long time ago. Mike Sellers is punching in touchdowns and shit. Mike Sellers is in here punching in touchdowns and shit. David Patton with the loose sleeves. Chris Cooley doing tight end screens up the sideline. Clinton Portis doing cartwheels and shit. Man, this was a minute ago, bro. Please make this Falcons game be done. I'm sick of it, bro. Ball game. Get the Cardinals off my fucking television, man. Seattle won 4 games in a row. Can we go to the Rams Buffalo Bills game? God damn, bro. A 50 burger would be nice at some point this season, man. Pac-Man Jones. Yep. That's before he got the rap sheet he got once he got to the league. I wouldn't mind seeing a Bills-Lions Super Bowl. That would be fire. The battle of fan bases most deserving of seeing a Super Bowl victory. The Bills versus the Lions. That would be fire, bro. Oh, I'm very content with 40 burgers. Very content because we didn't get those, man. We didn't get those. 2005, Jason Campbell, 25th pick. Yep, the next pick was Aaron Rodgers, right? Or was it 2 picks later? Caleb Williams back to throw. Even though I don't care about the rest of this game, it's 38-13 with 5 minutes left. We should have had Mike Sellers as a blitzing linebacker. We picked Jason Campbell right before Rodgers. We sure did. No. He went before Rodgers. I mean, Rodgers went the pick before Campbell. I mean, we picked Rodgers over Rodgers. We had 2 first-round picks this year. We took Carlos Rodgers over Aaron Rodgers, and then Aaron Rodgers went 1 pick before Jason Campbell. Can I put the games up on the screen? I might be able to put that old game up on the screen at some point. That shouldn't be I don't know. You know, people be finding ways to monetize those shit. I would definitely try to. Rodgers was the 24th pick. Yep, he went 1 pick before, but we had already picked in the first round. We picked Carlos Rodgers in the top 10, and then we came back with we picked 2 Auburn boys that year. That was that undefeated Auburn team. Everything we needed to happen will happen if Buffalo comes back to beat the Rams. Come on, Buffalo. Come on, Buffalo. 3rd and 11. Chicago. I mean, I don't even care what's happening in this game. Caleb's back. Probably about to get sacked because that's what they do. Yep, and he gets sacked. You can flip a coin. You sack every other time. Jason Campbell had a nice few. He had a new offense every year. Sure did. Unfortunately, that's the case for a lot of young quarterbacks in this league. You mean like the Buffalo Rams game? Ooh, Puka, he's down. Puka gets tackled for a loss on a jet sweep. Yep, Carlos Rodgers was the 9th pick. Did you get a chance to see the last drive of the Panthers-Eagles game? I sure did. Xavier Legette ruined Christmas. Xavier Legette sold them up a river. Game-winning touchdown in his hands and let the ball touch the ground. He's going to be thinking about that one for a while now. 3rd and 7 here. The Bills desperately need to stop them here. They got pressure on. They got pressure on him. Stafford escapes. And he gets back up to the original line of scrimmage. There's a flag down on the play. Buffalo's defense held, but we got to see what the flag is. Everyone behind us will be 6 and 7, and we'll be 8 and 5. Take care of business and we're in, man. Take care of business and we're in. Bryce Young looking good. Yeah, he's coming along. He's coming along. This that QB class in 05 looks like trash back then. Yep. For back then. Steve Avila. They're going to have to make a real long field goal now. I'm declining that penalty and saying kick the field goal, bro. Depends what's on the board, but I would have a very long conversation about him because that's a home run hitter. That's a home run hitter. You have to take a strong consideration. Stafford on 3rd and 17. They don't get there, but they get a chunk of the yards back. You definitely have a long conversation about that shit, man. Did I catch the interview posted of Chris Baker with your boy Brian Colbert Jr., who actually did a great job during the interview? I have not seen that, but I got to check that out now. Team's been doing really good content, man. They've been pushing that shit out for real. Now, when I saw that guy put $3 million on the guy, I thought for sure the script writers were gonna cook. I know he had a heart attack when Xavier Legette went diving for that shit. The Rams are going for it on 4th and 5. They're going for it on 4th and 5. They got a guy and they converted all the Bills. Man, I'm telling you, they should not have taken that penalty. They should have accepted that penalty and made him kick a field goal. I don't think they go for it on that 4th and long, but you give them a chance to get a chunk back, to cut into it and go for it on 4th down. Matthew Stafford is a fucking technician. Man. That's not looking good right now. If he did 2nd round, probably. I'm not drafting a running back in the 1st round. I'm not for drafting running backs in the 1st round, but when you're a good football team and that's the best talent on the board, I'm not against it. Kyle Orton, 4th round pick. The Eagles clinch a playoff spot. Yep, they're in. 12-2. They're in. Sean McVay cooking, man. He not trying to give the Bills the ball back. He said, enough with that shit. I'm trying to take their soul. I'm trying to get them up out of here. I'm trying to go up by 10. I'm not trying to go up by 6 because he knows Josh Allen can do it. Legette presser gonna be one long ass sentence word saying he should have called my man. I don't know. I think about diving for that thing. Now thought I had possession of, apparently hit the ground, man. I told Bryce that's on me. I ain't gonna do it again, man. I guess we're gonna live and learn our lesson from this one. It's gonna be one long ass country bumpkin sentence. Yep, Tampa has surpassed Atlanta for 1st place in the South, man. They miss false starts a lot, man. They do. Yep. It would take catastrophe for us not to get in at this point, man. We got some favorable matchups going on our side. We might be getting a rookie when Atlanta comes to town, And the Saints, the Falcons, the Cowboys game. If we can't win all 3 of those games, I don't know what to tell you, man. Philly almost lost. They sure did almost, but almost don't do it. Coming to King, you best not miss. Almost does not get her done. Does not get her done at all. They had a shot. They didn't know. Rio got me dying every time. And man, that Xavier Legette is generational country. That is 1st ballot Hall of Fame country. Hey man, told Bryce make it up to him on the next one, man. I told him, man, I don't know what I was thinking, man. I thought I had that thing corralled when I dived for it, but when I went airborne, man, the ball slid out and touched the grass a little bit, man. I'm gonna have to make it up to him, man. Pat my chest immediately, man. That's not what we do, man. I'm from Mullen, South Carolina, man. Everything he says sounds connected. Like there's not a space between anything Xavier look at me saying. Oh man. Also a rookie with the same. We don't have no excuse, man. I need Jaden to go to this dome and light it up. We've only played in one dome this season, or am I tripping? We've only played in one dome. Not that this matters. We've only played in one dome stadium this year, right? Arizona. That's the only game we played inside, right? Go light the dome up, my boy. That's crazy. Both of the places where Jaden played in college, we played in our dome games. Like versus the Cardinals, it was Arizona. He went to Arizona State. Now he gets to go back to Louisiana where he won his Heisman from LSU. We get to go to the Caesars Superdome. Yeah, he broke his non-throwing hand. I think to flex it, we'd be finding out in the next couple days because I don't think they flex shit on the spot like the week of. They give people time to adjust. So unless you hear about it this week, we will not be getting flex versus the Eagles, even though I feel like that's a game that should be in prime time. We've already played them in prime time. You go ahead and leave that bitch at 1 o'clock, man. I'm glad to have Terry, B. Rob, and JD on for bye week and fantasy playoffs next week. Yeah. First ballot Hall of Fame country. Easy. Yep, they are certainly in a dome. State Farm Dome. 3rd and 5. Here goes Stafford. Screen, and Puka's going to pick it up. He's going to score. That's game. That's game time. The Rams are going to win this one, y'all. 154 left. Puka Nacua puts the punctuation mark on the Buffalo Bills. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. Man. Well, it was fun rooting for the Rams. Look good, man. The Rams look really good. That running back from Arizona State is nice. I would draft him in the mid rounds. He's good. I just don't know if I want another thumper. We got a bunch of bruisers on the team. I need a finesse back. Puka was drafted in the 5th. Sure was. Hooper. Put a bow on it. This one is over, ladies and gentlemen. Over. Yikes. It's been fun, man. It's been a dope-ass all-day stream. Dope-ass red zone watch party for the 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock window. We about to call that shit a night and a few, man. Salute to everybody who pulled up with your boy, man. We had us a good time on air today. Puka giving me some fantasy points with damn near half my team on by. Everybody that's still alive in fantasy, man, I'm happy. I'm happy for y'all. We need the Packers to lose ASAP. Yep, they just lost on Thursday. We need them to lose again. But most importantly, we just need to take care of business, man. I know this is early, but what y'all boys think about drafting Evan Stewart? Evan Stewart, off the top of my head. Evan Stewart. Who Evan Stewart? What school does he play for? That is a wide receiver. That's the Oregon nigga, right? Look, bro, if it's a wide receiver and he gets yards after catch, I'm interested. I don't, bro. If you're a wide receiver and you could do something after the catch, I'm with it, bro. It's original country. It is its own kind of country. That boy country is different, man. This one's over, y'all. This one's done. It's a 9-point game with 1:47 left on the clock. This ball game is over. We're about to call this a stream, man. I appreciated y'all rocking with the guy. We've been here for 6 hours and 20-something minutes, man. You had to pull up Xavier post game. You spot on with the invitation. They asking him some dumbass questions. Oh, you know that's what the media do. He's like the 10th ranked receiver coming out. What's his yards after catch like? Because everybody on Oregon looks like they have track speed. Every single one of them, man. I'm going to have to go check out that Xavier Legette post-game joint as well. But it's looking like it's a wrap for this one, man. I'm gonna call it a stream. Appreciate y'all rocking with your boy. Always smash that like button on the way out. This stream was brought to you by BetUS Sportsbook, the casino home of the fastest payouts in the industry. 150% sign up bonus using promo code YouTube150. You know the vibrations. Bet responsibly. Y'all have a great rest of your night. I will see y'all back for week 15 starting tomorrow on the channel. I'll go live sometime midday tomorrow, and we could chop it up. We could talk about the results of the Sunday night game and everything that took place on Sunday afternoon. Love y'all. Hell to the Washington Commanders. Until next time, I'm gone.